All right, guys, how you doing? Welcome. You are watching the 2022 Eastern Poker Tour Season 30-31 Championship. We are live here at the Hilton Properties in Milford, Massachusetts. My name is Evan Myers. I am sided by the one and only Pat Gallagher. I'm psyched to have him back.
Hey, Evan, how are you?
I am doing great. How are you doing there, Pat?
I'm doing just fine. Looking forward to watching some poker today.
Oh, this is awesome. So we've been hanging out here all weekend at the DoubleTree by Hilton here at Milford, Mass. with the Eastern Poker Open. Lots of great events, including a high roller tournament. We'll talk about that in a little while. But we are watching Eastern Poker Tour Season 30 and 31 Championship. $50,000 at stake right now. These guys are playing for it. So we're watching the feature table right now. There's I'd say about 120 players left.
Yeah, in that range.
We started with 130 players today. Hundreds of players came in on Saturday. Hundreds and hundreds of players came in on Sunday. They vied down to the final 16 each day, and they met up with winners from the monthly championships and other qualifying events to get to this point today. But everybody playing today is vying for their shot at $50,000 as part of the over $150,000 in prizes given away this weekend by Eastern Poker and the Bar Poker Open and the Eastern Poker Open Tour, all the good stuff here. So, Pat, welcome back. Missed you yesterday.
I know. A lot of great, interesting things happening yesterday with the high roller. Also, we had a 180 deep stack that went on, and a lot of poker being played. Looking forward to this championship right now. We've got the feature table here. Do we have some information on who's playing?
Yeah, sure do. So sitting in the first seat here, Billy Berwick from Framingham. He's sitting on about 170,000 in chips. Kurt Heitman in seat number 2 from Rhode Island. He's got 127,000 in chips. Sue Pell from Framingham's got 130,000 in chips in the 3 seat. Mike Dussault in the 4 seat, 386,000. Mike is one of our charity players, and sitting next to him, Johnny Kelly from Southern Mass with 364,000. Those two guys are our chip leaders at the table. Yanni Emanuelitis from our charity division.
Well done.
Thank you very much. Is sitting in the 6th seat with $140,000. Chris Piasecki in the 7th seat.
Well done again.
With 31,000.
We're going to call him Chris P.
Chris P, of course.
And then we're just going to call Yanni, as everybody knows him,
Yanni. And Sue Diamato runs our Central division, also representing Central and Charity in our 8th seat with 166,000. That's our lineup here. Some awesome poker players at this feature table. I've played with many of them. You've played with many of them. And looking forward to talking about them today. I mean, good stuff, of course, right? So I know we had a little info on some of the side tables here and chip stacks. What are you seeing as some of the average chip stacks right now?
Well, we've got a couple of people that are closing in above 500K in chip stacks. We have a lot of players who are still in that 100 to 200K chip stacks. Excuse me. So still a lot of poker to be played. There's a few people trying to separate themselves from the field, but not a lot there right now. It's still a lot of things going on at the tables. Chips moving back and forth. People, just like we've been seeing, we've been taking a peek at the feature table before we went live here, and there's a lot of limp, raise, fold still going on, even out in the field. People are starting to think, hey, I'm pretty close. I'm getting there. I only have 20 people left, so I'm gonna sharpen it. I'm gonna figure out what I want to do, when I want to do it, and so I don't think we're gonna get a lot of variance play here. I think you get a lot of people who are looking for good cards, maybe once in a while trying to find a position play, but I think right now we're seeing a little bit more of that ABC poker, at least for a little while longer now.
Sure.
But the blinds are starting to go up. We're currently at 5,000, 10,000, 10,000. So things are going to start percolating here pretty quickly.
Exactly, and we'll start talking about all the hands and all the players in just a second. But you're seeing players playing on a pretty technical table for the first time.
Yep.
If you guys are wondering, I was already asked, how do they get the cards up on the screen? So we're looking at a table that has what's called RFID technology in it, radio frequency infrared device. And what that is it's a reader that's very similar to a reader that reads your credit cards.
Yep.
That reader is in the table, embedded underneath that little square you see, and the cards themselves actually have a little chip. It's called a filament chip inside there, paper thin chip. So when you put the cards on there, the reader reads the chip. Chip tells the reader what card it is, and that's how it gets populated up there. And that in combination with our great dealer, we have Nick is in the box right now. Nick also communicates with Jeff, our crackpot statistician, to fill him in on the chip amounts and how much people are betting. So Jeff is also filling in that information as well, so you see that information on the screen. And we have blinds at 5,000, 10,000, like you mentioned, Pat, but what's the extra 10,000? That's the big blind ante. Some of you aren't familiar with that, and I was asked this weekend, what is the big blind ante? Well, it's an ante, and a couple years ago, it changed in the world of poker, where rather than everybody putting up the ante, just the big blind is responsible for it now, and it helps speed up the process. Helps it for the dealer, gets more hands in, and you don't have to worry about those players that are just wandering around and not paying their ante. So we've got lots of great poker to talk about today. Looking forward to it. We're going to give some shout outs to all our champions, all the division leaders, all the division winners. And speaking of a winner, yesterday's 48,000 high roller tournament, the $1,650 entry was taken down by the one and only Jason Wagner.
Yep.
So congratulations to Jason. We know Sandra Drum was in the top there. Our buddy Harrison was, I think, in 5th place, and Bryant, wonderful 2nd place as well.
Yep.
So we got a hand underway.
Yeah, and as I was mentioning before, I think a lot of what people are right now, particularly as you were just saying, a lot of these people who are coming to the feature table trying to get the technology figured out, they're also now under the lights. They know they're going to be on the stream. I think in a little way that people start to maybe slow things down. It looks like Yanni's got, of course, one of the best hands or the best hand, starting hand in poker, and anytime you're like in this situation, anytime you have that type of hand, you're going to be aggressive. You should be aggressive, particularly in this type of a situation. And we'll see if he gets any takers.
Right. Yanni's a pretty solid poker player himself. We've been playing with him for years, and it's kind of scary to play with him. He's that good, and he's pretty unpredictable. He will play very straight-laced, straightforward poker, but when he switches it up, you have no idea what's under the hand. He's really skillful when it comes to that.
Well, we were just talking about before, these people came from a table. They've been playing together now for a little while, so they do have some idea of what the other players are going to do, understand their skill level, what they do in certain situations, or where they should have been paying attention to that. Most people do. But sometimes when the people come to a feature table or the final table and so forth, they're not used to these new players that they're playing with. So, that even slows the game down even a little bit more.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a comfort factor here. When I was watching before the stream started, people were chatting, and so I think there's a little bit of that familiarity. They understand how people might be playing here. So it could lead to a little bit of a kind of slow play here for a little longer, but things as those blinds start to increase, we're going to start people pushing, shoving, trying to be a little bit more aggressive. Well, it looks like Mike's got ace jack. Looks like Mike's going to take it down, super aggressive, right way, making a raise bet under the gun. And he took it down ace jack. So, how many players did we start with, Evan, for the EPT championship?
Well, over 10,000 players started this 2 seasons, and it's important to mention this is a combination of seasons 30 and 31,
right.
Hence the $50,000 prize pool versus the normal $30,000 prize pool. We're making up for what we missed last year. So almost 300 players on Saturday, and nearly the same yesterday.
Got it.
And those players all battled down to 16 spots. So the 32 players from the last 2 days came to here to meet up with almost 100 so players.
We might have a little bit of action here.
Yep.
We've got aces. We've got Mike in the big blind with eights. We've got a call. And Billy looks on a bit of a short stack there, so he's playing. He's looking at those aces as a way to double up, trying to get the other player to commit. At least that's what I would be doing in this situation. I'm at 115K. By far, I believe, by far the smallest stack at the. No, Chris has. Oh, actually, Chris has won a couple of hands. I think he might be back up to maybe in the 50 to 60,000 chips, but Mike is close to the bottom as it relates to the chip stack. So trying to incent. So he's trying to make that bet, trying to entice that call.
There's gonna be video of it. You know what I was gonna do.
Anytime that you're in this situation and you look down and you see those aces, it is always a heartening feeling.
The last thing you want to do is smile.
Right. Right.
The last thing you want to do is. I saw that yesterday on one occasion, and Jake's like, "I think you saw it tell." I'm like, "I saw it for sure."
Yeah. Yeah. You definitely don't want to do that. Aggression wins the day. In this type of a situation, at this type of a table, you really have to be aggressive when you have it, and when you get in there, you got to get in there good, and you got to make sure that you stay aggressive. Because more often than not, because of the stress, because of the situation they're in, you're going to get things through. Now, obviously, he had aces and a queen high board, and though he was up against that big blind.
Right.
The big blind does have a decent sized stack. I think he is probably our chip leader at the table. I think, right? Yep. Number 4. So maybe his range was a little bit wider there, but you still have to get back. You still have to get your C-bet in there. You got to be aggressive, make sure nobody's taking advantage of you, and particularly you're utilizing those aces to your benefit to try to drive up your stack.
And Ace Jack, Chris with a small stack, he ships it right now.
I mean, in this situation, that size of a stack.
That's a monster hand in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, Ace Jack. I didn't catch how many chips he put in the middle, but I think it was in the 50 range.
53,000.
53,000. So
51,000. I apologize.
So yeah, there we go. So you look down at an ace.
And he takes it down.
He does.
Hey, you want to follow what's going on? You can check out the blog by Chris Sevick. You can go to blog.easternpokertour.com and follow all the details. Like every 5 or 10 minutes, he's putting up new information. So you want to for sure go there. And we are live on Facebook Live and YouTube Live. I'll be following the chat in Facebook Live. I'll get a YouTube stream up shortly. Chris's fiance says, "Go baby, go!" What up, Maria? How you doing?
There you go.
And a shout out to Alicia.
Oh, look at this! Look at this. So Chris ends up with aces. That's aces in 3 sets. Three aces in the last
4 hands.
4 hands.
There you go. And Sue D wakes up with King Queen. It's a strong hand. She's going to aggressively play this. Knowing Sue, she's not going to let this hand set. Chris makes a little bump.
And Sue folded him.
Wow, I'm surprised.
But then we've got Billy with 190K, Ace Jack.
Thought Sue would have taken the smaller stack and played with that one. Billy
and
gets out of there. Kurt gets out of there.
We just saw a fold of King Queen. We just saw an Ace Jack with with a bet.
Johnny Kelly with a small pocket pair of 4s. It's only 25,000 for him to call out of the small blind. Represents 16% of his chips. And he gets rid of it, and so does Yanni.
So Chris is going to get it through. I imagine, he would have preferred. I think in these situations, you're preferring a call of some sort. You do. I mean, yes, you're going to be able to take down the blinds and the antes and so forth, but you're looking to grow your stack. And in that situation, I'm always looking to try to incent people to call me. Now, of course, I don't want to limp. I don't want to have a smaller bet, but I want to try to pick out that person in the field, particularly if I'm opening, under the gun or mid position. I'm going to be aggressive, but I also want to try to pick out somebody who's got a stack and maybe get some of their chips. And how do they usually react to a raise? So that's what I'm doing in that situation. I'm sure Chris probably was looking forward to somebody calling him, but I guess in this situation he was happy to take down those blinds and antes.
All right, Johnny Kelly. Pocket tens. What a nice hand there. It's going to be 31,000 for him to call after Mike's raise to 31 with his suited queen in the cutoff position. Cutoff is the dead center spot between the blinds. Yanni gets rid of his. Chris wakes up with K9. Bow, wow, wow. Suited. My guess is, though, when he sees Johnny's 3-bet to 75, he's going to get rid of it. He does. All right, if you're just checking in, we are live at the season 30-31 combined Eastern Poker Tour Championship. $50,000 at stake right now.
It took me a while to figure it out myself. It felt heavy, so I wanted it.
And as Evan, as you were seeing, these people are chatting with us. And where can they do that? Where can they chat? What's going on? And give us some shout outs and give just any questions, any information that they may look. And where can they go to do that?
Facebook Live. You can go right on Eastern Poker Tour's Facebook page. The video is right there. You can't miss it. And I'll be following all the chat in there. YouTube Live also has it, and you can certainly chat along in there. Miss you too, Alicia. Can't wait to see you dealing again. Toby, they are playing. We are in Milford, Massachusetts at the Hilton Properties here. We've been here all weekend as part of the Eastern Poker Open. Lots of great tournaments are going down.
We got a little bit of something brewing here. We had a button, looks like a button call, and then we had call, small blind, big blind. Looks like everybody's got, well, Susan got a bit, Yanni's got a potential. It's important to think about these. This is the decision-making situation, right? So at the end of the day, when somebody's being aggressive, you're putting somebody on a decision. You're making them make a decision on what they're going to do next. And I think that's where, being aggressive in your play at any final table or a feature table or any table that you're playing at when you're playing poker in a tournament really does work for you in these types of, multi-table tournaments.
I'm going to have it on right here. What do you think of that, Evan? I'm going to see what you had.
I've been playing around online. I can't wait in a little while to start talking about everybody's successes all across Eastern Poker Tour. I got all the final stats of who finished where in all their regions. Some amazing numbers this season, considering where we came from, the number of events compared to the number of wins some players have, and how many top 16 finishes they had. If you're wondering, though, speaking of top 16 finishes, how do you get here? Find EasternPokerTour.com. Find a pub event or a charity event all over Rhode Island, Massachusetts. You never know. You find it there. You come to an event, you win, you get here.
Right.
Well, what do you mean I have to win? You could also accumulate points throughout the season. So many of these players have accumulated points, have won special events to qualify for another event to get in here, or simply have won their way directly to this, is where we're at. And I saw our previous winner, our last winner, who's out there earlier as well, Basil Congro.
Yep.
Basil not only won Eastern Poker Tour's last championship, 2 weeks prior to that, he'd come back from Vegas and he won the BPO championship.
Correct.
We got to call both of those.
We did.
Both of those wins.
Yeah,
so
he
that's
went
pretty
from the Golden Nugget to Foxwoods.
Right.
Yep. And that was now what, 3 years ago?
That was 3
years ago,
3
right?
years ago, in actuality. We're not talking about why, because we all know why we weren't here last year.
Yeah, right. But for the last now 10 plus years, people have been able to play in the EPT, and then with the BPO coming online probably about 4 or 5 years ago, I'm just doing that from memory.
Correct.
Which has enabled these people to have a lot of chance to play a lot of poker, inexpensively to get a start. You have your pub poker, and then we also have our charity group, which plays for a little bit of a higher level, averaging somewhere between $100 to $150 for entry fees, and tournaments, regularly bringing in 30 to 40 people. So you have the pub poker, which is getting started at $25, correct?
$25 for a buffet, and go to one of your local venues, get a great buffet, and for that $25 buffet, you get some free poker.
And learn how to play poker.
And you learn that with a lot of great people. A lot of people come out. They have nothing else going on. Let's make some new friends and hang out. It's always a wonderful time.
Yeah, and truthfully, I think for EPT poker, the level of play has been raised over the last couple of years. When we go to the BPO, I think maybe it's more varied.
Right.
But with EPT, which has now been around for 10 years, you have people who have been playing for a lot of those years and improving their skills, starting in the pub games, and then moving their way to charity, and then playing in all these tournaments. And it really gives a lot of these people and there are a lot of deep stack tournaments too. So it gives a lot of people a lot of chance to play, to sharpen their skills.
Sure does.
And as I was saying before, it looks like really at the end of the day, a lot of the players at the feature table are looking for those premium hands. They're betting those premium hands. They're betting them aggressively. Not a lot of trapping going on. One could say that that is one way of playing. I wouldn't play in that way in this situation. In a tournament at this level with this many players and this amount of money that's still available. But of course, everybody has their own way, and their own choice of how they want to play their poker.
Southern Mass, and over here. Southern Mass, over here.
So I don't think we have a number of people that are still available. I think about an hour ago, we were still around somewhere between 100 to 120 players.
Correct.
I think at that point.
We're on a 30-minute delay, so no one can cheat. So
Right.
we are watching the live video as you're watching it, and we're getting some information from our team behind us, trying to give us what's going on out on the floor.
But I think we're still above 100 players.
We are still above 100 players.
And as you know, Evan, as those blinds increase and the number of people diminish, and the tables are combined, that's when a lot of the real poker will start being played. And the blind structure for this particular tournament is such that it's not a shove fest. It is something, capability of being able to play quality poker and pick your spots. We got an all-in with Kurt. I think we don't see his cards.
No.
Do me a favor. Look at these cards over here. Don't look at them, but the hands over here. They want to see it.
They replaced his cards. Yeah, sometimes with the technology, you got a faulty reader. And,
Yeah.
You never know what can happen, but
You see that on WSOP broadcasts, WPT broadcasts. No matter what you do with this type of technology, occasionally we will have a hiccup.
very true.
And it looks like Kurt took it down. We don't know what his hand was, but he hadn't played a hand. So I would probably venture to guess that he probably had a big ace in that range, or a pair of some sort. If I'm not mistaken, I think Kurt started out with 120K. I think he's probably still maybe slightly less there. So he's probably only pushing his chips in just based on his play here that we've seen over the last 20 minutes or so. And what we were taking a peek earlier, he's probably not being too aggro there and
No.
shoving with something less than a premium hand.
Every year there's a new term that kind of floats around the poker world.
Mm-hmm.
This year it's aggro.
Well, aggro's been around for a while,
In common conversation. Last year I can't remember what it was, but I remember distinctly saying everybody's using this one word, and I've heard Jake was using it yesterday, and I heard it several times around the floor, and it just seems like this year's word of the day is aggro.
Well, and I think a lot of what as we've talked about before, there's this you know, there's two schools of thought, right?
Right.
There's the old school poker of looking for physical tells, and then there's the whole game theory optimal, right? And really, for those beginner players out there, if you really want to look at GTO game theory optimal, you know, it's really trying to put, if you just simply at best, it's trying to put the player that you're playing, put them on a range, right? I know there's a lot of other things that go into it, but I'm just saying as a basic thing. And I think that what I've seen is that I do see that with your run-of-the-mill players now, and I think, like you were saying, like, you know, there's terms that float up and people start to do and start to use the words and so forth. And I think what we're seeing a lot more of is that your everyday players are starting to put other players on ranges, and they're looking at what is the capability,
Right.
what would somebody be, you know, raising under the gun or in middle position or on the button or whatever the case may be, as a starting point. So as poker evolves, you know, we start to see this in recreational players, right? And I am constantly surprised when I go to these events. You know, I play charity. A lot of times with the people that you and I play with, and we play against a lot of the same people and so forth. But I listen to the conversations of, you know, the people who are playing pub and so forth, and I'm hearing a lot of these terms as it relates to putting on people on ranges, and it surprises me, frankly. But what it is, it's great. It shows that people are, because it really, at the end of the day, it's a logical thought. It's not really, yes, you could say it's GTO and game theory, but truly, if you really look at it, it's a logical thought.
Right.
Right? You should be thinking those things anyway. You know, it's not all physical tells.
Well, and it's a great evolution on the skill levels of people coming through, never playing poker before, and all of a sudden starting to understand what others are talking about,
Right.
and utilizing those theories and putting it into practical application. And this year and last year we've seen it. It's been pretty tremendous. All right.
Well, I think people want to win, right? I mean, ultimately, every human being, I mean, the only reason why people are playing this game, if you're into games, and this is, you know, as it relates to game, let's remove the whole GTO out of it, just game theory. If you like games, you are constantly trying to find an edge. You're constantly trying to, no matter if you play poker, bridge, tiddlywinks, tic-tac-toe, chess, whatever, you're going to try to find your edge. And it is a driver of, I know it's a driver for me, and it's a driver for all poker players, because they're trying to find that edge. So yes, you could just play bingo if you want, and there are people who do that, but you start to see the wheels turning in people's heads while they're playing. And just wanted to make a note, Billy there started out at just over 100, he's up over 200. Now, he's had some good hands, but he's played them aggressively, and he's found a way to win or take down, or at least take down the pots.
Kurt shoves with his pocket sevens in a middle position there. Susan P gets rid of her cards. Mike wakes up with his suited ace. 102,000 for him to call. It's about a third of his chips. My guess, he's got no investment. Yep, he's out. Johnny Kelly analyzes the situation. We didn't see his cards. Yanni with his pocket fives. Oh, Yanni also folds that.
Well, Yanni's in that situation where it's I'm either shoving or I'm folding.
Correct.
You know.
So in evolving, in helping people develop their skill sets, that's what I was looking for there. And you mentioned just a moment ago people trying to put somebody on a range. What range are they starting with? People have actually asked me, how do you come up with a range? Well, obviously, the more you play with somebody, you get a better understanding of where they're at. But what's your take on what would you do in that situation? Just simple, break it down. I'm in that situation. What would I do there? What would I be raising with? What would I be folding with? What would I be calling with? Use it as a baseline, at least so you have some premise to start with. And then the more you sit at a table, what's this guy do? Is he hyper aggressive? Is he incredibly tight? And
I look at every table that I sit down as a blank slate. That's the first step, right? So I'm then looking at ranges as what a normal poker player would do, right? And then so I'm looking at it as a tight or aggressive, right? So you know, you used to sit down at a poker table and you were instructed, or we used to think, okay, that's a tight player, that's an aggro player, that's a tight player, that's a semi, you know, whatever the case may be. I choose, and now and this is a lot of players are looking at it, is I'm more looking at it as, okay, what would somebody under the gun normally be doing? And then I will watch and I'll see what happens. Hopefully I'll be able to see what somebody is betting under the gun with, and so forth. So I can start to fill in that blank slate. And I think a lot of players are, you know, you got to think about, how can I play this table? You just have to win the table. In the end of the day, you have to win the table. You have to win each table that you play at, period.
Absolutely.
And you can't win the tournament unless you can win the table. And so that's how I think about it. I know that there are other people out there who think about it differently, but to answer your question, I'm not putting somebody on a range first. I'm putting somebody who a normal player or a tight player or an aggro player would do under the gun, middle position, on the button, big blind call, whatever the case may be, and then I'm paying attention, putting away my phone, not looking at my phone, watching how people do it, watch what they do when they bet. When they're betting, do I see pulsating neck? Do I see quiver in the hand? Do I see all those things? Because ultimately, that information, although will not make the decision for you in the end, is you're combining all that information together to make that educated guess. Yes.
Sum of all.
And now it doesn't all the time work. I think I related to you for Saturday.
Right.
You know, all of the factors were there, and I still didn't make the call. And that was, you know, I folded top pair, and you know, sometimes you don't make the right decision.
You overthink it,
but you learn it.
But you
learn, and I overthought it. So you have to then take that from that situation. What are you going to do?
We got Yanni here, makes a bet.
Yep.
In the cutoff spot. Ace 10, raised it to 42. Chris, with his small pair, he thought about it for a little while and gets rid of it. Sue's out of the hand as well. Billy doesn't want to hang out with his 8-2 either. Hey, you're just checking in. We are live at the Eastern Poker Tour Season 30-31 Combined Championship. $50,000 at stake right now. My name is Evan Myers. Pat Gallagher is sitting with me. I'm excited to always have Pat here. Your analysis and your take on situations is always great, and I always get great feedback from people. And so I am going to ask you some more questions throughout the day. And throughout the day, I'm going to also be talking about who placed where. Like I said, it's going to be a little different. Normally I go to the top 20 for each region. I'm going to do the top 10 because I'm going to be reading it off from 2 different seasons. Because we didn't combine the 2. We still have a season 30 and a season 31. So in just a little while, I'll start reading off and giving some kudos and credits to some of the awesome poker players out there. Some of our friends who've done some amazing, or played some amazing poker this season. All right, Susan P. with her pocket 5. She makes the call there. Yanni out. Chris in the cutoff, 12,000 for him to call. Nah, he's out. Sue D, she's out as well. Oh, suited connectors. Billy with his 10 jack, one of the favorite starting hands in all of poker. Doesn't mean after the flop it's a favorite hand, but pre-flop it's a commonly favorite starting hand. Billy just calls.
But even that, truthfully, you bring up about Jack 10. 5 years ago, it wasn't.
Correct.
And I think really what's happened here is you're trying, if you're really dependent on ranges and you're really looking and trying to pay attention, it becomes not a blocker per se. We can get into blockers in a little while, but it gives you that opportunity where I personally, that's not a raising hand, or it could be in certain situations, but in most situations it's a calling hand, because I'm trying to find, especially if somebody's making a raise, it's something I can use to my benefit in the future.
Would you call this a blocker bet? 25,000, Susan's small pair with a suited board?
A blocker bet, or really in the end of the day, she's really trying to get a feel for what's going on out there. Yes, you could look at it as a blocker bet, but you're really you're going to find out really quickly if you're ahead or not, right? You have to play the percentages. It was, the flop was 3 diamonds. what are the possibilities? Some people may check there, but I believe she was heads up. So in that situation, you're probably just trying to get a feel for what's really going on and see if you're throwing that bet out there to see if something's going to happen. So less of a blocker bet, more of a fielder bet.
Cool. Two ways to look at it. There's more than one way to look at every situation.
But I mean, she's probably looking at Susan. She's probably, or at least has the feeling that there's been a lot of raises and folds. There's been a lot of folding. There's been a lot, and so in that situation, you're less about the range and you're more about what the table that you're playing at, and there's not a lot of aggressive play. So in that situation, her C bet is well founded, and she was able to take it down.
Right.
It's been a good amount of aces so far.
Has it? No. Heads up. Oh, you've seen?
I've seen a couple.
So we got big blind against small blind. And Kurt takes it down again. Well-placed aggression.
Well-placed aggression. $50,000 up for grabs today. We're going to see somebody walk away with $12,000 for the first place. Second place, no chump change at $7,000. Third, $5,000. Fourth, $3,500. Fifth, $2,500. Sixth place, $2,000. Seventh, $1,600. Eighth place, $1,400. Ninth, $1,200. And 10th place, $1,000. We are paying 50 places today. $200 goes to that 50th spot.
You had an 8. I didn't have one either, though. I had an inside straight flush draw.
So that's a combination of the last two seasons. So that's the 30th and the 31st championship.
Correct.
And I'm going to run through those again. Just kind of doing some record keeping here. So for the Eastern Poker Tour Championship, it's the combination of the 30th and 31st season. First place is going to be $12,000. Second place, $7,000. Third place, $5,000. Fourth, $35,000. Fifth, $25,000. Sixth, $2,000, and ending up at 10th place, $1,000. And then we're going to be paying all the way to 50th. And as Evan said, 41 through 50th are going to get $200. So a lot of money on the line.
A lot of money. Cool thing for first place, you can take the $12K cash if you want, or you can take $10,000 and a full BPO package out to Vegas, airfare, hotel, and entry into the BPO championship.
Terrific.
So you really have your option at that first place there, whether you want straight up cash or you want 10 grand, a little pocket change for Vegas and a free trip to Vegas.
Yep. And we want to talk about that a little bit with the BPO Championship. That's going to be the middle part of June.
It's going to be the middle part, actually the second week of June. And what is the Bar Poker Open? Well, as you mentioned a little while ago, Pat, it was developed a few years ago by Eastern Poker Tour and River Chasers to come up with another incentive to give players a place to play, or another location rather for players to play, and other incentives are up for grabs, such as Bar Poker Open Championship and other tournaments. And there are some fun Friday night $1,000 cash games. Basically what it is go on BPO.com, sign up, whether it's a basic account or a premium account. You have access to 60 tournaments every month. Those tournaments range from token tournaments, which will allow you to play into a qualifying tournament for the championship, or even, like I said, on a Friday night, there's a $1,000 prize pool available, and several other games as well. Got some action here. We can't see Mike's cards, but Johnny Kelly has his ace-king suited. Mike made his raise to $24,000 in a small blind.
And Johnny came over the top.
And Mike's thinking about it. John C bets that $87,000. And Mike says, "See ya." So back to Bar Poker Open. Got to give tons of credit and thanks to Gretel, Glenn, and also Drew from River Chasers. They put together an amazing online experience that is still going strong throughout the crazy times we've gone through in the last couple of years. People from all over the country, 40 different poker leagues are involved in that. And when you get to Vegas and you see all these people converge on the Golden Nugget, everybody in last championship was amazing. We're so happy to be there. They're all just so grateful for these experiences. And again, barpokeropen.com is the location. Check out all sorts of great stuff online.
And how many bar poker leagues are now included in the Bar Poker Open?
So there have been as many as I understand 40 leagues. Last year with the craziness, I think we had 28 leagues that were able to join us, but it's pretty amazing. Sunshine Poker League, No Limit New York, No Limit Florida, Pikes Peak, River Chasers, all these great poker players. Arizona Poker League, just so many cool people that we've met from all over the country. Blinds are 6,000, 12,000, 12,000. Big blind ante, meaning 30,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand. Sue P with her ace queen makes that raise in the cutoff spot. Yanni, 24,000 ring the call, but doesn't stick around. Hey, so moving over to Central Mass for a second. Of course, topping off Central Mass for season 31 is the one and only Ronnie Smith. Ronnie had 13 wins this season, 141 top 16s. It's pretty crazy.
Yes.
It's a lot of poker, but Ronnie is also at the top of our, I think, all-time leaderboard as well for the
Yep.
Poker Tour.
Yep.
Rob Steigman came in second place this season, 11 wins, 124 top 16s. Nada Smith, Ronnie's wife, 10 wins for her. Love you, Nada. Good job. 131 wins. Russell Heath, he took down a win with 93 top 16s in fourth place. Fifth, John Worcester, 5 wins in 89.
Yeah, we gotta. Hand brewing here.
Yeah.
Kurt wakes up with kings.
127,000, 12,000. There's 30,000 in the pot. He's thinking of a raise. Go 40, 42,000 in this case, or do you shove? What do you?
No, I'm good looking. Again, like we were talking about before, I mean, aces, kings, that's that stack size. I'm looking to get somebody to call me
There you go.
with less, right? I'm trying to build my stack here.
Right.
Right.
And so Kurt raises to 72,000.
Yeah.
About half his stack. About 3/4 of his stack. 2/3 of his stack, if I can do the math quickly.
And it looks like he's going to take it down, but it comes down to your decision as a poker player and what you want to do in that situation. I'm always a little bit more. I want to try to build my stack, or this is probably not the right way of saying it, or I don't want to waste my time.
No, that
Right,
makes perfect sense.
I'd rather go find another tournament or go play a cash game. I don't want to just be grinding off, and I'm trying to get enough chips so I can win the
You're
tournament.
trying to accumulate chips.
Yeah.
So with a $72,000 bet that Kurt made, that's probably then trying to win the pot right then and there.
Yeah.
It's basically saying I'm all in. So it's just
Or
cost you the whole thing.
I'm being I'm putting a little bit more on there so that I can get somebody. I can get somebody to call me. See, in Matt's situation, it's not bad. I mean, in that range, being up around 70,000, half your stack. In my opinion, I'd probably be a little bit less than that, but not much less than that. I'd be looking for somebody to call me in that situation.
Where would you say
at his stack depth right now?
Where would you say a $36,000-ish bet, meaning just over a quarter of his chip stack, 3 times the blind?
The problem there is that he's got the biggest stack at the table yet to act after him, correct? So you have to. That's why I'm saying that his bet around 70 wasn't a bad bet, because he's making sure that the big stack at the table, Mike, is probably going to have a hand to want to invest that much. You get down to 36 and 30 to 40, for Mike, he's taking a flyer on the hand, right? In Mike's position. So, it was a pretty decent pretty decent. Again, I probably would have been in more in the 60 range, but in the 60 to 70 is basically where you want to be there. You want to see if you can get somebody who's going to, challenge you, and you can be able to build your stack.
Sure.
Everybody has a different opinion in that situation, right? It's all a personal thing.
It's another way of looking at it, though.
That's right.
And that's, we're going to talk about hands, but we're going to talk about other ways of looking at it. Nothing bad, no right or wrong answer, but how would somebody else play it? Now here's an opportunity for you to try something different.
Right.
Simple as that. Simple as that. So back to Central. Scott Johnson came in 6th place. 7 wins, 83 top 16s. I just want to say, Ronnie Smith's top 16s were out of 240 events. That's pretty impressive. I think Rob Steigman, though, really cranked it out with 324 events. He really hit them all. That's awesome. Jim Ecker came in 8th place, 4 wins, 64 top 16s. Jay Cosmo, 7th place, 9 wins, 77 top 16s. Jimmy Gardner, saw Jim yesterday, he was doing good. 7 wins, 59 top 16s, and that's only out of 94 events. And then rounding off the top 10 Central this season, Jeff Wozniak with a win in 58 top 16s. We'll keep them coming. I'm going to give shout-outs to everybody. Don't worry. We're going to keep them going. All right, it's the 2022 Eastern Poker Tour Season 30 and 31 Championship combined, because we missed one. $50,000 at stake with $12,000 for the first place.
And we've come to my beautiful hometown of Milford.
We are right down the street. You walked here, I heard?
No, I didn't walk. I could walk. I could walk, but it's great, being here at the Milford Hilton, or Doubletree Hilton, I should say. A great facility, great ballroom, giving us the space and the area that we need, the facilities that we need.
No, they've been great to us all weekend.
So we might have something brewing here, Evan. We've got Ace King. Susan makes the bet, raises the 48,000, and then Kurt wakes up with pocket eights. They started out stack sizes pretty close to each other. And Susan gets the fold.
So the top 10 from Central that I just mentioned, those guys in season 31, it was an abbreviated season, went from August 1st of 2021 to March 31st of this year. Season 30, though, was an extended season as well, and that went from April 1st, 2019 to July 31st, 2021. So I'm going to give out those numbers, some of those stats in a little while, and you'll see why those numbers are that much larger. But again, more shout-outs, more congrats to all you guys.
All right. Yanni's shoved with Ace King. And we got a call from Chris, so it looks like we're going to have an all-in. We have an all-in and we have a call with...
He's Ace King and Chris's pocket 7.
And I'll say it here. This is the normal thing that you hear. It's the standard race.
Giddy up.
And nobody likes to hear that.
No, and both horses are standing right now. No. Chris is liking what he's seeing. Doesn't like that flush draw, though. And sits back down, doubles up. Through Yanni. Sarah Berwick wishes her dad, Billy, best of luck. What up, Sarah? John Borelli. No, you cannot lose. That is the case. Big shout out. What up, Josh Sudo? How you doing, buddy? Down in Lakeville, Mass. New Bedford area. How you doing, Ernesto? Paul, good seeing you, buddy. Paul's giving a shout out to Sue. As you can see, our chip count's right there. Jeff Potter, how you doing? Darlene Roth saying hi to Billy and what's up. Check us out. I'll give you a shout out if you check in on Eastern Poker Tour and on Facebook.
We're definitely seeing the haves and the have-nots here on the table. We've got a couple of big stacks, and then we've got a lot of fair to middling stacks. And, you know, as we just saw with Yanni at Ace King, he's going to shove it there. And I think we're going to start to see a little bit more of that as some of these stacks start to diminish, getting down and below 100 or right around 100. Let me ask you.
Yeah.
When you've played at a televised stream table, did it change your play?
No. The only thing that changed was one of the times I was fortunate enough to play with Brad Owen, but Brad, or somebody had knocked out. It was. Well, anyways, Brad Owen needed a little help at the table, so I had to sort of make sure I wasn't giving off my tells, anything that he could work off. Brad is a master of reading people. As far as how I played a hand, I think it's sort of like muscle memory. Whether I change it up or not, it's the same way I've been playing for almost 25 years now.
Yep.
So the last couple of times I didn't change the way I played, but I certainly was more cognizant of my actions at the table. And
I do remember that was the pros versus the Joes.
yeah, so that was the one that only, like I said, I had to make sure, you saw that, I had to make sure I was, like I said, a little more cognizant of what I was doing, but how I played the hands, I think maybe in that tournament, early on, I was a little tighter just to get some feel on how the pros were playing. I mean, Joey Ingram was there. So, yeah, I had Joey sitting next to me, so I certainly had to, again, pay attention to what Joey was saying. Johnny Party, what a character he is, even winning Big Brother Canada.
Yeah.
So like I said, I thought about that, though. Am I going to play it differently? And it just, non-consciously, I just played it the same again. I was just watching out for those tells.
Right.
Johnny Kelly with his pocket, he says, doesn't really make any money on those.
Nope.
All right, Central. Season 30 rankings. And this is the one that went a little longer. Rob Steigman, the top of that list with 14 wins and 218 top 16s. Nada Smith came in second, 14 wins, 187 top 16s. Ronnie right behind her, 18 wins, 154 top 16s. Russell Heath had an awesome season. He came in fourth place with 5 wins and 161 top 16s. Giuseppe Demio, fifth place with 8 wins himself, 138 top 16s. Stephen Lofgren, sixth place, 17 wins. That's impressive, Stephen. Good job. 131 top 16s. Frankie Herzog in seventh place, 7 wins, 142 top 16s. Jim Gardner, eighth place. Yes, these are the names we talked about. Perennial awesome players every season. 16 wins for Jimmy and 130 top 16s. Jimmy Eckhart, ninth place, 4 wins, 117 top 16s. And Carol Smith rounded out top 10 with 114 top 16s and 4 wins.
Talk about commitment to poker.
Crazy. Rob is probably the ultimate committed poker player. 522 events he played over those 2 seasons.
That's a lot of poker.
A lot of poker. Thanks, Jeannie. Jeannie checked in. She loves the sound effects and how you can actually hear the chips on the table come through the microphone. She says we're doing an awesome job, Pat. Thanks, Jeannie. Big shout out to you and your sister Amy as well.
All right. Might be having some action here there, Evan. We've got Billy raising about a third of his stack with ace queen. Mike, the chip leader at the table, 3-bet to 123K.
Paul, I'm guessing about 7 tables, 6 to 7 tables left from what we've heard. We are on that 30-minute delay, so we haven't gone out and checked things out. Brian, shout out to no one in particular. He just wants to shout out and hear his name. That's cool, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
So the big stack putting pressure on, and he's going to get a call from Billy. And Billy's now all in. A 2-1 favorite.
Sarah's got her fingers crossed for you, Billy.
All right, make it interesting. All right, okay.
Billy takes it down.
Go, Billy. Hey, anytime, Paul. Big shout out to Tori and Tommy Collins. Hey, our friends Tommy, you ever gone on their? They have this incredible business. You ever go on one of their boat tours?
Mm-mm.
So you know the duck boats around
Yeah.
Boston and all those
Yeah.
types. So Tommy and Tori have what's called Mobsters and Lobsters. It's their variation on one of the duck boats.
Ah.
But they actually go around and check out all of the, because Boston is very infamous for the ties and and the we'll call it the third world
Yeah.
goings on. There's a lot of areas where something happened. So Tommy and Tori take people on these great tours, and they show you where all of these crazy mafia events happen.
Oh, really?
And not only at that, well, how do you get lobsters out of it? Well, it's Boston. So they actually stop at the end and take you on a lobster dinner. So for your fee, a boat holds about 40 people. You get to cruise all over Boston, bring BYOB.
So it's lobsters and mobsters,
Lobster.
or mobsters and lobsters?
Mobsters and lobsters.
Okay, there you go.
Mobsters and lobsters. So you get to, it's BYOB. So you can bring a nice little cooler with you. And check out all these crazy sites, and then have a nice lobster dinner afterwards. And in the winter, around Christmas time, they do a Christmas lights tour.
Oh.
Pretty amazing. You wanna have that little road soda going and check that out. So hey guys, how you doing? Don't forget blog.easternpokertour.com. You can see everything going on, and Chris is right up to date.
And we've now about 7. How many tables?
My guess is that I think there's about 6 or 7 tables left right now.
So we're now well under 100 players.
We're up next in 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 Annie. Got that too?
See what you think after you see
Well,
it.
folks, Evan's just taking a break from the table here from the broadcast booth for a second, getting some information for us, getting prepared for the next few hours with some information about the players. As you mentioned, we're down below 8 tables, somewhere between 6 and 7 tables, inclusive of our featured table. And we're going to be here for all day and into the evening to ensure that we're here until we get to the final table and crowning the winner of the EPT $50,000 championship. As Evan noted, we have multiple leagues for Eastern Poker Tour that include New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, and players from all over. I should say players from those most New England states that going to different poker tours, predominantly in Massachusetts and Rhode Island. I particularly play in the charity tour, which takes place in Walpole and a couple other places, but started out at the Eastern Poker Tour bar poker sessions. So we got Yanni with pocket 3 shoving,
What's that?
and he takes down the blinds. And in this situation for Yanni, probably a great play, trying to continue to build up his stack, so that when he gets the cards, looking for the position raise there, and when he gets the cards, he'll be able to take advantage.
16-16. Big blind ante. Yep.
And now we've got Evan back.
There are 7 tables.
7 tables.
7 tables.
And I think in this situation, this type of a tournament, you start to see the more experienced players who will lead their way through. Yes, you know, some people can get lucky, but as our friend JD once said to, at least to me, you know, luck is not something you should depend on.
No.
It is not something how you should play.
Nope. You always got to try to do the right thing. Luck only comes out on the other end. Right now, it looks like, though, we have some chip leaders out on the floor with 800-ish thousand in chips. Anthony Cooper and Marisol Marzette. Blinds are 8,000, 16,000, 16,000 big blind.
Terrific.
As you said, 40,000 in the pot pre-flop. 66 is the number.
66.
66 players right now.
So as you can see, I mean, really, over the last half hour to 45 minutes, we've gone from above 100 players to now in the 60 range. And this is what happens when the blinds and the antes are going up. You start to see people having to make decisions. We're not necessarily seeing, we're seeing a little bit here at the feature table. As you saw, you know, we were starting to see a separation of the big stacks and the small stacks. The one hand flipped that on its head with Billy winning the ace queen over ace 7 suited. I think one of the other things that I think that, you know, as it relates to how people play is that you take, I wouldn't call losing ace 7 suited to ace queen a bad beat, but, you know, you went from being the chip leader to now being a Midland stack, or still being a bigger stack here, but, you know, you have to regroup. You have to start thinking about what's my next step and leave that behind. Be less results oriented and really think about what's the next hand, what should I be doing. It's a very difficult thing for a lot of poker players to do. I know for me, and I imagine for you too, that can be difficult sometimes when it doesn't go your way. You have to take a moment and, you know, are you willing just to be, okay, I'm done? Or are you going to grind it back?
Your way back.
Yep.
I've many times just taken a quick walk around, calm myself down, and I try to go for that grind. Yeah, we say it in theory, but you don't always get there.
Right.
A couple other big stacks on the floor, by the way. Scott Solomon has 560,000 in chips. Tom Drozewski, 480,000, and Charlene Cruz also around 420,000. Average is about 300,000. Thanks, Neil Brightman. How you doing, buddy? Neil's giving us a shout out. We did great. You like the way we sound. Thanks, Neil. Look forward to seeing you on the tables real soon. And I love seeing all your fish and hook art that you are now developing. That's awesome.
You know, we're seeing, you know, in this type of situation, we're seeing a typical situation, right, where you have two players are playing ace something. It's a pretty dry board. Nobody's hit anything, and aggression may take this down. But then we see Mike calling. We were just talking about sometimes when you lose a pot, but now he's ahead here. You know, hopefully it holds for him. And Kurt, it does.
Sure does.
Actually, Mike, it didn't hold for him. I got mixed up there. Who had the ace? I think we both did. So, you know, Mike's now gone from being chip leader, and now he is the lower level. Probably one of the smaller stacks, or kind of small to Midland stacks.
Not yet, Matt. I will go through the rest of the regions throughout the rest of the afternoon. Just did Central for now, but I will get to the North Shore for sure. Thanks for checking in, buddy.
You got the message in the headset. Like, we gotta create some drama here. Like, watch this. Hold my beer.
Big shout out to Matt Duclos. Matt, we're gonna have to get you here with the camera. You're gonna have to start being a poker photographer, maybe.
16.
Though I'm not really sure. What are the faces of a poker player? Usually of elation, of extreme disappointment, or extreme boredom. So it's basically 3 shots.
Yeah.
Right.
Correct. So yeah, that's all you. Yeah, that's all you need.
So
to
what's
know,
his,
Matt.
what's the photographer's name?
Matt?
Matt. It's pretty simple. There's going to be 3 shots.
Look for that. Look for that shot of elation. Look for that shot of complete frustration.
Right.
And then look for the shot of utter
Complete
boredom.
boredom.
Chris wakes up with pocket aces here. Makes a raise 55,000. Kurt folds, gets out of that. Sue P doesn't even stick around in her big blind. 39,000 for her to call. Chris takes down the blinds. Just checking in, we are live at Eastern Poker Tour's Season 30 and 31 combined championship here, $50,000 at stake. We are live at the Hilton Properties here in Milford, Massachusetts. My name is Evan Myers, and I'm joined once again by Pat Gallagher. I'm going to hang out with you for another few hours, but you're watching part of what's the Eastern Poker Open series of events, and the headline feature event is Eastern Poker Tour's Championship. We had a great high roller tournament, $1,650 for those guys to buy in. Jason Wagner takes that down, a little over $20,000 from first place to him. We've had $180 5K guarantees. We've had $250 10K guarantees. We had another $180 5K guarantee. All have been blown away. So lots of money has been guaranteed. Well over $150,000. I think the number's almost near $200,000 of total money is given away this weekend. Pretty impressive.
And some pretty impressive poker play as well.
Absolutely.
I've only had the opportunity to play in one tournament, but just because of travel schedules and so forth, but the 250 was terrific. Some great play. As I was noting to you before, we all have one of those 1 or 2 hands which, send us in the wrong direction. And all you can do is try to learn from your mistakes, as we all do. And I think that's one of the things that a lot of these players need to realize is that you're constantly learning. You're never solving. Never solving the poker equation.
I don't think that equation will ever be solved, that's for sure. All right. No one wants to stick around in these hands. No one has anything to really stick around with. 40,000 in the flop free, in the pot free flop. So we had some fun people out in the field yesterday in the high roller. Bernard Lee is here.
Yep. From the Bernard Lee podcast.
From the Bernard Lee podcast. Susan Klein, formerly of Lake Tahoe, but she's now up in New Hampshire. You know what Susan's claim to fame is, Pat?
No, I do not.
I've done that many times. Don't step on your court.
I do not.
So she has the largest cash payout in a session at Twin River.
Oh, really?
She started at 1-2, made a couple $1,000s at 1-2, moved over to 5-10. She walked out that day, and it's still the record, $22,000 later.
Wow.
So she has a pretty big claim to fame. Another local New Hampshire pro, Sean Miller, was in the house as well. So it was fun having these guys around yesterday for the high roller event.
Absolutely. And I think it just shows you, the Eastern Poker Tour continues to grow.
It continues to grow.
And it really is feeding a lot of these people, because in addition to those professional players, there were another 27 or so that are people from EPT that were participating in the high roller.
Some of our best players were in that. And after this hand, though, I'm going to share. We had 2 local players, both who are incredibly proficient in another card game besides poker. We'll get to that in a second, though.
I'm a tight player, man.
All right, so not only do we have those guys, but one of our great friends, Sandra Drum, was there yesterday. And somebody we got to keep an eye on, Harrison Luba. Harrison literally just turned 18. When I say literally, less than 2 months ago. Harrison, though, and Sandra are incredible bridge players. In fact, I think Harrison was 15 or 16 years old. Sandra and Harrison took down a national bridge championship together as her protege. She has been ranked in tournaments with 9,000 players all over the world, as high as 2. She's pretty good. Harrison also, he partners up in teams with other players and makes some money playing bridge that way. But the great thing about Harrison is, so he started playing poker in the poker world literally just a couple months ago. As soon as he turned 18, he ran up to New Hampshire and has been wiping cash out of those rooms like you wouldn't believe. 3 weeks ago, he goes down to Florida with his family. He goes to the Hard Rock in Tampa, plays one of the open events, $400 buy-in, 1,200 players, takes the sucker down. So we have a young, fresh face that we all got to check out in the poker world. But check out this. Yanni with his pockets, Chris with ace-8. Mike shoves all in the cutoff position with his suited 9-5. A little Dolly Parton in the house.
This is where, I mean, ultimately, you know, for Chris, this is where the decision-making process. You had to be watching what's going on. Do you think that Yanni is pushing light here? You know, what is he pushing with? You have to think, you know, based on what we all know of Yanni, but probably Chris does as well because he plays a lot of these events. He probably knows he's up against something that's probably better than his ace-8. You know, yes, it could be a smaller ace, but, you know, and the fact that Chris is short, you know, at this table, you know, 126, he's not the smallest deck at the table, but he's on the lower half. So he's got to really think about what he's doing here, and this is where the decision-making comes, right? You have to do it based on that information. What are you putting that range on? What do you think that player's playing here? And you really have to take your time to think about it and not just make a knee-jerk snap reaction.
Okay, because we're going to have 18,000 on the side. Okay, 82 is the shortest stack. So I'm going to take 82.
And it looks like
82.
we have a all-in from Mike with 9-5 suited.
Yanni followed up with his all-in 73,000
7.
pocket sevens, and Chris also makes the call.
And I have to tell you,
Ace-8.
I did not even see Mike's. I think that just popped up because I'm surprised that he'd be shoving with 9-5 there. With 122. But he's taken some hits on his stack over the last couple of hands, and I think, you know, frustration could be creeping in there. Or he could be just looking to take down the blinds because he was the cutoff. And, you know.
So that's not helpful to many, King.
And it looks like Yanni.
Yanni sevens hold.
Yep.
Adds 162,000 to his chips. $12,000 up for first place. I want some of that as well. Hey, Kalu, how you doing? Danielle has been in the house all weekend. How you doing? That's Pat Gallagher with me. You know Pat. Danielle just came back from Florida. Danielle went down with Karen G.
Yep, they were at, if I saw it from Facebook, I believe they were at
The Hard Rock.
the Hard Rock. There's
Seminole.
a WPT going on, correct?
Yeah, I think they played the women's event. I think Karen went deep, but I'm not sure. But Karen also.
Another terrific facility, one of the best poker rooms in the area because it's not smack dab in the middle of the casino, which is
Exactly.
always a better thing.
Always a better thing.
You don't have to hear all the dinging and all the smoke and all the other thing. You're all by yourself, which is good.
You were giving kudos and credits to the skills of our poker players throughout Eastern Poker Tour. Karen G has a couple
yeah?
WPT rings to her name.
Yeah.
Has several women's titles at Foxwoods.
That's Foxwoods, yep.
Her
WSOP rings, not
WSOP
WPT.
rings,
Yep.
thank you. Her and Kathy Connaughton, though, seem to be going back and forth for the leader.
Yes.
Kathy actually has a picture, too, up on the wall down there.
Yep. Yep.
And these are all Eastern Poker Tour players.
Yep.
They play these two ladies play charity.
And home games and different things in the area, too. So.
Correct. Yanni, another pair. Billy's got a pair over there. He makes the raise to 45,000 under the gun. Yanni on the button.
But as an example, here's an example. So Yanni, knowing Yanni and so forth, you know, he's seeing where that raise was made, right? So he's got to look at and see. This is where you start talking about the range, right? What is that? What is Billy playing? He hasn't been active. Yanni's making the call, so he's feeling. And Chris shoves
just
with
shoves
A6.
all in 118,000.
Seeing the opportunity of chips in the pot.
Chris is representing his favorite pastime outside of the world of poker. If you notice his hat, Chris is one of the best frisbee golf players you would
yes.
ever see, ever. Like his t-shirt.
Yeah.
Thanks, Danielle. And thank you for always keeping
And
me
Yanni
in
makes
line.
the call.
Danielle's a great dealer, by the way.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I always have to sit in the 1 or the 10 seat when she's dealing because she just certainly keeps me in check.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. A little insider for Billy there. Open ender for Chris. Doesn't really help Yanni at all. All right, predictions.
I mean, truthfully, you know,
I like the open ender. Chris shoves all in 118,000. Billy has got some chips in his fingers. Is he gonna make the call there with his smaller pair? But it's an overpair to the board. Of course he does. Oh,
yeah. And Yanni's going through his progression. What do I have for chips? You know, what happens? What can I do? And then adding that on to, okay, well, you've got 3 to a straight. You know, at least one of the people who just shoved has to have an ace. And now he decides there's enough in the pot to take advantage of it. And then the situation you're talking about now, you're going to be, you know, again, it all comes down to your personal preference and what you feel, what you're feeling of where everybody's range was and how they've been playing. He's putting a hell of a lot of pressure on Billy, you know. I mean, ultimately, too, you have to look at it from on Yanni's point of view. You know, he's not calling anything. He's either shoving or he's got a fold. That's his choice. And we see Ronnie Smith come to the feature table. You were talking about Ronnie's prolific play in the pub poker.
yeah.
Billy has yet to make a decision.
You don't want to count?
I mean, that's total there, 225.
And he gets Billy to lay down the sevens.
Get out. Do.
Straight.
And Chris takes it down.
He sure does. He gets that open ender.
Yep.
Well done, Chris. Maria's out on the sideline cheering for you. I can hear her. Team Berwick. Craig James gives a shout out to Team Berwick.
Yeah.
We should be getting a chip count here pretty soon.
Yep.
Chris is doubled up to
When in the film, I'd like to get your
I'd
autograph.
say it's got to be in the
I was hearing, I'd like to get your autograph. When you
200
film.
range.
I was hearing from Evan how, like, you like the
200,
greatest
250.
thing since sliced bread.
we got. We've got Susan, who is down below 100,000. Sorry about the delay, folks. They're having a bit of a technical difficulty. But we're back up. Lost Evan just for a few moments. We've had a little bit of play here at the feature table. We just had a two-way all-in, and Chris was able to double up. We haven't gotten this chip stack count yet, but it looks like he's probably in the neighborhood of about 200 to 225, I would venture a guess.
I think we're down to about 6 tables. Pretty close to that money bubble.
Getting close to the money bubble then.
8,000, 16,000, $16,000 big blind. 30,000 and 40,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand.
Probably want to remind people that we're on a delay. Is it a 20-minute delay?
I think we're on a 30-minute delay.
30-minute
We could
delay.
be on a 20-minute delay, but 30-minute delay. We're watching the screen like you guys are, and we're commentating in live time on a 30-minute delay. But that's so you can't cheat
Right.
and text your friends, hey, he's got such and such, because we have seen that happen in poker. Big congratulations to all the players in the tournament. Comes out from James Smith and also Kerry Keks. How you doing? We like to think it's cool too, Kerry. All right, if you guys are just checking in, we are here at Eastern Poker Tour's Season 30 and 31 combined championship. $50,000 at stake, $12,000 for first place. This is part of the 2022 Eastern Poker Open here at the Hilton Properties in Milford, Massachusetts.
Beautiful Milford, Massachusetts.
Beautiful. I love Milford. I love the bike trail, by the way.
Oh yeah, right behind my house.
Yeah, take that. I can do a little one-wheeling on that trail. It's a lot of fun over there. Milford's a fun town. I DJ'd many years ago at the American Athletic Club right up the street.
Okay. No longer there.
No longer there, unfortunately. It was a great place, great fun. Outdoor bar, outdoor beach volleyball. It was so much fun there.
It actually holds the record of having more police calls than any other place in Milford.
I wasn't going to say that, but I know that.
Yep.
Yes. there might have been.
Did that happen while you were there?
Maybe once.
Okay.
Once.
Okay.
Thanks, Gary. You rock too.
So we're down to almost six tables. We've got some chip leaders that are probably over 800 to getting close to 900,000 in chips. We'll be getting some updates on chip stacks,
The only thing I
chip
wanted
leaders
to
here
bet
pretty
from
soon.
you, I wanted exactly what you did. If you shoved, I'm more than likely to walk away.
Love the blue, James. Always back the blue. Back the red, back the green. Any first responder is 100% backed.
But if he bets, I'm shoved.
Hey, Mark, thank you for making the journey this time. Your first time playing the Sunday Day 1B event. Mark had a great time. He loved how well this was organized. And Mark, you gotta keep playing. We got more events. We get 2 months. We got the BPO in Vegas. Wait till you see that.
And what's great about the BPO is it's also going on during the WSOP. So everybody who's going to be spending time at the Golden Nugget can also spend time at the WSOP, which will be on the Strip this year. It'll be at Paris and Bally's.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I'm gonna be honest with you, gonna miss downtown. Have so much fun partying down there, but It's going to be.
Well, no, we're still downtown for BPO, but for the WSOP.
Oh, WSOP. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
right,
it's
right.
no longer. Is no longer off the strip. It's now on.
Right,
the strip.
right. That's no longer.
No longer at the Rio.
No longer.
So yes, we're all missed the Rio, but there was something about that because it was off the strip and it was kind of all in one place.
Right.
But now being on the strip, it'll be a lot nicer. A lot of other restaurants, a lot of things you could do, easy of access for the WSOP. But for BPO being at the Golden Nugget, you're downtown, the Fremont Street experience. The Golden Nugget is one of the best locations or the best hotels there.
Oh, yeah.
Great restaurants.
Smack dab in the center of the strip. Love going into over to Concrete to Container City over there. Some of the new restaurants. Can't forget the Heart Attack Cafe.
Yep.
That's a favorite. But my all-time favorite downtown is Nacho Daddy's, hands down by far. I go there several times on that trip to Nacho Daddy's. But man, imagine being on one street with 3 bands playing at the same time that you can't hear each one just the way they have them perfectly laid out. Every night, 3 huge bands playing on those bandstands, and the party is going. You can do a little zip lining down Fremont Street as well. Looks like we are going to balance some tables out. See you, Kurt. Kurt's getting a rack to take his chips away. Which means we're even getting that much closer
Call 16, your option.
It's like a fan.
to the money bubble.
Yeah, right?
And when we get to that money bubble, they are going to play hand for hand. I always do. That keeps any advantage that somebody might try to gain by slow playing.
Right.
Hands.
Bet 16,000.
So we are at 52 players left. I just heard the official announcement. 52 players in real time probably equates to 56 players on TV time.
Somewhere in that range.
Yeah,
In
we're
the
just gonna,
60s, maybe.
we're gonna
Low
guess.
60s, early 50s.
We're gonna guess.
I think it's always an interesting concept when you have somebody with a lot of chips sits down, you have an existing table, and somebody sits down with a lot of chips. You can either look at it one of 2 ways. You can look at it as, oh, here comes the bully, or you can look at it as, here comes the chips, and now I can try to take those chips. So it really comes down to, we were talking a lot about as it relates to, you know, how you think and what you do when you're playing poker is how you really think about each situation and how can you take advantage of it and be less reactive and be more proactive when you're at the table and what's going on in the tournament.
Right?
Add it up.
Evan's going to try to get some additional information about our new player for the table, who hasn't popped up yet, so we're just working on that right now. As Evan brought up before, we're in the midst of the 2022 Eastern Poker Open. It's the combination of season 30 and 31 for the EPT Championship. The players that you see on the stream are currently playing for a total prize pool of $50,000. It has been a whole weekend of different events, including the $50,000 championship. So starting on Friday, then went through Saturday, yesterday, and then today, where we've had a few additional, we've had the open event, and then we've actually had additional events going on. We had a $180 tournament on Friday, deep stack tournament, $250 on Saturday. Yesterday, another $180 championship, plus a high roll attorney, first of its kind. We had, I believe, 32 players paying $1,650. That's the first time that we've done that here at the EPT. So we started out hoping to fill 1 table, ended up filling more than 3 tables. So terrific tournament there for the high roller. And now we're on to the live stream, which you're looking at right now, we're commentating on, is probably in the neighborhood of about 65 players right now. In real time, you were on a 30-minute delay. In real time, we've now reached the money bubble, and we're close to the money bubble. And so we'll be getting, that will be 50. and working our way down to the final table. And so the final table will be a couple hours away. Right now you're seeing a featured table, which is just a random players, tables of a random table added, and then as we've been going on here, new players have been introduced as the tables have been equaled out.
So I just found out the last champion, Basil Congro, was just knocked out of the tournament by Paul Giroux. Basil had an ace jack. Paul had pocket jacks. Basil with 260-ish thousand in chips made the shove. Paul called and it blanked on him. So congrats though, Basil. Nice run. Unfortunate that our last champion was knocked out as well.
Yep.
And we got to welcome Thomas Drzuski from the North Shore to the table. Good luck to you, Tom. He's got a pretty big chip stack over there.
He does. And I think, again, as I was saying before, you have to look at it as a player at the table. What's the situation? And as Tom coming to the table, is he going to try to be a bully? Is he going to watch and see what's going on? It really comes down to what your preference is and where you see the opportunities.
And you can see blinds are now $10,000, $20,000, $20,000 big blind, $50K in the pot pre-flop every hand.
20,000. Players on.
So it looks like Billy is shoved here with ace-queen. He was under the gun.
So we just, in real time,
Yep.
cracked the bubble. So
The money bubble.
We will figure it out when we are on bubble time on the TV.
Sue shoves her last 20,000 chips. Susan's been very, very patient. She's had really no opportunity for cards. She's been very, very patient. And she's been knocked out of the tournament. The cards tried to run out, gave her some straight possibilities there, and nothing happened.
Nice run, Sue, though. Congrats.
Okay, button's good. It's gonna be dead solid. Right on.
Yeah, right?
We are now hand for hand in TV time. If you're just joining us, we are live in Milford, Massachusetts at the Season 30-31 Combination Championship, $50,000 to all the Eastern Poker Tour players up for grabs. All right, action underway. Ronnie was 7-6 suited. He drops. Johnny Kelly says no way. Yanni's out of there with his 6-2. Action on Chris P. 20,000 for him to call.
Raise 60,000.
All right, Chris raises to $60,000. Billy is debating on whether he wants to call or not. Ace Jack, I think he's just posturing at this point. Still posturing, thinking about it. Billy is counting some chips. I believe he is going to raise here.
Players on.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
And he's back, folks. Chris debating his options here. Ace 4 suited, 115,000 to call. Pat, you just missed Jake Denny. He just stopped in.
Yep.
Yeah, we were talking about words and phrases that pop every year. Yesterday we came up with some new terminology. It's called face clap. What do you
Face
think?
clap.
What do you think a face clap is?
I have no idea.
This is the term of endearment now used when a dealer decides to announce that a first player is out as soon as that player is out, before they even had a chance to get up from the table. So let's just rub it in a little. Player down. Let's get a new table in. But Jake came over. He wanted to make sure we somehow figured out how to get the word face clap on
Well,
broadcast.
Jake, well, I want to thank you very much for coming over and giving us that information.
Face clap.
I mean, you know, I know that I feel much better now knowing those terms, that term.
Oh, I mean, it's great. Tournament director Hank is hanging out with us right there. We have a new player. We'll go see who replaced Sue. Don't forget, go to blog.easternpokertour.com. You can see what Chris Sevick is saying about all the action. He is right up to this. I'm telling you, between pictures and the stats and what's going on, he is up to date. I will tell you, you want to check out that blog for sure. And that blog's not just for this event. That blog is for all Eastern Poker Tour and BPO events, so you can check out all sorts of cool stuff and information on there.
Hank.
I'm watching our hand. I'm watching our hand.
Are they talking about it or what they say? Yeah, they made it fall.
I just shoved. Oh yeah.
20,000.
All right, Ronnie is out. Johnny Kelly says see ya. Yanni says see ya with his 10-9. Thomas in the small blind makes the call. Suzuki in the big blind. Checks. So we have a little blind on blind here. Thomas hits his 4. No help to Susan. She lets go.
I put you on a pretty strong hand. I thought it was a nice acting move. I thought you were trying to get me to call that. Yeah.
Looks like we are still hand for hand.
I put you on a pretty
You're just checking in. We are live at the Eastern Poker Tour Season 30 and 31 combined $50,000 championship. Thousands of players started this journey. Unfortunately, a couple seasons ago, we had a little interruption. We all know why. And we're here now trying to get a piece of that $50,000. $12,000 up front first place, or you can take 10,000 and a full BPO package.
I was gonna say I knew it couldn't be any real money already.
So the reason we go hand for hand when you're on the money bubble, although we already know we hit that in real time, we go hand for hand so one table can't slow play and get one hand where another player, or another table rather, gets 2 or 3 or 4 hands. It keeps the competition fair. My name's Evan Myers. I've been hanging with you. Pat Gallagher is looking up for some information, see if we can get some stuff on the floor.
I guess I don't even know. They're gonna try and go 5 tables hand for hand. Only 5 tables.
Check out all the action at blog.easternpokertour.com, where Chris is keeping us up to date with all those great stats. All right. Johnny under the gun, 20,000 folds. Yanni wakes up with 8-3, 20,000 for him to call. He gets out of there. Chris P.
What's that?
says see ya. Now we're on Paul. Paul with his ace-2 suited. He makes the call. Paul calls.
Deal with any all-in and call situations, please let us know. Chris, what's going on with the
All right, blinds are 10,000, 20,000 with a $20,000 big blind ante. $50,000 in the pot pre-flop before every hand is even started. Tom takes down that pot. Eastern Poker Tour is a poker tournament series all throughout Massachusetts and Rhode Island. It allows people to play pub poker for free. It allows you to get your hands, your feet, every part of you wet when it comes to learning the game of poker. For $20, $25, you get a great buffet, and included with that buffet is some free poker. You don't have to play every day like some of these players do, though, to get here. If you simply have a win, you can make it to the championship. If you qualify through special events, you can make it to the championship. If you accumulate enough points throughout the season, you can get here to the championship. You want to go to easternpokertour.com for all of those details. Again, we are live. We are coming to you from the 2022 Eastern Poker Open Series. All sorts of great events happening on the weekend, highlighted by the championship here. $50,000 again up for grabs. $50,000 was part of well over 150, probably nearing $200,000 in payouts this weekend. A lot of money for free poker. Only poker organization in the world that you can win that kind of money. All right, we get the next hand. Yanni is under the gun. He is first to act. Susan P, small blind. Ronnie Smith is the big blind. Johnny's out. Yanni's out. Action's on Chris. He is out. Paul wakes up. Queen 5. He says, see ya. Billy 8-6. I don't suspect he's going to stick around. Thomas 1 from the button. He doesn't stick around. Susan, Queen Jack, likes those connectors. She does not stick around under the gun. Short table. Ronnie in the small blind, King 8. Ronnie makes the call. Johnny Kelly is debating what he wants to do here. Johnny with a 6-5. He wasn't going to do anything. He just checks it down. So we're going to see a flop. Flop comes 3-2 Jack. Insider for Johnny. You see all the outs. He's got 10 outs there right now. Ronnie's still in the lead. Johnny throws out a bet, little feeler bet, little blocker bet, and Ronnie gets out of there. Johnny Kelly now the small blind. Yanni is now the big blind.
Yeah, right.
So happy you lost.
What up, Stevie Walsh? How you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you. Thanks for the kind words.
Hey, nobody stopped me. You only missed like one.
So we are still waiting here. You know, let's get back to some of these rankings here. I want to go over to the charity division. Season 31 had some big names at the top of that charity board. Sue D'Amato, we just saw her at the table. She took top spot this last season. She had a win with 83 top 16s. Will Porter, second place, 6 wins himself, 45 top 16 places. Johnny Kelly, we're seeing here at the final, at the feature table. He was third place this season. 2 wins for him, that's awesome, and 41 top 16s. Only played 81 tournaments, so that's pretty good. Got more than 2 for 1. Kelly O'Hare, how you doing, Kelly? We should get Dennis to look for that eagle a little longer. Kelly racked up 3 wins
How many?
and had 36 top 16s. Yanni, we're looking at all this, another top 10 for charity. Came in 5th place. He had a win in 32 top 16s. There's Dennis in 6th place, Dennis O'Hare. Second, 2 wins and 32 top 16s. Jim Fairney, how you doing, buddy? 2 wins, 31 top 16s for you. Brian Jacks, saw you this morning. I know you really wanted to go far. Too bad your luck did not hold on that hand. 2 wins though for you, Brian. Good job at 35 tops. David Oregon, how you doing, buddy? 2 wins, 29 top 16s. And Greg Davis, my buddy. Say hi to Mary for me. He had a win and 25 top 16s. We're back to a hand here.
20 to go.
Chris, first to act, 5-3. It's kind of a fun hand in the first to act position, suited with a small ante. Everybody seems to be getting away from this one. Honorable mentions in charity. Milkshake finished 11th with 3 wins. Jason Cooper Schmidt, 13th place. Good job. Jeff Bowden, Sir Jeff, he had a win as well.
Race 55.
Still hand for hand here. All right, so let's take a look at season 30 with charity. See how that's looking. Know we had some other big names up there. Susan D'Amato also took down first place, 8 wins in season 30, 125 top 16s. Brian Jacks, great job on second place, 4 wins, 120 top 16s. Sandra Drum, who finished in 4th place in the high roller last night, also finished in 4th place for this, 3rd place for the season with 4 wins, 84 top 16s. Kelly O'Hare was up there, 5 wins, 78 top 16s. Eddie Monroe,
There's one after this because it's been like
Brian's buddy. 5th place with a win in 90 top 16s. Good job, buddy.
that's one.
Jason Cooper Schmidt, 2 wins, 64 top 16s for 6th place. Jimmy Quinn, bicyclist Jimmy Quinn, 2 wins, 64 top 16s in 7th place. Basil Congro, our last champion. 8th place, 5 wins, 61
Someone
top
take one for the
16s.
team.
Milkshake Billy Acera, 12 wins. Good job that season. 52 top 16s. Billy had a double stack coming into this tournament. And Yanni rounds out in 10th place. 3 wins, 56 top 16s. Good job, Charity, guys. All right, so we have a changing of the guards. Halfway through, Pat has prior commitment, and welcome back, Jake.
What's up, Ev? How you doing, bud?
I am doing good. Hey, did you hear? We snuck in face clap.
Yeah, but that was not the face clap I meant for you to reference.
I know, but
The face clap is coming up.
It sure is. Jake will remind us when that one comes up. I was trying to keep it subtle.
Sorry.
That's all right. Ronnie all in with his pocket jacks, 132,000. Action on Chris to make the call. He's not going to call with his queen 7, that's for sure.
Couldn't go all in on the bubble without a hand.
Shows him.
That's it.
Only because he knows we're going to see it in 20 minutes.
I need to get
anyway.
chips. And there was only 1 or 2 I'd call on the bubble. And I was going to go to the
So what's going on here? Sorry to interrupt.
What?
Chip leader Johnny Kelly has a lot,
Yeah.
and Tom has a lot. It looks like as well.
Yeah. Tom Krasuski. See if we'll get a stat. Oh,
This is the face clap. That is when the
Great.
face clap occurred.
That is this tournament's face clap. Hey, explain that one.
All right, so unfortunately, someone just went on the bubble. This is actually my good friend Basil. So that's when the player gets eliminated, and then everyone just starts clapping in their face. It's kind of rude, but
It is. It definitely is. It definitely is. We mentioned that hand a little while ago in live time action. So, but yeah, good job though. Nice run, Basil. All right, so they're all in the money. Minimum cash $200 at this point. So everybody is making a little something something.
all right, we got Susan here with the ace queen. She goes all in. Looks like for 1.5 big blinds. No brainer. Yanni now on the button. It's not much more to, not much to call. Likes to fold, I like it. Chris here with trash. But he's got 10K already in there. Oh, that's a call with any 2. He calls with a smile.
I regret watching this one play.
All right, she's got to dodge 2 live cards here. Good flop, but he's got a gut shot. Fading the 3, and she wins. Big double up there.
I would have had him, but I was giving him. I wasn't trying to do it. I had 4. So no.
Are those yellow chips 100K? I haven't seen those before. What are those chips next to the tongue?
Yeah, I see that. I don't know.
Those may be some chips you just brought from home. I'm sure they're actually tournament chips.
That might be a chip protector.
Dave, no, but that's it should be featured the way you
What
guys
up,
play
James
over there.
Smith?
That's what should be featured.
Craig James. Janelle Lowry. Carrie's still with us. Oh, we definitely want to see you next year. You better be there.
The cash table with all the bomb pots and everything going on. Put that on the live feed.
I won't tell him. Don't worry, Carrie. Max, how you doing, buddy? Anytime, Eddie. You got that. Josh, you better go next year. Don't let the phone die, Carrie. All right, if you're just checking in, we are live at Eastern Poker Tour's $50,000
Billy gets a walk with Cowboys.
championship, and as Jake just mentioned, Billy's got that awesome walk. Can't make any money with that big pair there. $50,000 up for grabs. $12,000 for first place, or you can take it as a $10,000 cash and a $2,000 prize package to the BPO Vegas Airfare Hotel entry to the championship. $7,000 for second place, $5,000 for third, $3,500 for fourth, $2,500 for fifth, $2,000 for sixth, $1,600 for seventh, $1,400 for eighth, $1,200 for ninth, and $1,000 for 10th place. $750, $600, $500, $450, $350, $300, $250, and $200, all the way out to 50th place. Lots of money being given.
All right, Chris here with King Queen. I think this is a pretty standard shove. You just got to go. He's got 7 blinds. He's in the cutoff. He looks like he's just cutting out a raise, but he's going to raise more than half his stack. That, you might as well just be shoving. Not really sure what the point of raising and not just shoving. Billy here in the smaller end threes.
75,000. Expose it.
Just gonna fold out of the small blind.
Oh yeah, they'll put it over the reader. They'll want to know.
He does.
Oh,
Next, talk to Glenn about that.
amateur mistake by Yanni. Went to the bathroom and boom. Pocket stuff.
You don't.
Tom sure does. And hope we'll get a we should get a chip count anytime now on the screen.
I was having trouble keeping track of the exposed cards.
Nick doing a bang-up job in the box. Why does Nick have a headphone and microphone on? Because he's talking to Jeff, our statistician. He's telling him the value of the bets and who's calling and folding, so Jeff can push the little buttons and tell you on screen what's happening.
Less than 10, yep, less than 10 bigs, shoves, like it.
I don't know if you want to write his name down.
Let's try to take down the blinds.
He came up, he's right behind you.
Also up
Gets
top,
it through.
yeah, also up top in that prize package is the, I believe it's the Millionaire Maker entry as well. Is that the WSOP package that Chris just told me about?
I think he's saying, because you said BPO package, so he's saying you can take a seat to the main event plus $2,000.
That's what he's trying. Okay.
That makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
No, I don't think the millionaire.
Yeah, that was the
series leader.
The series leader
gets that.
So for those who have been playing in the open events, the 180s, the 250, there is a King of the Hill title at stake as well, and that's what Jake just reminded me about.
Johnny Kelly here with Ace King under the gun. He's gonna raise 4x.
You tell him, Rachel. Paul wakes up a little dolly.
Ooh, we got another Ace King here. Suited variety. Two of the bigger stacks at the table here. It'd be interesting to see what he elects to do. I think I would 3-bet most of the time here, but I don't actually hit a call with his hand. Especially against another big chip stack like that.
In real time, we're down to 45 players.
Yep, we're going to see some action here, but it's probably going to be a chop unless it goes runner, runner, hard. Johnny Kelly bets huge.
Same, we chop.
See, I don't think you want to be getting in a huge pot like this, even with such a strong hand. I mean, it's probably going to be a chop, so it's not going to matter, but
Oh,
no sweat.
Stack for the big stack.
So are they playing 8-handed throughout, or they're playing 9 and then the future table's 8?
Welcome to the feature table where
We don't know this. My guess is they're playing 9-handed and the future table's playing 8. And they're doing a good job balancing.
Makes sense. Coming up to a break in, I think, 15 minutes. Sure the players are looking forward to that. Yanni under the gun wakes up with Queen 8 offsuit, 20,000 for him to call. He's not going to call here, he's out. Chris P, King 3 suited face card, gets rid of it. Paul, he's not going to stick around with the Jack 6 either. And Billy, I'm sure, in the hijack seat says, later. He does. Now, Thomas in the cutoff seat, one before the button. He's going to probably make a min raise here.
Looks like more than that.
Yeah, it does look a little more than that.
70?
Yeah, he does raise to 70,000. See ya. Ronnie's out of there. Johnny Kelly, 50,000 for him to call, and Thomas takes down another pot.
couldn't have been worse. These three, right here. I made up for it, I think. That one was pro.
I'm just glad two hands ago, one of you doesn't have all of the other ones.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. You know, like you're right there. You are right there. You're making a lot of sense.
Yeah, I like that raise there with Queen 7 as a big stack. You want to just be taking these blinds.
Take him when you can get him.
Chris folds a pretty hand, but he's under the gun. Makes sense. Billy
Ball
with
is out.
with a couple ducks. He's got 12 big blinds. Yeah, I don't know. I think I like to just fold twos here. Definitely don't want to just raise, either jam or fold.
Either jam or fold.
Yeah, because now he's committed. What's Tom going to do here?
I mean, if Tom was to shove on him, what does he do? Does he call? What do you think? What do you think?
What do I think Billy will do? I
Yeah.
think Billy will fold, but I think you have to call. I don't think Tom's gonna shove with sixes though. I think he might just call or might fold, honestly, the way he looks. I mean, he showed weakness right there.
Sue gets away with the Queen 8.
Yeah, Sue
Ronnie
needs to pick up some cards here.
on the button, yeah. Small blind Johnny Kelly's gone. Yanni wakes up with ace.
See,
king.
this is the problem with deuces. Now Yanni's gonna shove. Look at this Hollywood by Yanni. I mean, he's a beautiful man. I mean, Yanni knows he's shoving here 100% of the time, so I don't know what he's doing. Yep,
As you predicted.
Oh, is there a break coming up?
see,
So 200,000, 203,000.
look, now he's like, oh, this is
Right.
and
And
you just gotta pray you're flipping. But if you just open shove the deuces there, then you take out this pain. The pain goes away.
That's you take down the money right then and there.
Well, I don't know if he takes down the money with ace king. But if he let's say he shoves the deuces, and Yanni has like pocket 4s or 5s or 6s like Tom did, he might get that hand to fold. Whereas now that he raises, Yanni might shove a hand like that, and then you're just in bad shape. Yeah, see, I think he's gonna fold. But now you lost a huge chunk of your stack. Yeah, he raised 85, so he raised a third of his stack right there. And now he gives up the best hand.
Watch you later.
Big pot there for Yanni, just chipping up.
I got it on. I'll see.
Yanni's got the AirPods in. Looks like Johnny's got the jobbers in. What's your preference on table headphones?
I got a pair of $20 cheapies I bought off Amazon, so if I lose them, I don't care. Although I am thinking about buying some AirPods soon.
I'm a Bose guy. I got a nice pair of Quiet Comforts.
Those are definitely nice.
You don't want everyone to learn all our
Yeah, Yanni always has AirPods in. I don't think he's ever listening to music, to be completely honest with you. I think it's just part of his poker look.
It's his security blanket.
Unless the action changes, Chris. Come on.
There you go.
15-minute break.
Yanni jams from the small blind. Queen Jack suited. Yeah, against Chris's short stack, you gotta do it. And I think Chris should call there. Yeah, Yanni shows him that he was actually hit.
We're all going to the same table, I imagine.
All right, so it looks like they're going on break.
They are, yeah. So we're live at the 2022 Eastern Poker Tour Season 30-31 Combined Championship here in Milford, Massachusetts. $50,000 at stake, $12,000 up top. So we're gonna take a break with these guys. My name's Evan Myers. Jake Dennehy is hanging out with me, and we will be back in just a few.
So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open. So if I was a woman at home and I wanted to go to my local bar, play some poker, maybe hopefully be affiliated with a bar league that's part of the Bar Poker Open, how would I do that?
The internet. The internet's your friends, lady. BarPokerOpen.com, however it is. Google it. Find out in your local. And it has a drop-down menu for your state, for your city. Tells you what leagues you have, what games they play, and it is literally free poker, ladies. So you tip your dealers, you get a drink, you can buy a cup of coffee. You don't have to drink alcohol, and you can sit and play. You make so many friends. I have hundreds of friends here, so this is great. It's been perfect. I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
Come over here because there's 3 women and I'm cheering for you ladies. All right, so every time one of you is in a hand, I know you're rooting for them, right?
Of course.
That's what I do whenever I play.
Obviously, you have to let all the ladies win. We're all making it to the final table here. Just ladies' final table.
Oh my God, can we please make that happen? Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all-ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell? All right, so Donna, do you feel any pressure now? You were here 3 years ago, and now you know how to win this event. And it's grown now. Do you feel any pressure to win again?
I don't feel pressure to win again. I just feel pressure not to go out early because the players here are so good, and there's just more and more good players coming in, and they're just awesome. So I'm just in awe of everybody.
It's my second year, and I've won, to a full package. last year and this year.
So you're winning already. Two years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
Bar Poker Open is literally going to be bigger than any bar event, in my opinion, that has ever happened. And if you're not in on Bar Poker Open and you're a league owner, what are you doing with your life? Because this has literally tripled my attendance.
The players that have been here have all given us, 10 thumbs up if they had all 10. And they're going to be going back to their leagues and telling their friends and their players how much fun that they had being a part of this.
The best BPO ever. Ever. And it's going to get better next year. You guys know next year is going to be more money, right?
I think they're just continuing to increase the prize pools every time, and now it's going to be a semi-annual thing. So.
Yeah, and the Vegas one will be the big one, and I'm going to encourage all my players to come out, and they are going to come out.
The best part of what we do is we are honestly and truly impacting people's lives, people's businesses. We're helping them be steady, stable in potentially an industry that's been tough. So it's fun to watch our little side industry of poker, bar poker, having some amazing growth, and we're happy to be a part of it.
I think you can drop the our little side industry because I'm pretty sure you guys have some of the largest numbers of poker tours in the country.
Yeah, I guess we're being a little humble. If you put it into perspective, you figure every given week there's 500 events playing for the Bar Poker Open. So you put that into perspective, that's about 20,000 people playing every single week to play for our prize. So yeah, we're not that small.
So your side little thing. I think we can get rid of the humble pie, and just start talking about what it is the Bar Poker Open is, and it's amazing and it's huge, and I'm saying it here. It is the next biggest thing in poker. Here, and we are at the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino in downtown Las Vegas for the 2019 Bar Poker Open. We are absolutely crushing last year's numbers. Let's go talk to some of the players and see what is happening. I am such good luck for everybody that I stand behind when I'm turning it. Woo!
Would you marry me?
Not if you don't tell me your real name. Come on, I can't just say, will you marry me? You gotta be creative, Bob. Come on, everybody's watching. Yes, see? Yes.
Look at all these people. They don't even know each other. They're from different leagues. But look at them. They're laughing and joking with each other. Person goes all in from across the country. Someone else from California says, good luck all in.
What's up? How's it going? Good to be here. Bar Poker Open 2019. Ready to be back. Excited. Got a lot of people out here playing right now, having a good time. But yeah, I'm happy to be here right now. Shout out to my guy Glenn, doing some great work. Look at this goddamn room's packed right now.
Now, some of the players won full packages to this year's Bar Poker Open. Let's go hunt some of them down and see how they got here. Hello, Will. What league are you with?
I'm with EPT.
I heard that last year you played one tournament, one qualifier, won your seat, and you just won a package, so one and done.
One, and I did it in July, so I had to wait the whole year before I could finally come out here. But first time, I went to Atlantic City too. It was a good time. It's real good times with the BPO. We're not all pros, we're just guys and girls here having fun playing cards, so really like it.
It's fun to be in the top 4% online on Sundays.
Get your token at your nightly game. Play online. Win that seat.
Tell me how easy the process was to get here.
We just play with our friends at the bar, local bars, and we win tokens.
Play online. That's how I won my seat online. It was easy.
Yeah, I love this free to join social league. I met so many friends.
Tell me how they won their seat. Did they win? So what's that step look like? So they go and play in the bar, and then what?
The first step is after you give me a hug and you sign in, you're going to play. But the average is 35, 40 people that come to the venue. If you finish in the top 3, you earn a virtual token to play on an online tournament every Sunday mornings. The email that they get, they just have to follow it, make up a username and password, and Sunday morning they sit in front of the computer for free. And if they finish in the top 4% against the 600-700 other nationwide people just like these players, if they finish in the top 4%, they win a seat to play in this $200,000 championship. And if they win first, they get the whole trip paid for.
They get that fancy package.
Exactly. Everything paid for, plus the seat. They literally come here for free. They can win $50,000 for literally nothing.
So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open.
I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
Come on over here because there's 3 women and I'm cheering for you ladies. Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell?
It's my second year, and I've won, to a full package last year and this year.
So you're winning already. 2 years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
What's your favorite part of the Bar Poker Open?
Oh, it's got to be the party.
Poker Tours is one of the greatest poker tournaments there is in America. Go EPG!
And we were talking about this is 4.5 years later, the Bar Poker Open, and how much it's grown.
I mean, it really is amazing that everyone here can come together. The way we've been able to bring people together that now have a social outlet that haven't had one before, it's taken on a life of its own.
You've never had party glasses before?
The glasses are where they belong. You were part of the inception of Bar Poker Open. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling almost as well as the players over there who are almost playing for $300,000 in cash prizes. We're clearing well over $1 million in prizes that we've given away to amateur social poker players in local bars and restaurants all over the country, U.S., Canada, as part of the Bar Poker Open network.
Go. I'm going to drink. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow for the final table of the Bar Poker. I can't even talk. Bye.
It's absolutely incredible, and it's just like, I mean, everybody knows what a great sport poker is and how many people love it. But again, just to see just the pure interest in the people that take the time to come out to these things and really show what their leagues are about is very impressive, I have to say. So super enjoyable for me.
All right, are you playing any events?
No, we want to be here for our players to support them, so we're here cheerleading most of the time.
You know what? That's amazing. I think that's one of the things that is different for Bar Poker is that you have a lot of the owners that are really just there. You have a support system, and it's almost like a family that you don't get when you play any other poker. It's always like every man for himself. But Bar Poker Open, do you agree with that? That are they your family?
Absolutely. Well, it's a whole social network now.
Let's touch on the camaraderie. That's my favorite aspect of Bar Poker. And and seems to be a trend here at the Bar Poker Open. What were you expecting, and how is it different?
My expectation was that it was going to be really hard to rough just like that, and it was absolutely the complete opposite. I mean, there's this one tour called the Eastern Poker Tour League. You guys were amazing. So, you know, we're coming here for one thing, obviously, is to win a game, but building those relationships, I think it's key. And if people remember their poker etiquette, it's a long way.
You know what? This is my first year. I wasn't able to make it here last year. And it's just kind of fun to meet all the people across the different leagues and see the different styles of play. I'm having a blast, to be perfectly honest with you. I've met some really, really good people. So I can't wait to come back next year. That's all I can say.
Man, I am waiting for somebody to be like, yeah, I'm making this final table. Everyone else is playing for second.
I tried to, but you know, there's 5 women this table. I've never played, you know what I mean? I've never played with a lot of women my table, and they are really good, so.
You guys know how I feel about women playing poker. I'm a huge advocate for it, and I think every woman should play poker at least once. That way you can know what it's like to kick all the men's asses, really. There are 6 women on this table. 60% of this table is girl power here. You've got 5 women on your table. You know you have no shot of winning, right?
Girl power. She says girl power, yeah.
I will say I'm not biased at all, you know, but women are the toughest people to play against in poker. Hi, ladies. Hi, the rest of you guys. I'm cheering for the 3 ladies on the table. Listen, I had to come up. Okay, so I've been walking around the tables, walking around the room, and there's been so many women on the table. And you're the lone woman on this table, but I walk over and you have all the chips. Now we're at a table with 7 women. This is unheard of in any event I've ever seen, and I've been playing poker forever. Men, tell me how you're feeling. Outnumbered, I know. So I'm going to tell you the same thing I've been telling all the other guys that are on table with women. You have no shot. So you might as well just concede now and tell the women thank you for playing. I'm glad I can contribute. Have a great day.
Sounds like a deal.
Oh, my goodness. All right, well, good luck, ladies, and I guess good luck to you men, too.
And we're back. We are here live at the Eastern Poker Tour Season 30-31 $50,000 championship at the properties here at Hilton in Milford, Massachusetts. My name is Evan Myers. I'm with Jake Dennehy. Thank you, Jake, for once again stepping in and doing an admirable job.
Thanks for having me, Ev.
Anytime. So we are now looking at a new table of players. In the 1 seat, Tim Leonard from Rhode Island. 2nd seat, Scott Solomon plays up in Lowell. Jimmy Petrillo from the Central region in the 3rd seat. Patrick Bignani in Rhode Island in the 4th seat. Drew Womack playing for the charity division in the 5th seat. Sean Wilder from Framingham. Rich Collier in the 7th seat, and Paul Giroux in the 8th seat. Paul's also our season 23 champion. Just delayed. So we got some heavy hitters at there. There you go. There are the player positions. Chip counts. Paul's got 1.2.
Okay, 30 to go. Paul is the chip leader at this
Paul
table.
is the chip leader.
So there's 5 tables left. So Jim jams here on the button. Queen 6 suited. Yeah, I like to play jam for 8 big blinds. Yeah, suited queen there on the button is good. Who's Hollywood? He's folding.
There it goes.
I've broken several, I know that.
Jim takes that down.
So Paul and Scott are the two big chip leaders at this table.
Yeah. Blinds are 15,000, 30,000 with a 30,000 big blind Andy, 75,000 in the pot pre-flop before hands are even played. So the numbers, the values are creeping up on us, Jake.
Tim here with pocket jacks. Healthy stack. Opens it up to 100K. Now, is this just a hard-boiled egg Drew has there? I'm not quite sure.
Actually, I think it's a stone.
Oh, it's a stone,
Yes.
shaped like an egg.
It's shaped like an egg. Very well polished stone shaped like an egg.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
you don't want to
take a bite of that. Huh?
No, and you don't want to get cracked in the head either on that one. Hey, some shout outs to our friends in Framingham. Billy Lyons, congratulations on your first place for season 31. 3 wins and 74 top 16s. There's your chip count right there. You guys can see what's going on. Paul, Scott, Tim, Pat, Drew, Rich, Jim, and Sean at the feature table. Rich Gordon takes second place in Framingham. 2 wins, 64 top 16s. Susan P., who we saw just a little while ago, third place, 2 wins and 63 top 16s for her. Bo, what up, buddy? 4th place, Mr. Bo Zavu, 4 wins, 48 top 16s. Chris Rogers, 5th place, 9 wins, 47 top 16s. Mark Mariano, 6th place with a win and 53 top 16s. Brian Corin, Gary Chapin, 7th place and 8th place for those guys. 1 win, 4 wins. Karen Davis, 9th place, a win and 40 top 16s for her. And Jason Robbins, 8 wins. That's pretty impressive, buddy. 35 top 16s.
So Scott opens it up here to 100K. Sean, who's real short here, less than 10 big blinds, suited ace, elects to fold it. Now these guys have been playing together. I don't know how long, but for a while now. So they might have some reads on some of the players. You know, this isn't brand new table. Just got moved to the feature table.
We have about 37 players left. 36 players left. Not too far off from a final table. Jim gets rid of his hand. Pat looks at his ace 8 in the hijack, says, see ya. Drew in the egg. Fold.
Sean here, James. James with king 9 on the button. Doesn't look like anyone can call him.
No. Paul wakes up. Rich wakes up. Crappy hands. All right, Framingham, let's talk about you guys a little more. Season 30. First place, Bob Colangelo. I think I got that right. 7 wins. That's awesome. 199 top 16s. John Worcester, second place. 8 wins. 176 top 16s. Jim Lemire. This is impressive. Third place, 15 wins and 156 top 16s. Paul Giroux, who we're looking at here. Fourth place, 8 wins, 140 top 16s. Tony Cooper, 5th place, 17 wins, 123 top 16s. That's pretty awesome. Susan P., there you are again, 2 wins and 139 for 6th place. Bert DeShare, 7th place, 7 wins, 131 top 16s. David Kane, 8th place, 17 wins. That's awesome, 102 top 16s. Brenda Resch. Hey, Brenda, how are you? 9th place, that's awesome, with 9 wins and 124 top 16s. And rounding it out, Glenn Resch. Hey, Glenn. How are you?
Ooh,
10th place.
we
8
have a
wins,
clash here in the
103
blinds.
top 16s. Blind on blind. Here we go.
Paul has ace queen here. Makes it almost 4x. Tim in the big blind looks like he's going to defend. I like it, even for that large sizing. You just got 2 broadways you got to call. Good flop for Paul here.
Yeah, Paul's liking that top. Tim's got 3 outs. Paul takes a stab at it. Looks like, what, 150?
No, it was 225.
Was it?
250.
250. Oh, you're right.
Yep. Tim just snaps balls. Yep.
And Paul takes another down. Hey, some important websites, www.easternpokertour.com, where you can find out how you can play in any one of these awesome events, whether it's pub or charity, and get your way to the championship and also your way out to Las Vegas for the BPO championship. You want to check out the blog.easternpokertour.com. See what Chris has to say about this awesome tournament. Check out all the Facebook pages as well. We're here live at the 2022 Eastern Poker Open. Full weekend, full 4 days of awesome charity tournaments, ring games, featuring our Eastern Poker Tours $50,000 championship. These guys are vying for that $12,000 up top.
Wow, Pat just snap folds king queen. Interesting.
Yeah. Drew with Dolly gets out of there.
I told myself I wasn't going to say interesting all day today like I did yesterday.
Oh, you went through and listened and saw what your catchword was?
Yeah. So punch me every time I say that. Unless it is interesting.
Unless it is interesting.
I think I would open king queen there, even off Pat's stack. He's got 22 big blinds, you know. Tim raises ace 2, small blind, just takes it down like it. See Drew spinning his egg there.
We're gonna make the egg famous. How do we make that egg famous?
He's
You
got
want to name it for Drew?
You pick the name. I'll start calling it that.
All right, well, give us a few minutes.
All right, hopefully Pat doesn't fold this.
You're right, under the gun. Ace king.
I can't.
Maybe 120, 125,
105.
105. Okay, right around there.
So that's 3.5x. Drew with the suited ace. I think when Pat raises under the gun, you can just throw this away.
I'd have to believe so as well.
Oh, don't let your egg hit your neighbor. Now, I've played with Drew a bunch. I've never seen the egg before.
Oh, I have. And
Oh, you've seen the egg?
I have seen the egg. The egg comes out on special occasions, but
okay.
I have seen the egg.
Well, if it's special, this is the specialist of occasions, so it makes perfect sense.
I'd have to believe so, right?
Pat takes it down.
Makes his bet, and everybody says, I'm out of here.
Yeah, Paul had Queen Jack offsuit there. Yeah, I like this fold in there. Under the gun. Opens up. You know, suited, I can see a call.
I'm not gonna see it because I'm not watching.
Right now, we got about 35 players left. I think real time, it's about 33 players.
Yeah, Danielle, I'm back in here.
Oh, Candace, I like that. It's Excalibur. Thank you for sharing. We won't tell.
I see Candace has the same last name, so she
Yeah.
must actually, that might actually be the egg's name.
Thanks,
so now
Drew.
that's what we have to call it.
Thanks, Danielle. So that's exactly what I was going to say. It's Excalibur.
It's
so
now Excalibur.
Where everybody has to ask Drew from now on without telling him why. Ask him how Excalibur is doing. Let's see how viral we can make the egg go. What up, Mark? How you doing? You do, Danielle, that's for sure.
All right, so Sean rips it here with ace king. That's a no-brainer. Paul had something to think about. Scott on the button with ace 10. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I do here. I think Scott played it low. Okay. Gets it through.
Pat's the small blind. Drew is the big blind. Drew in the egg.
Rich here with 10s on the gun.
Sean gets
10
out of the
big
way.
blinds. Yeah, easy shove here with 10s.
Yeah, Paul gets out of the way. Tim with his pocket jacks.
Looks like Rich is going to run into it right here.
300. Do you raise or do you call here? Do you want
I would
isolate?
ISO here because you have two, basically 2 X's his stack, a little bit more. So even if you call the 3, you're committed. Yeah, you gotta shove. Yep, there he goes. Oh,
Pat is drooling. Pat's going to take a little time here, a little Hollywood, but he knows what he wants to do.
He's like, yeah, I have kings, right? Yeah, I have kings, right? Okay, yeah.
I am all in. Now with Drew, big blind, suited ace, says no way.
No, with that action.
No. And
All
Rich
is going to need a 10. Tim's going to need a jack. Pat's going to need neither of those.
Right?
Let's see, who's got... Rich's suits are dominated by Tim. Spades are covered by Pat.
10 ball, baby. 10 ball.
Wow, what a big hand this is. What a cooler.
Right?
I think all the players played it fine. Nothing you can really do here.
Pat's ready to throw up in his mouth. Please
Ooh,
hold.
Rich turns a straight draw. And boom, 4 on the river. Kings hold.
Kings are.
Oh, I guess Tim had a straight draw there too. He needed Rich's 10. That was a huge pot for Pat.
Right?
That just catapulted him into the chip lead, at least at this table. Right? He's definitely probably a top 5 stack after that hand, I would guess.
Oh, nice. Chip counts are up. Pat with 1.7 million. Paul 1.1. Scott 950,000.
Ooh, and Tim barely has any chips left. He doesn't even have a big blind. He's got to hope for the chip in the chair mantra.
So Rich just came, earned himself about $250. Congratulations, Rich.
Yeah, Tim, nothing you can do, bud. So I know Pat won a monthly. I don't know how many months ago it was. Probably 3, 4, maybe 5.
It's always the best way to get here. Win that monthly, you don't have to play Saturday or Sunday. You come directly to day 2.
Yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that.
No. Never been.
I don't know what it is about monthlies and me, but we don't mix. Wow, look, professional bowler walking by.
The big Lebowski's in the house.
Okay, we got a new
What
player
up,
here.
Tim? Oh, I see Slade Edmonds.
I think Slade's won a championship before too, right? Maybe he came in second. I know he battled heads up.
did. He did. Slade comes to the table. He sees Patrick stacking up all those chips. You can only imagine what's going through his mind. What am I getting myself into by coming to the feature table? And I'm pretty sure Slade buffed the head, knowing he was going to be on the feature table today. So,
I mean, he's got the scally cap on.
Yeah, no, he is cleanly buffed underneath that.
Okay. Yeah, he looks pretty buffed, I guess.
Yeah, right? So what do you think? What does Slade have in his ears?
Oh, he's definitely listening to music.
Yeah.
I would say some, maybe late 90s R&B.
Okay.
That would be my guess, but I'm not totally sure.
All right, here we go. Drew in the small blind with ace-7, Sean in the big blind, king-4.
Okay, let's see what happens here. Who's going to lead out the ace-high? I think this is to deny equity from 2 random cards, which is not a bad bet. A little big for my taste. Was that pre-flop raising? All right, so Tim's got a couple hands to put those 25K in before he's all in the blind.
Those large stacks are pretty evenly spaced on the table.
Yeah, a couple sub 10 big blind stacks that are gonna have to make moves as well.
$15,000, $30,000, $30,000 big blind ante.
Oh.
$75,000 in the pre-flop every hand.
Tim's definitely putting the money in with this hand.
Absolutely.
Jim with 2s here.
That was some action, huh, Mike?
He's got a kind of short stack. Yeah, he rejams. I actually like that.
Thanks, Danielle.
He's out with his ace. Sean's got a fold after Jim jams. Slade's out. So we're gonna race it here.
Giddy up.
Oh, I saw the queen first. Jim hits the deuce. Oh, wait, you had some outs there. Oh, wow! and the deuces get counterfeited in a
suck, resuck, resuck, resuck.
Yeah,
I think that's where that was.
Yeah, that's a gross way to lose. But Tim honestly didn't do anything wrong. I mean, Jim didn't do anything wrong there.
All right, what up, Raider Lowell? How did your season 31 look? Charles Gudaitis. Sat up top. Only 17 wins. Charlie, why wasn't it 18? Nah, great job. 156 top 16s as well. Billy Scott, second place. Six wins, 159 top 16s. Richard Rolka, third place. Good job, buddy. 12 wins, 98 top 16s. Amy. What up, Amy B? I see you on BPO all the time. Fourth place, 5 wins this season, 98 top 16s. Anthony with fifth place, 5 wins, 86 top 5s. We got an all-in going on here.
Yep, Jim's jamming 2 broadways. He's gonna run the Drew's ace king.
Drew ace king is he shoves here.
Yeah, he re-shoved. Maybe he just said call and now he's counting out the call. Yeah, it looks like he said call. He meant the jam, but
I think they got the same chip stack. 200.
No. It just said he called that, and he actually has the same amount.
Oh, he's got 2. Oh, yeah. So he had 2.
Doesn't end up mattering here, and Jim's in a dominated.
Now he's got the inside.
He's got a double gutter actually.
Yeah.
Queener and 8. Bricks out though. Ace king's gonna hold. Big pot for Drew and his egg.
Yeah, there you go, Drew. Bethany Parker, good job. 6th place. 3 wins, 79 top 16s. Anthony Smith. 7th place with 11 wins. That's awesome. Awesome, Anthony. 71 top 16s. Sam Fernandez, 8 wins. 8th place, rather, 7 wins. 79 top 16s. Suzanne Mercier. 9th place, 4 wins. 79 top 16s. And Paul Scheibels, good job. 10th place with 7 wins and 78 top 16s himself. My buddy Dom Armano, honorable mention. How you doing, Dom? He came in 13th place, 8 wins and 62 top 16s.
All right, Sean's all in here with ace queen. Tim's got to call it off here in the big blind. He was just committed. Lucky to have 2 live cards here, though. Nothing for him so far. There's a king or a deuce here on the river. Not going to get it. Ace queen holds. Takes it down. Tim, good game, buddy.
So, to continue talking about our friends up in the Greater Lowell area, season 30, here we go. Charles Gudetis, again, first place, 20 wins, 229 top 16s.
229
top 16s.
Okay, so he played 359 events. And how many days are there in the year?
So, well, this is season 30, which was the extended season.
Okay.
So this one went from April 1st, 2019 to July 31st, 2021.
Don't make me do math again, man.
It's just over 2 years.
Okay.
All right. Billy Scott in second place. 6 wins, 222 top 16s. Amy B, there you are again in third place. 8 wins and 141. Good job. Carlos Sierra, 4th place, 8 wins, 134 top 16s. Brian Lundy, 5th place, 15 wins, 120 top 16s. Suzanne Mercier, 6th place with a win in 133 top 16s. Rick Stickles, 7th place, 7 wins, 118. Anthony Smith, 8th place again, 13 wins, 106 top 16s. Janet Martin, 9th place, good job. 4 wins, 113 top 16s. And John Moran, 10th place, 8 wins, 101. Good job, guys, up in Lowell.
You're already good. Oh, no, you're not. What is it? Oh, okay, this is Hey, what team am I? Yup. Way to go.
All right, just a mini little production meeting there.
Oh, we got some new players that look like, or one new player at least.
So Jimmy's out and Dom Armano. Comes in, just mentioned Don and his awesome 13th place finish. for the season. Don and I go way back, 1990-ish, actually, not even in the poker world. Don is one of the most prolific Boston DJs that ever came out of the club scene.
Really?
Absolutely. John, he's retired. He's retired now. He's playing poker.
He's a retired DJ.
He's a
I feel like a DJ, you just don't never retire.
You don't need to? Well, I did it at some point where I can't get into a club with 21-year-olds at my age. And
why not?
I mean, I guess I can, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can. No, but Don had an awesome music career. Lots to do in the music industry, the record pools, the clubs. So he was the generation ahead of me in the world of DJing. But welcome to the table, Don.
Oh, we see Drew spinning his egg.
That's right,
Excalibur.
Excalibur.
I was going to say excellent.
Excellent. Excalibur is excellent today.
All right, Pat here with the 10-8 has Drew out kicked. Second pair for both of them. Pat bets 45K. Drew's gonna call, yep. Good card for Drew here. A lot of chop chances. Pat likes to check with what's now third pair. Interesting, Drew's gonna bet it. Go check here and try to just get the showdown. You bet small though. Don't hate that. If you're gonna bet, probably bet small. But Pat's not gonna fold for that amount. I don't think. Uh-oh, everyone. I got bad news. Evan's on a website called Poker Jokes. Oh, Drew does take it down there with a bet. I think you got a call there one time if you're Pat. We're probably going to check. Especially with his chips there. So Dom's the new player here, former DJ. He has a healthy stack as well, 1.25 million. Oh, and Frank's the other player. He's got 420. Nice. Evan, do you know how many players we're down to?
We are at about, in real time, we're at 28. In TV time, we're probably at 33.
Yeah, so they just broke the table, so... Yeah, probably around there, 33, 34, right?
Welcome, Frank. Why was the vampire so nervous about the poker game he was playing?
I don't know, Evan. Why?
His adversary was raising the stake.
Oh, man. I mean, I'd be nervous as a non-vampire if they were raising the stakes as well, so I can understand. Drew here in the small blind completes with the king. Sean, I think he jammed or no, he bet though.
What animal always wins at the poker game?
40, 40, 40.
What animal? A lion.
Buffalo.
Bluffalo. I guess his bluffs don't get caught.
Apparently not. Seriously. That's right, Glenn.
What does that mean when Glenn says seriously?
I think he was responding to a joke.
Oh.
I got plenty more.
Apparently he has He told 2, and this is 40 of them, so we have 38 more to go, everyone.
Why should you never play poker with a person that has a tattoo of Jim Carrey in 1994 on their arm?
I don't know.
Because they got an ace up their sleeve.
I'm not going to laugh.
You are.
I'm laughing at that I have to just hear these.
That one was for you, Glenn. Gotta have some fun after all these hours online. Anyways.
All right, so Sean completed, and Slade decides to raise it up with the King 4. I like it. And I think Sean's just Hollywood in here. He can't call.
Nah.
He's like, hey, man, don't do that.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it.
Look at Slade's got a great poker face, though. I played a lot of poker with Slade.
Yeah. We both have.
He's always got a good poker face. I'll give him that. All right, so the blinds are 2040 now? I think so, yeah.
I believe so.
Whoa, Frankie. 2 red rockets.
He's gonna love seeing that.
Yeah. What should I do with these? I'll chew my gum.
Don't tell Frank what I saw her tell.
I didn't see it.
I saw it. I won't share it though, Frank. I got your back.
Well, definitely don't share it on the live stream.
Heck no.
Then I go up and here to 125. I think I like a min raiser or jam.
First position, absolutely. What about a smooth call? Hoping somebody raises. What's your take there? That you re-raise.
I mean, that's your play, Evan. Oh, wow. Oh, and Sean has a real hand. I don't generally limp anything, so
that's true.
I wouldn't limp aces, but if you are invoking a limp strategy, then I guess it's okay.
Right?
If you are limping weaker hands, you need a balance by limping aces.
So there's one person in the poker community in Eastern Poker Tour that has got me 3 times in that position. Brian Stryer has limped 3 times on me.
Well, it sounds like at this point it's your fault if you just keep taking the bait.
Well, no, he limped. Well, Brian, I have stopped doing that with Brian. But yes, Brian has
So it took you 3 times to learn your lesson.
It took me 3 times with Brian's check raise. I had pocket kings all 3 times.
Oh, all 3 times?
Yeah.
Well, I don't think it matters if he limps then.
Right. We joke about that all the time. It's like, when's it going to happen again? He's counting out the chips.
Yeah, nothing Sean can do there. He picked up a premium with less than 10 big blinds, just ran into Frank's rockets.
Right. Hey, North Shore, how you guys doing? You guys had a really good season. Lots of players, I saw that. John Dillon takes first place, season 31. Good job. 11 wins, 154 top 16s. David Coyle, second place, 5 wins, 88 top 16s. Phil George, third place, with 2 wins and 84 top 16s. Pauline Nicholas, fourth place, 3 wins, 85 top 16s. Joe Cooper, fifth place, 9 wins, 78 top 16s. William Brissenden, sixth place with 4 wins and 83 top 16s. David Burke, 7th place, 5 wins, 75 top 16s. James Smith, 8th place. Good job with 4 wins and 67 top 16s. Thomas Drzuski, who we saw a little while ago, 9th place, 5 wins, 62 top 16s. And rounding out the top 10, Tom Strandberg. Good job, Tom. Got the win in 76 top 16s. Continue a few more in a little while.
Frank keeps waking up with the goods here. Paul limped in the 9 deuce off. Interesting. I think I would just fold the 9 deuce.
Probably.
Oh, you're gonna get that. We want him with his chips.
Okay, Evan, I'm going to take a little pause here and just wish my niece, Liliana, a happy second birthday.
Happy birthday, Liliana.
I saw a video earlier of her whacking a pinata. She's going to have to work on her pinata strategy.
and how would you define pinata strategy?
It was a little, her hits were a little weak.
Oh, man. You're busting on a 2-year-old?
I mean, she's my niece, so
Uncle
I can do
Jake,
that.
what's that all about? That was excellent. Here. What up, Matt?
I'll make Evan watch the video now.
We'll watch this video, watch 2 videos. Oh, yeah, look at
see,
that.
I don't know if that's going to work.
Yeah, it's probably not going to work, but she looked cute doing it. Happy birthday, Liliana. That's right, Carrie. North Shore is where it's at. Sorry, I gotta root for my own home team though, between Southern Mass and Charity.
So I missed the action here, but it looks like Frank just limped the 4s here. I think I would have raised and folds on that flop. I mean, that was a good flop for 4s.
Matt, there are plenty. Don't worry.
He's got the chips to play too.
Josh, they're not supposed to be bad. Good. They're dad jokes. Adam, you can join me. We're not quitting. Trust me.
You wouldn't go see Evan at a comedy club with those jokes? Come on, guys.
Adam and Josh would in a heartbeat. It's just going to be called Bad Poker. That's the name of the show. Bad Poker. I'm going to find every bad poker joke and just list them, read them every single time.
40,000.
That's right, Josh.
Thank you, Carrie.
Adam and Josh will get this. Adam Moore. What do you call? Want to hear a dirty joke?
We're on the air, Evan. Okay.
Are you ready for his really dirty joke?
I'm ready.
Ready? 3 white horses fell in the mud.
I've heard that one before.
Adam yells at me. He says, "Do not tell your niece that joke. Do not let Emma repeat that joke." I thought it was funny. Emma's 5. They don't want her. They don't want her going to grandma and saying, "Hey, you want to hear a dirty joke?"
Yeah, we
I
don't
do.
want that. Okay, we got a new player here. Bob. He's pretty short. He's got less than 10 bigs.
It's not a final table. It feels like a final table, but it's not.
Slade. He's got 11 bigs. Everyone else has more than 20, it looks like. Or around 20.
Rusty, a lot you can't laugh. Everybody's seen it. 40 to call. No, it's 30 minutes.
Frank here with another good hand. He's had a lot of hands since he came to the feature table. Raises to 110. Nothing anyone's going to play here. I'll take it down.
Patrick's big blind. I don't want him to think that. I'll take half that. I'll take 2 5s.
Yes, sir. Technically, half of that is only 1 10. Yeah. No, well, 2 5s. A 5 and a 5. 10 and 10 is 20. Yeah. Either way.
You've got a mathematician over here.
That's what I said. I'm doing it the other way. I'll take half of that. 2 10s, I'll take 2.
Big blind, blind, 10.
Yes, please. but you'll probably deal me like 6-4.
Yeah, no way.
Yeah. 40 to go.
Slade here with King Jack off. Seabrook nuts. He's going to raise 2.5x. Paul quickly folds his suited ace. Frank wants a little camera time here with the 7-3 suited. Dom, he's got the ace-10 off.
Well, we should welcome Bob Gilcangelo from Framingham region. He's the player that just joined us in the 6th seat.
Okay, Dom re-raises. I like it. He's letting Slade know, hey, I ain't folding. You jam, I'm not gonna fold. Slade's in a tough spot here. I think you gotta let it go. Yeah, so Slade ended up folding the King Jack off there. I think that's what he's got to do. Looks so strong from Dom. Dom here opens up pocket eights. Looks like he'll take down the blinds here. Frank here with another nice hand. It's been a card rack since sitting down at the feature table. He loves the lights.
Still 20-40.
Looks the limp. Slade's pretty short here. He has, oh, well, Bob is also short. He shoves all in with the offsuit ace-5. I like the play here. Slade's in a bad spot here, but after Bob shoves, you got to fold the jack-10. He does. Now, what's Frank want to do here? How much more is it? 190 to call? I think you call and just hope for the best. No, he doesn't. He folds. Bob gets that through. That's a pretty big pot for him there. right, someone else's turn for aces. Scott's got 2 rockets here. See what size? Oh, he goes with the min raise. Oh, Paul with ace king. Second time we've seen aces versus ace king. Let's see what happens here. He's gonna call. Oh, Scott made it 105. Okay. Paul just calls out the big line with ace king. Flops a gutter. Checks it over to Scott, the pre-flop raiser. See how big Scott bets here. 175, 200. Let's see how much he has left. Just to update everyone, the limp fold count is only 1 right now. So Paul peels here. Turns a queen. Scott can't like that card. See if Paul turns his ace king in a bluff. He doesn't. Wow, he checks it down there. When Paul checks over to you there with you have the aces, he's probably not trapping. I would go for a small value bet. Try to get called by a 10.
Thanks, Paul.
Alright, so Scott folds his hand. Dom folds his ace 4. Pat, king 4. He's going to get rid of that one. Drew is, we don't know what he's looking at right now. Drew's looking at king 2. Bob, we don't know what he's looking at. He's going to get, let's see, dun dun dun. Ace 3, he's out of there. Slade on the button.
King 6 suited here with 5.5. I think I would jam that. He had 5, 6, 6.5 big blinds. I would definitely rip a suited king there. Frank with ace 8 suited after Paul completes a small blind or complete. Oh, Paul raised. Sorry, I apologize. No.
Correct, Matt. YouTube is up as well. Kate, we're at about 25 people in real time.
Frank calls. We're a flop here. Both have close to the same amount. Frank's got Paul slightly covered.
What's up, Ryan? How you doing, buddy?
Paul flops a gutter. Frank flops a backdoor flush draw, or backdoor straight draw. Paul likes to check. I would think you would continuation bet on that board after flopping a gutter like that. Frank checks it back. Club on the turn. Blank club. Now Paul's gonna bet. Now, if you're in Frank's spot, what do you think Paul's repping here? I don't think he's repping much, to be honest.
No.
Certainly, if he had the flush draw, he's most likely to bet. So probably didn't turn a flush. You know, he could add a pair with the club or something.
All right, for you guys just checking in, this is season 31 combined with season 30 at Eastern Poker Tours. $50,000 championship, $12,000 up top for first place. These guys have been playing all weekend, trying to get here today. We are down to about 23 players in live time action. I think it's 25 or 26 on the screen. Ooh, Dom wakes up with bare pocket fives. Under the gun, 40,000. I think he's going to raise to about 120 here. Seems about a smart route. Well, maybe a drop more.
135.
Yeah. Makes sense right there. Pat's going to run away from the 10-7. Drew's not going to want to play with his hand either. Bob's out. We know that up front. Blinds at 20,000, 40,000. 40,000 big blind Andy. Let's see what Paul does with his flat tire. Oh, it's on me, says Frank. Let me get off the phone and go look. And Dom takes down that pot.
Yes, Gary, there is. I think there's one more finale at 7 p.m., I believe. I think it's a $40 buy-in. Evan's going to get confirmation. They did change the schedule, so you know.
Yeah.
There's 2 tables plus
It is the bounty at 6 o'clock.
No, that was canceled.
I thought it was the Survivor.
No, Survivor already went down.
Oh.
It was going down. I think they updated it on their page.
I'd say good luck, but I'm still in the hand, so you gotta hang in.
Okay, Slade's all in here with the 10-8 suited.
Slade, I went out to you the last time we played them this year.
Gets it through. Big pickup for him. That's a third to his sack, basically.
What happened? You showed King 3. You gonna say when last time I went all in, you had Ace 3, I had King 3. There was 3 of us in the hand. So 3 of us left. You got so lucky with that 2-4. I'm still. That's why I remember. Otherwise I'd forget. But that 2-4 was epic. He goes in the middle position, all in with 2-4 offsuit. Gets called like a monster hand, and the flop is like 2-4, 7 or 8, and the guy's all pissed off and he just draws blanks. It's great. Anyway, now they'll hear about it. It was good. It was good. It was good play. Listen, you know.
Yeah, they have one more tournament tonight at 7 p.m. It's a $40 buy-in, $2,000 guarantee. Plus, they're adding a BPO package.
Yeah. I mean, it was all at the bottom of the game.
So come on down. Doubletree in Milford.
Bad play as usual. I wouldn't say bad play as usual. I think his play was strong. I mean, the 2-4. You're only going to be right 30% of the time, and you're going to make money. You know.
Scott here opens it. Opens the Jack 7 on the button. I like it. Take those blinds. Maybe 4x. Pretty large.
It's going to be another 4 hours before the big night. So last night, last shake, yeah. I don't know why they pissed so neutral. We got to go for a while. We got to grind this thing out for a while. This is 30. And where are they? 12 grand. 15. They're high. Right. So nobody comes to talk. We're all champions. I don't think they. I don't know how it is with. I don't think they allow us because they don't allow us to chop the monthly. So
with this one, I think it's not taking attach to it. They used to attach the trip.
You gotta make when this here. You gotta make a deal with whoever you with.
Yeah.
Right. Play it out.
Step outside.
Chop outside.
They're not gonna let you do it.
Raise 85.
Scott raises here with the queen 10 off. Dom calls with the king 10 suited on the button.
Six of diamonds exposed.
Both blinds fold. A little flop here.
Heads up.
Good flop for Scott. Not a bad one for Dom either. He's got the gutter with the backdoor flush draw. See what Scott bets here. It's 125. Maybe 150? Yeah, 125. I think you gotta peel once if you're done, at least once. I honestly wouldn't hate a raise here, but I don't think that's gonna happen. It does peel. Wow, great turn card for Dom. This is his hand to win. He checks though. Now if you're Dom, pre-flop razor checks you and an ace comes. It's always a weird spot, but he's basically saying he doesn't like that ace. I think if I was Scott, I would definitely continue betting. Dom does bet. He bets pretty small. Scott's getting the odds to call here. He folds. Paul just throws away the ace-deuce suited. Dom here with ace-7 suited. And the cutoff. And bump it up. Makes it 95. Folds, takes it down.
One more yellow on each.
Matt, they actually changed the schedule though, so I don't think that's accurate anymore. I think the only other tournament they're running today is that $40 tournament at 7 o'clock.
Guys, blinds are up 36.
They bumped up the one that was supposed to start at 8:30 to 7 o'clock.
Well, you can check yourself. What is it, 30 minutes? Is it a 30-minute delay? 20. 20. All right, there you go. 20 minutes. So it's actually less.
Oh, I thought those were brown. Okay, so I need...
Yep, I understand though, Matt. Not your fault.
66. Yes, 66.
Alright, what happened here? Oh, okay. Slade was just getting the blinds right. Thought that was a raise. Bob here with ace 10. He's got a jam, so he's got to fold. Thanks, Chris. I actually hate my own voice.
Come on. Oh, I got it.
I think most people do.
We need the best player at the table, you know? Winner out. Out.
You want me to hold them on the thing?
Hey, Jake.
What's up?
What's up?
So have you talked at all about Nick, the dealer?
I have mentioned Nick.
All right. Well, you gave Tim a lot of shout-outs last night.
Yeah, but I don't
so
know what professionally Nick does besides deal.
He is a dealer. That's his profession.
Right. So professionally besides dealing, he is a professional dealer.
I don't know how his bowling game is. I'll have to ask him.
Right. We'll have to have Tim do a sideline report on that.
Yep. All right, Bob. Ace-10 again. Rips it again. Paul with King-Jack suited. Oof. It's for about half his stack. Now, I think Paul and Bob actually play in the same region, Framingham, right? So Paul might know Bob, know what he's capable of here. So
right.
Oh, he's got the. He's ready to throw. He calls. All right.
All right. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, the blinds went up too. Yeah. So
30,000, 60,000, 60,000,
Yeah.
big blind. Ante.
So it wasn't
That's a lot
as big
money.
of a show as I originally thought.
Right.
That was 10 big blinds.
Yeah.
It's a
Chris.
flip. Paul with the backdoor flush. Ooh. Should put that queen of spades on the turn for a real sweat.
Right.
Wow, tough spot there. I think Paul's got a call though. Big double up for Bob. Paul's a seasoned vet though. He takes the loss in stride. He's ready. He knows he's still got chips. You got to keep grinding.
True.
Fun's good, right? Okay.
So many players play Eastern Poker Tour all over Massachusetts, all over Rhode Island.
How many regions are there? I actually honestly don't know the answer to that.
There are 10 regions.
10 regions.
10 regions. That also includes the online region, which is the region that was developed for.
Now that region stretches across the world.
That region does stretch
because it's on the World Wide Web.
It is. It's on the interwebs.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So that is the largest geographically speaking region that we have.
Okay.
So
yeah.
there are 10 regions. Central Mass, Charities. We got the Framingham region, Greater Lowell, North Shore. Online, Rhode Island, South Coast, and Southern Mass.
Dom's assembling a raise here with ace-9 suited. I like it. Since the blinds got, everyone is a lot shallower. I would like to see a lot, the raise sizes to be a lot smaller here. Let's see if that actually happens. Yeah, Dom's raise is a little under 3x. Like it.
Right. Don't lose the
So,
ducky, Dom.
yeah, he's got a rubber ducky.
You're the one. So speaking of all of those players, some more shout-outs to the North Shore. Season 30, John Dillon came in first place, 9 wins, 230 top 16 finishes. David Coyle, second place, 193 top 16s with 13 wins. William Brisenden, third place, 6 wins, 170 top 16s. Aaron O'Brien in fourth place, 3 wins, 164 top 16s. Gene Sereno, fifth place. Good job. 6 wins, 130 top 16s. Richard Kelly, always up there. Sixth place with 140 top 16s and 7 wins. Phil George, good job at 7th place, 5 wins, 134 top 16s. And then Richard Sereno.
With deuces on the button, likes to raise instead of jamming. I think with deuces, you want to just be jamming. Deny all equity.
Correct.
Probably gonna work on those, huh?
All right, Richard came in 8th place with 7 wins and 127 top 16s. Aaron Arzu, 9th place, 15 wins. That's awesome. 121 top 16s. And Catherine McLaughlin rounds out the top 10. 121 top 16s and 13 wins. Good job, Catherine. All right, North Shore, you guys are done. I'm going to move on in a little while to see who else is doing what.
How many you got left?
I got a few.
Okay.
I got.
You got to stretch those out.
You can get me Dave Massey. I said that joke for you.
We're down to about 20 players in real time. Keep you guys posted on the action out on the floor. Yeah.
Drew raises it up with the ace-9 off under the +1 under the gun +1.
Right. Slade gets out of there.
Scott calls with the king-10 off out of the small blind. Ooh, Drew gives him the stare down as he spins his egg. Check, check. Good card for Drew. He's probably got to know he's got to be ahead here. I like a small bet here, just deny some equity from 2 live cards like Scott actually has. Should take it down here, I would think. I mean, Drew checks back this board. He has a ton of ace highs, yeah, so you gotta just let it go.
Website to check out, easternpokertour.com. You want to find out where you can play some great pub poker, where you can get into it for the first time if you're checking us out, or where if you're a seasoned vet and you want to play lots of great poker, easternpokertour.com. Charity and pub games listed galore. Also, for today's action, check out blog.easternpokertour.com. See what Chris has to say, all the continuous and ongoing action. Drew wakes up with ace king suited over here. I'm sure he's gonna like that. 60,000 to call. My guess is he's gonna probably bump it 2.5 times. Pat's still cleaning up his chips over there. Drew raises 200,000.
Paul's all in here.
Makes sense, all in 640,000 with the pocket eights, the snowmen. Dom gets away from that 9-2. I have to think that's easy.
Snaps, yeah. And we got a flip. King right there for Drew. Uh-oh. Paul needs an 8.
8 and an 8 only right now. You see the 2 outs he has listed up top.
I got confused because Paul sat right down. But according to our graphics, Drew has him covered. Yep.
Drew does have him covered. Paul Giroux, season 23 champion, knocked out, I think it's 23rd or 24th place. Not bad though. Another cash for Paul. He is in the $300 range.
And you guys right there, you just saw Hank. Hank, one of the hardest working guys. He's been here every day.
20 hours a day.
Yeah, has it been?
Yeah,
it's been unbelievable. But Hank's nickname is the Machine.
And Hank, he is a machine. He knows his stuff. He is a good player. He is a great dealer. He's a great director. And he just simply busts his hump to make this happen for everybody.
Yes. Hank is actually probably one of the best dealers in all of New England. And that's not just tooting his horn. That's a serious statement. I think 100%. A lot of players would agree with me.
I would. I absolutely agree with you. And I think Hank would agree. No, he's too nice. He's too humble to agree. But we'll do it for him.
Scott opens it up here with fives.
200,000.
Drew disgustingly gets rid of his 10-7. He didn't want to fold there, it looks like. Scott wins there. Frankie's finishing up his Red Bull. I see Frank online all the time. I think in the online league, he was number 1 or number 2. All right, so we are here. $50,000 championship. $50,000 at stake. Eastern Poker Tour in the house. And the Eastern Poker Open is coming to an end this evening, highlighted by the Eastern Poker Tour's $50,000 season championship. Really, though, for seasons 30 and 31 because of all the craziness going on in the world. These guys are all vying for $50,000, $12,000 up front. Not bad. You can take the $12,000 cash, or you can take a $10,000 main event seat and $2,000 in travel expense. Or you can take $10,000 in cash and $2,000 BPO package. Whatever works best for you. It's pretty open. Second place, $7,000. Third place, $5,000. Fourth place, $3,500. Fifth place, $2,500. And so on. We'll come back to that. Bob gets rid of his cards. Pat takes in another pot. Get on the chat. We'll give you shout outs, that's for sure.
How you doing?
Action on Frank. Under the gun.
60 times.
Frank gets rid of that 9-5 Dolly Parton. He doesn't want to play with her today. Scott gets out of the hand. Dom. King 8 suited. He wants to think about this for a second, but it's a smart move. He's in a weak position. Get rid of that. Pat's out. Drew 10-4 good buddy suited. On the button. He gets rid of that. Bob looks at his ace-2. Slade looks at an ace-8. The blinds combined. And Slade all in, 155,000. Bob has to think about this one for a second. Slade's only slightly ahead. This could be a chop opportunity right here. No, James, sorry.
Good luck, Slade. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Victoria? You were right. Hey. You're looking everywhere but at me.
Good luck, Slade. Good luck both of you, Bob.
Bob makes the call. Ace-2, ace-8. Giddy up.
Okay, that's how are you? Good thing.
Good flop for ace-8. Wow.
Just a little straight.
A little bit. Couple up now, we live it right. Right.
Hey, Jake.
No.
Why'd the man keep playing poker after his wife threatened him with a divorce?
So he could lose all his money and she wouldn't get any of it?
No, he thought she was bluffing. Welcome. All right. Scott wakes up with Queen Jack suited. 60,000 to call. 150,000 in the pot pre-flop every hand. Scott goes to 175. Yep. Dom looking at suited ace 9. It's interesting with those chips that he has. He might make a call here. Oh, but he decides to get rid of them and not play along. Pat's out. Up to Drew in the cutoff position. He gets rid of that Bob on the button. No way. What does Slade think? Queen 10 small blind. He's already got some money invested. Doesn't want to stick around in that. Just like that. That's an easy pot to win. There you go. There are chip stacks. Dom up top with 1.8 million. Drew with 1.43. Pat right behind him with 1.4 million in chips. Blinds are what are the blinds?
They're 30-60.
30-60, that's right. 30-60-60. 150,000 in the pot pre-flop.
No, James, I haven't seen anyone play the dirty diaper yet. Matt, don't compliment him on these jokes, please.
Thanks, Matt.
Tom here with the small pair under the gun. He is the chip leader, though. He's going to elect to fold.
Duck tells Dom to get away. Excalibur didn't like that hand either.
Bob here electing to limp. Not going to actually call it by its name.
96.
I was going to say big lick. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that.
You just did, so it's all right. It's all
Slade
right.
jams and Bob quickly folds.
This is the internet.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know
Legally-
why he's limping there off that stack. He had less than 10 big blinds. 9-6 suited is not a great hand.
No.
What's that? How many times you been all this? Just twice? You give it on good behavior. You give him a chair over there. Give him a seat.
He's not drinking, man. Come on now. Right?
We're down to 18 players in real time. 22 players, 21 players in TV time.
Sorry, no phone on the rail. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't. Go. What is it? 6 double up. 66.
Pat here with fish hooks under the gun.
Roughly 5%.
He's going to open it up. Makes it 200K.
200,000.
Bob here with king queen suited. Looks like he's just gonna call. I think you got a jam though. You're putting in more than a third of your stack. You're pretty much committed. Dom 7-6 here debating whether he should call or not. He's getting a pretty good price. He's getting over 3 to 1, almost 4 to 1. He does elect to call. Off his stack, yeah, I like to call here. See if you can flop something big. Dom does flop open-ended. Pretty good flop for jacks, though. Dom just rips it. He just rips it. Oh my god, he ripped it for twice the pot. Let's see if Pat can put this together. Is he doing that with a 5? Absolutely not. Is he doing it with an 8? Maybe.
Maybe.
Is he doing it with a full house? Never. Could he be doing a flush draw? Yeah, that's possible. Bob actually has a flush draw. I just realized that now.
Yeah. Bob's got a nice flush draw. I think if Pat thinks about this long enough, he makes the call. If he
I
if he
thought he
rushes,
was about to call right
yeah,
there.
if he rushes it, I think he needs to really, keep thinking.
He's got to count his chips, see how much he has. I mean, he did jam for a lot, but I mean, it's Patrick's tournament life. Honestly, that's a pretty risky play by Dom.
Pretty aggressive, pretty gutsy play.
Yeah. All right, Bob's gonna call no matter what. Wow, Pat folds. Bob's calling. Yep. Now Pat's gonna get the bad news here, but he was fading a bunch. I'm just looking at Pat's face. He's like, oh. Wow. And King High takes it in a wild situation.
Dom trying to make a move there.
Yeah, I
thought he could buy it.
Well, I mean, another reason why that shove's bad is because Bob is pretty much committed to that hand, so he's not folding. So you have 7 high there. Yeah, Pat's sick. What could have been?
I know what you're doing.
Dom and Pat are talking it through right now. I agree with you, though. Just put those scenarios together, and how can Pat put him on, and you put him on that, or not put him on that? You know, he's not maybe doing it with an ace, an 8, like you said. He's not doing it with a 5. He's not doing it with a full house. So I think if he thought it through a little longer, he does have a good mind on that. That's why I say that. Hey, they're vying for $50,000 in prizes, $12,000 cash up front. I mean,
yeah, there's money, a lot of money online.
A lot of money online. A lot of money online all weekend long.
Slade with the 5s. He's gonna rip. Maybe not. He's faking me out. Yeah, he likes to just raise here. Interesting. Yeah, he bets a third of his stack as well. Scott just calls. King Jack suited. See, now I think if Slade jams there, King Jack suited is just folded. So now he's in a situation where he's got to go up against these 2 overcards, and he has no idea where he's going to be at after this flop. Like, he has no idea his best hand here.
Correct.
He still rips it all in, which is going to work, luckily for him. But this is a situation where if Scott has an ace, he's never going to fold. He doesn't have the ace. Wait, did he call? Oh, he ends up calling with the gut shot and 2 overs. That's very interesting. He's got to fade a lot right here. He manages to do it, right? And gets the double. You know what? Slade played that perfectly. I would have just taken down the blinds with the jam there in his spot, but now Slade's got a full double on it.
Sure did. Hey, what up to my Rhode Island peeps? How you guys doing down there? Love playing the Rhode Island events. Brian Rodriguez took down Rhode Island this last season, by the way. First place, 9 wins, 165 top 16s. Josh Anderson in second place, 3 wins, 171 top 16s. Nicole Thoreau, third place, 2 wins and 99 red balloons. No, 99 top 16s. Tom Walsh, good job. 4th place, 8 wins, 77 top 16s. Justin Collin, 5th place with 5 wins, coincidentally 75 top 16s. Chris Rinn, good job, buddy. 2 wins, 75 top 16s in 6th place. Tim Smith had a nice season, 6 wins and 69 top 16s.
A little off.
John Rubolo, 8th place. He's got a win in 84 top 16s. Chuck McCaughey, 9th place, 3 wins, 68 top 16s. And rounding it out, Johnny Ortiz. What up, buddy? 2 wins and 72 top 16s. There are chip stacks right there.
Wow,
Drew still
bunch of millionaires.
Yeah, a bunch.
They're all very close too. Look at that. Besides the 2 shorties here, Frank and Scott, all the people with chips have around the same amount.
Now coming to the final table, 2 seasons ago we ran into the situation where everybody had just about the same chip stack. Made for interesting play, but it also shortened the play because no one was able to. Everybody was pushing and shoving. So it'll be interesting to see where the final table ends up and the blinds are. If everybody's in that $1.2, $1.34 million, see how it plays out. We might have a very similar ending to the season if it doesn't change that we had in the past. Excalibur's getting spun a little.
All right, slate opens up. Scott jams the 10s. We are going to have a classic flip situation.
Have to believe so.
I see a bunch of slades outs going into the muck, though.
Yep. Imagine if you could see this when we're actually playing, Jake.
Well, that would be cheating.
Sure would. That's why I said imagine.
Slade asks for a count. Snapping off there, Slade. Come on, man. You ain't folding.
Another season coming to an end of Eastern Poker Tour. Eastern Poker Tour going strong. Get online, easternpokertour.com. Check out where a pub or charity event is in your area if you want to check out how you can get here, how you can be on a feature table, final table, how you can win your shot at $50,000 here, $100,000 in Vegas.
Plus, don't forget to mention the monthlies. That's another $10,000 given away every month.
Correct. Those
Slade flops the queen here. That's going to do it for Scott.
Congratulations, Scott. Scott's
Yeah,
somewhere
good run, Scott.
in the low 20s. He's going to get $300 to fill his pocket as well. Hey, the other side of Rhode Island, season 30. Brian Rodriguez, first place, 10 wins, 169 top 16s. Mike Rahill, good job, buddy. Second place, 12 wins, 132 top 16s. Nancy St. Laurent. Nancy was telling me about her, reminded me about her hand a couple years ago when she was on the final table. She finished in third place, 11 wins, 124 top 16s. Chuck again, fourth place, 5 wins, 122 top 16s. Jamie Peterson, how you doing? She came in fifth place, 2 wins, 111 top 16s. Peter Almonte, sixth place, 10 wins, 110 top 16s. Josh Anderson, 7th place, 1 win, 117 top 16s. Aaron Young, how you doing, buddy? 8th place, 12 wins, 85 top 16s. That's a pretty good percentage there. Tony Silva hits 9th place with a win in 99 top 16s. And rounding out Rhode Island, Tim Leonard, 10 wins, 10th place, 8 wins, 94 top 16s. Shout out to Courtney and Kayla and Amanda. Some of the awesome peeps hanging out with us this weekend from Rhode Island.
Okay, Frank's the only short stack left. Now Slade's the chip leader. Yep, Frank with the only one under $1 million now.
Blinds of 40,000, 80,000 with an $80,000 big blind ante. $200,000 in the pot. pre-flop before every hand is started. That's going to start going to some of the decisions, especially somebody like Frank on a small stack.
Yeah,
even $1 million, that's 20% of your stack.
Frank's about to be the big blind too. He's gonna have to put 160K in
He
next
is.
hand.
He is. So
almost committed.
At these even stacks here,
Played with another hand.
this pre-flop dollar
Oh,
amount.
Bob raises out of the small blind here with an ace. Okay with that. Slade, what are you gonna do? Bob has a lot too.
It's half a raise. Just a call. He left the 40 and put 80.
Oh, did he raise?
No, Bob hasn't done it.
I think he tried to raise, and then it was determined it was a limp. Now Slade raises.
Right, that makes sense.
Bob folds. Bob might have saved some money there.
Sometimes mistakes help you.
Sometimes they hurt you.
Most of the time, yeah.
Anyone who's played poker more than a few times has made what we call a misclick.
For sure.
Both online and live.
And live, that's for sure.
Here's a little advice though. If you make a misclick, pretend like you meant to do it. Don't pretend like you did make a mistake.
Right. The more confident you act, the more confident people are going to think you are. Simple as that. All right, next hand, here we go.
You're like, yeah, I totally meant to make it 10,000 at 200 blinds.
You mean you're not supposed to do that?
I mean, some people probably do that. So
we're at hand 116 on the day for this feature table. Talked about a lot of hands today.
Looks like the egg here has raised it up. We haven't caught up to him on the graphic yet. Oh, yep, king queen suited.
Yep, he does make that raise, like you said, 160,000.
Yep. All the diamonds.
All right, under the gun. Pat wakes up with 10-9. Nice little connectors there. Doesn't want to stick around. Drew in his king jack. Says no way. Bob says no way. Slade out of there. Frank goes all in.
With an ace, Dom's going to look at his cards. Then he's going to call.
He's going to ask the ducky what to do.
I don't think he needs to consult the duck for advice.
It's the advice duck. Duck asked for a count.
How much? 100.
Oh, he folds. He folds against the small stack.
And Frank shows the ace. What? I don't know. Well, big hand for Frank though. Oh, they just had a table tap off. I'm not sure who won that. Yep, Dom's finding out that he's ahead right now.
I probably would have called there too. I agree with you on that. Six-handed.
Yeah, I mean,
and
Frank's
small
super
stack.
short.
Yeah, small stack. I got the chips. I got an ace. Frank's doing that with any hand because he sees value. Oh, look at this. Drew wakes up ace-6, Bob ace-6.
Quickly folds.
Drew says no.
But Bob's going to play his worst one, the non-suited version.
Correct.
Keeps adding chips. Boom, raise.
Does. He makes the raise there. Slade gets out of that pretty quickly. Frank doesn't want to stick around. Yep. On Dom and the duck. Says no to his king. Pat gets king jack. He's going to like that hand. He's sure he's going to do something here. He's not going to like the fact that Dom folded the king.
Bless.
All right, we're gonna go to the flop here. And 3 aces.
Check. Check.
And checks it. Tramping. Good.
200,000.
Pat turns the jack. So he's got aces and jacks with a king kicker. He's beaten everything but an ace. Or pocket kings or pocket queens. Pocket fours.
Right.
Pocket jacks.
Pocket jacks, yeah. There are a few.
Bob bets 200.
Riddle, 18 coming up.
Pat does call. Pat's in trouble here.
If Pat calls there thinking he's good, he doesn't make a bet there. What do you think on that?
No,
he checks.
no, absolutely don't want to do that. He does fold there. No, you don't want to bet on the river. You're trying to get the showdown with your hand.
Maybe he can take it down. He has to think that.
What, you're saying Pat?
Pat, if he's playing that hand,
yeah,
is he making that call to chase for something, or is he making that call thinking he's got a good hand right there? Why is
yeah, he's calling because there's a possibility he could be ahead.
Okay, so if you're making that call with the possibility, I'm asking, making the call with the possibility of being ahead,
yep,
probably thinking you're most likely ahead. Otherwise, why you're making the call? Wouldn't you make a bet on the river to see where you're at for trying to get him off the hand?
Well, you don't really need to. If he has a worse hand than you, you don't need to get him off of that. So when you bet the river and then he raises you, you're just in huge trouble there, and you put in way too much money.
Okay, just wanted to hear it out.
Frank's all in here with jacks.
What up, Chris Higgins? Big Slade is heating it up. Yeah, Amy, you did miss the hand. What up, Bob? How you doing? And Rocky Joseph. Rick Santori, good to hear you. Good to see you. Hope you're feeling well.
I don't doubt you at all. Huh? I don't doubt you at all. What else do I do?
Eastern Poker Tours, season 30 and 31 combined, $50,000 championship.
There is a seat.
That's why we have $50,000 in the prize pool combined from a couple seasons. Usually about a $30,000 prize pool here. $12,000 up front for first place. You can take that $12,000 either as a WSOP seat in the main event with a couple thousand in travel expense, or you can take $10,000 and a BPO travel package, or you can just take the $12,000 in cash. $7,000 rather for second place, $5,000 for third, $3,500 for fourth. All big cashes up front. Looks like Johnny Kelly is back to the table.
You gotta be on this side of it. Like, oh, there's no tape? Okay, never mind. Was there?
So a couple new players here.
Green light is the one that's the way it always is, doesn't it?
All right, we can see Bob's the chip leader here. Slade just behind him. Drew with over 1 million and Dom with over 1 million. Couple shove stacks. New Pat, Frank, and Johnny Kelly.
Yes. Yep. Just hold them. It's like you'll see the way everybody else does it, just like that. Second. Just a couple seconds. Yep. 80,000 to go.
Dom here with it. Suited ace. Looks like he's cutting out a raise. Does raise it.
So in real time, we're down to 15 players.
Okay.
18 players in TV time. Our two new players at the table, Pat Aguiar from Rhode Island and obviously Johnny Kelly from Southern Mass.
Bob here with the premium and the chip lead. I would like a re-raise here. You got a re-raise. Don't just call. You're in the catbird seat. Especially on a small one. I thought it was a big one. Yeah, you gotta pump it. Dom's opening. He's been opening a fair amount of hands here. Uh-oh. Oh. Bob's got the best of it here. Dom's probably gonna think he's good. Oh, he's grabbing for way too many chips. Is he just gonna rip? That's slightly over pot. He does just rip. Oh no, he doesn't rip. I take it back. But he bets large and he's committed. He doesn't even. He only has yellows. Very few of them left. He bets 500K off of 800K. Bob's just gonna call. I think if you're Bob, you just, put the rest in here. What's the point of calling? He's got you beat. He's got you beat, but he's gonna have. I'm trying to do math here. He's gonna have less than 20% pot bet here. Another spade.
Check.
Checks. Dom doesn't like that either, because now if he was ahead,
I'm all in.
he does jam. If Bob needs a call here, doesn't matter.
Calls.
Yeah.
Sale.
Look, it's 300,000.
Oh shit! He's 6.
Oh no! Yes, no.
God damn it! Oh, fuck.
Ace Queen holds.
Ace Queen holds.
Good game from Dom.
Awesome playing, Dom.
I swear I thought I had ace 9 in my hand.
So I will share. I don't do this very often because we don't cross information on timelines here.
Guys,
but
I
going
swear
out
I
just to
thought I
find
had
out
ace
where we
9
were
in my
at
hand, and
and
double
who
bet.
the new
Hello.
player, what regions were. Dom happened to be standing right there in real time, so he had a quick chat. So I just happened to talk to him about this hand. He thought he had ace 9 of clubs, and that reaction was because he misread his hand. Ace 6.
Oh, okay.
He did share that with me. He did think he had ace 9.
So he thought his 6 was upside down.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. And misclick, misread, misbet. We've all done that too.
Yeah, it happens.
It does happen. So sorry about that, Dom, but awesome playing. Erica Racine, how are you? Miss you. Former co-host of mine.
Oh, yes.
And a great poker player in herself.
That might have been the time I hopped in the booth when she was co-hosting.
We had a lot of co-hosts that day.
I had a lot
of
of drinks that day, I think.
Oh, no. Really? No, I think that was the day. I think Lionel hopped in with me.
Lionel? We call him Latin Heat, by the way.
Latin Heat, yes,
Yeah.
we do call, affectionately known as Latin Heat. So anybody listening, come on, call him Latin Heat from now on. Don't tell him where you heard it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just do it.
I did not invent that nickname.
No, Jake likes it though.
I do like it.
Yeah, you do.
How much? 220.
Frank raising up King Jack. I think I would just jam the King Jack. Oh, where'd his cards go? They went away. There they are. Should work though. See that?
Oh, thank you.
We got Bob raking in all those chips.
Thank you.
He is certainly built that stack up over the last few minutes.
I would say I think he has 3 million now. I'm not sure if he's the overall chip leader. He's certainly the chip leader of this table.
DRO.
That is so funny, Matt. You better do that. I'll laugh my balls off. Miss you too, Erica. Wish you were here. Jake's doing a good job, but you know. Got to see you on the table soon. Message me. Let me know when you're playing. Chris Lou, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the good words. Please say hi to Montana for me. Hope she's doing well.
1,200,000.
Chris Lou, a Southern Mass player. Awesome person, awesome poker player. When I was doing my radio show, Chris called in and his daughter Montana called, talked to me for a little while, got a chance to play a song for them, give them shout outs on the radio.
Excellent.
Hey buddy, miss ya.
You fell for that? Looks like 300,000. It is.
40,000, 80,000, $80,000 big blind.
All right, so Tom's back to the table. Opens up King Queen off. Opens up very large, 300,000. Bob's just too busy counting his millions over here.
Still is.
Does he know it's on him? Bob, it's on you, dude. You got 9-4, just throw it in. Look at Slade. He's like, dude. Come on, dude.
Dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Slade's gonna be mad at us.
Re-raise.
I know. I was about to say, I was like,
7 million now.
Okay, you can see the chip counts there.
Bob
Pat-
with a commanding lead right
yeah,
now.
Bob with double Slades pretty much. Tom's in good shape. Pat with the King 10 suited. I think you gotta go, Pat. Go with it. Go with it.
Go, Pat, go. Go, Pat, go.
Don't fold, Pat.
Don't fold, Pat. Don't fold, Pat. We jinxed him. He's gonna be like, what the?
Johnny's gonna go on here.
Good luck, Johnny.
I wonder if Pat Gin. I think Johnny would fold though. So.
True.
But other Pat's definitely calling here with ace 10.
Right. He's been a prolific online player. I think most of his qualifications now are through online.
This Pat A character?
Pat Aguiar.
Pat was next to me yesterday briefly.
Okay.
But then I abandoned my chips in that tournament, so I didn't really play too long with that. Johnny, he's in trouble. He picks up some outs here, though. And that's one of them. He hits it. He hits it straight.
Wow. Go, Johnny. Nice hit, Johnny.
Now, when I get it in behind, my backup strategy is to get there.
Yeah. I really appreciate that
Yeah.
strategy.
Yeah.
It's a well thought out, well
Yeah.
executed, usually well choreographed.
Right. So, so let's say I jam in Johnny Kelly's spot. My original plan is just take down the blinds, but if I get called by a better hand, I want to get there.
Yeah, you know, you think that's how the game should be played.
Right.
Yeah, we always try to do that, but yeah, we.
Yeah,
we
and
really
and some people use their one time. They actually, a lot of people abuse their one time.
Yeah, you know, I can't give you the second one time, even in a situation like that.
Yeah.
You used it 5 hours ago, it's done. Game over.
I will say this: my roommate plays some online, and all I hear from him all night long is
One time?
One time. I was like, you just said that 10 minutes ago.
Can we now call him One Time?
I don't know if he would like that.
Come on, we got to come up with nicknames for everybody. We got Dom the Duck, Drew the Rock,
The Egg.
the Egg, Excalibur.
That's correct. Johnny Kelly with the ace-10 now. Just whips it in the muck from the cutoff.
Didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I don't know why you're doing that. Pat's going all in here. It's going to work.
All right, there's some more shout-outs. South Coast, how you guys doing? Zach De Silva, season 31, tops it off, first place, 5 wins, 115 top 16s. Mr. Lopez, second place, 11 wins, 106 top 16s. Hey, Terry, third place, 4 wins, 78 top 16s. Jerry Gadsden, fourth place, 3 wins, 75 top 16s. Rita Estavio, fifth place, 4 wins, 68 top 16s. Louis Ribello, sixth place, 9 wins, 47 top 16s. I'm kind of keeping an eye on the screen here as well, make sure nothing crazy goes on. Russell Souza, how you doing? Seventh place, good job, 4 wins and 62 top 16s. John Silva, eighth place, 5 wins, 58 top 16s. Willie Gooding, ninth place, 3 wins and 54 top 16s, rounding it out.
Tom, look at his stack.
Yeah. Felipe with 9 wins and 55 top 16s.
He does here. Oh, he jams. Yeah, I like the jam, but Pat, you got to call, buddy. You got someone. Yeah, there you go, buddy. And he's got Tom in bad shape here with the ace-9. Tom needs a king. Gets his king, but Pat also gets his ace.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pat's gonna double here. Big hand for him.
Way to go, Pat.
Yeah, I still think I like that play from Tom though. Pat's so short, you gotta jam a king there.
Yeah, it makes sense. Hey, rounding out the South Coast for season 30. First place. Hey, Mr. Lopez, there you are again. 25 wins, 181 top 16s, 384 tournaments played.
384. And that's in 2 years?
That was in the 2-year period.
Okay.
Still a lot of poker, sir. Joseph Colton, second place, 11 wins, 135 top 16s. Jesse Guimont, third place, 12 wins, 120 top 16s. Russell Souza, there you are again, fourth place, season 30 with 6 wins, 127 top 16s. Stephen Alphonse, fifth place, 3 wins, 126 top 16s. Ronald Ballard, sixth place, 7 wins, 108 top 16s. Michael Rodriguez, seeing you a lot this weekend. Good to see you, buddy. Eighth place, 10 wins, 99 top 16s. Tom Amato. What up, Tom? Ninth place, 5 wins, 99 top 16s. And Felipe, there you are again, buddy. 10th place, 7 wins, 89 top 16s. Good job, South Coast. Just a couple more shout-outs to go. I think we got Southern Mass and maybe the online crew there. $40,000, $80,000. $80,000 big blind ante. $200,000 on the pot pre-flop. Lots of money in that pot.
Frank with a pretty hand. It's on a short stack though. Yeah. Tom opens it up here. Drew's gonna give his egg a couple more spins, but he's gonna fold.
Almost on the dinner break. Just a few minutes. We're going to have a 30-minute dinner break coming up. We're going to take a dinner break as well.
Good. I get food tonight? I'm starving.
You got to talk to Glenn about that. I saw the pizza, though.
I guess I'm cheating on my diet then.
No cheating for you, sir. This is Eastern Poker Tour Season 30 and 31 combined championship. We are here at the Hilton Properties in Milford, Massachusetts. $50,000 up for grabs today. $12,000 for first place, $7,000 for second, $5,000 for third, $3,500 for fourth, $2,500, $2,000, $1,600, $1,400, $1,200, $1,000, $750, $750, $600, $600, $500, and $500. And I think that rounds out the live players left. Table players, TV players are also vying for a couple more spots at $450. Lots of money at stake.
I tried. I don't want to be that pointed it out. That's why. Nobody wants to play 400. Sorry, I blew up your spot.
Oh, he's gonna play this?
No. Nope. What was our friend Pat? Pat gets rid of his hand too. Thomas with the Jack-9, not suited this time, but
no. So Tom seems like pretty much the most aggressive player at this table.
Tom does make the call. Pat gets away. Drew, what are you gonna do on the small blind here, buddy? A lot of money in the pot. 7 to 1. 7 to 1 right now for the call.
I think you got to spin your egg a couple more times.
I think that's an automatic call right there. The value in that pot alone, and it's not a dent in the chip stack.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going on dinner.
Yeah, it is the dinner break. We're going to see this hand play out.
Bob flops a gutter. Tom flops nothing. Flops position, though. He bets 80. Yep, that's the min. It's going to do it. All right, so they're going on break. We'll be back.
It's the Eastern Poker Tour Season 30-31 $50,000 championship. We are live here at the Hilton Properties in Milford, Massachusetts. Don't worry, Jake. I've done that too. I know. I was doing it all last night. Jake stepped on the board. $50,000 up for grabs right now. We are here as part of the Eastern Poker Open full weekend of events. High roller tournament yesterday, $1,650 entry. Just over $20,000 to first place on that. Congrats, Jason Wagner, on that. My name is Evan Myers. Jake Dennehy is now hanging out with me. It's time for that dinner break. We're going to go on a break ourselves. See you guys in 30. Peace out.
So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open. So if I was a woman at home and I wanted to go to my local bar, play some poker, maybe hopefully be affiliated with a bar league that's part of the Bar Poker Open, how would I do that?
The internet. The internet's your friends, lady. BarPokerOpen.com, however it is. Google it. Find out in your local. And it has a drop-down menu for your state, for your city. Tells you what leagues you have, what games they play, and it is literally free poker, ladies. So you tip your dealers, you get a drink, you can buy a cup of coffee. You don't have to drink alcohol, and you can sit and play. You make so many friends. I have hundreds of friends here, so this is great. It's been perfect. I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
I went over here because there's 3 women, and I'm cheering for you ladies. All right, so every time one of you is in a hand, I know you're rooting for them, right?
Of course.
That's what I do whenever I play.
Obviously, you have to let all the ladies win. We're all making it to the final table here. Just ladies' final table.
Oh my God, can we please make that happen? Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all-ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell? All right, so Donna, do you feel any pressure now? You were here 3 years ago, and now you know how to win this event. And it's grown now. Do you feel any pressure to win again?
I don't feel pressure to win again. I just feel pressure not to go out early because the players here are so good, and there's just more and more good players coming in, and they're just awesome. So I'm just in awe of everybody.
It's my second year, and I've won, to a full package last year and this year.
So you're winning already. 2 years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
Bar Poker Open is literally going to be bigger than any bar event, in my opinion, that has ever happened. And if you're not in on Bar Poker Open and you're a league owner, what are you doing with your life? Because this has literally tripled my attendance.
The players that have been here have all given us, 10 thumbs up if they had all 10. And they're going to be going back to their leagues and telling their friends and their players how much fun that they had being a part of this.
The best BPO ever. Ever. And it's going to get better next year. You guys know next year is going to be more money, right?
I think they're just continuing to increase the prize pools every time, and now it's going to be a semi-annual thing, so.
Yeah, and the Vegas one will be the big one, and I'm going to encourage all my players to come out, and they are going to come out.
The best part of what we do is we are honestly and truly impacting people's lives, people's businesses. We're helping them be steady, stable in potentially an industry that's been tough. So it's fun to watch our little side industry of poker, bar poker, having some amazing growth, and we're happy to be a part of it.
I think you can drop the our little side industry because I'm pretty sure you guys have some of the largest numbers of poker tours in the country.
Yeah, I guess we're being a little humble. If you put it into perspective, you figure every given week there's 500 events playing for the Bar Poker Open. So you put that into perspective, that's about 20,000 people playing every single week to play for our prize. So yeah, we're not that small.
So your side little thing. I think we can get rid of the humble pie, and just start talking about what it is the Bar Poker Open is, and it's amazing and it's huge, and I'm saying it here. It is the next biggest thing in poker. Here, and we are at the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino in downtown Las Vegas for the 2019 Bar Poker Open. We are absolutely crushing last year's numbers. Let's go talk to some of the players and see what is happening. I am such good luck for everybody that I stand behind when I'm turning in. Woo!
Would you marry me?
Not if you don't tell me your real name. Come on, I can't just say, will you marry me? You gotta be creative, Bob. Come on, everybody's watching. Yes!
Look at all these people. They don't even know each other. They're from different leagues. But look at them. They're laughing and joking with each other. Person goes all in from across the country. Someone else from California says, good luck all in.
What's up? How's it going? Good to be here. Bar Poker Open 2019. Ready to be back. Excited. Got a lot of people out here playing right now, having a good time. But yeah, I'm happy to be here right now. Shout out to my guy Glenn doing some great work. Look at this goddamn room's packed right now.
Now, some of the players won full packages to this year's Bar Poker Open. Let's go hunt some of them down and see how they got here. Hello, Will. What league are you with?
I'm with EPT.
I heard that last year you played one tournament, one qualifier, won your seat, and you just won a package, so one and done.
And I did it in July, so I had to wait the whole year before I could finally come out here. But first time, I went to Atlantic City too. It was a good time. It's real good times with the BPO. We're not all pros, we're just guys and girls here having fun playing cards, so really like it.
It's fun to be in the top 4% online on Sundays. Get your token, it's your nightly game. Play online, win that seat.
Tell me how easy the process was to get here.
We just play with our friends at the bar, local bars, and we win tokens.
Play online. That's how I won my seat online. It was easy.
Yeah, I love this. Just free to join social league. I met so many friends.
Tell me how they won their seat. Did they win? So what's that step look like? So they go and play in the bar, and then what?
The first step is after you give me a hug and you sign in, you're gonna play. But the average is 35, 40 people that come to the venue. If you finish in the top 3, you earn a virtual token to play on an online tournament every Sunday mornings. The email that they get, they just have to follow it, make up a username and password, and Sunday morning they sit in front of the computer for free. And if they finish in the top 4% against the 600-700 other nationwide people just like these players, if they finish in the top 4%, they win a seat to play in this $200,000 championship. And if they win first, they get the whole trip paid for.
They get that fancy package.
Exactly. Everything paid for, plus the seat. They literally come here for free. They can win $50,000 for literally nothing.
So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open.
I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
Come over here because there's 3 women and I'm cheering for you ladies. Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell?
It's my second year, and I've won, to a full package last year and this year.
So you're winning already. 2 years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Oh, pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
What's your favorite part of the Bar Poker Open?
Oh, it's got to be the party.
Poker Tour is one of the greatest poker tournaments there is in America. Go EPT!
And we were talking about this is 4.5 years later, the Bar Poker Open, and how much it's grown.
I mean, it really is amazing that everyone here can come together. The way we've been able to bring people together that now have a social outlet that haven't had one before, it's taken on a life of its own.
We've never had party glasses before.
The glasses are where they belong. You were part of the inception of Bar Poker Open. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling almost as well as the players over there who are almost playing for $300,000 in cash prizes. We're clearing well over $1 million in prizes that we've given away to amateur social poker players in local bars and restaurants all over the country, U.S., Canada, as part of the Bar Poker Open network.
Go. I'm gonna drink. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow for the final table of the Bar Poker. I can't even talk. Bye.
It's absolutely incredible, and it's just like, I mean, everybody knows what a great sport poker is and how many people love it. But again, just to see the pure interest in the people that take the time to come out to these things and really show what their leagues are about is very impressive, I have to say. So super enjoyable for me.
All right, are you playing any events?
No, we want to be here for our players to support them, so we're here cheerleading most of the time.
You know what? That's amazing. I think that's one of the things that is different for bar poker is that you have a lot of the owners that are really just there. You have a support system, and it's almost like a family that you don't get when you play any other poker. It's always like every man for himself. But Bar Poker Open, do you agree with that? That are they your family?
Absolutely. Well, it's a whole social network now.
Let's touch on the camaraderie. That's my favorite aspect of bar poker, and seems to be a trend here at the Bar Poker Open. What were you expecting, and how is it different?
My expectation was that it was going to be really hard and rough, just like that, and it was absolutely the complete opposite. I mean, there's this one tour called the Eastern Poker Tour League. You guys were amazing. So, we're coming here for one thing, obviously, is to win a game, but building those relationships, I think it's key. And if people remember their poker etiquette, it's a long way.
You know what? This is my first year. I wasn't able to make it here last year. And it's just kind of fun to meet all the people across the different leagues and see the different styles of play. I'm having a blast at Triple Masters. I've met some really, really good people. So I can't wait to come back next year. That's all I can say.
Man, I am waiting for somebody to be like, yeah, I'm making this final table. Everyone else is playing for second.
I tried to, but there's 5 women this table. I've never played, you know what I mean? I've never played with a lot of women my table, and they are really good. So
You guys know how I feel about women playing poker. I'm a huge advocate for it. I think every woman should play poker at least once. That way you can know what it's like to kick all the men's asses, really. There are 6 women on this table. 60% of this table is girl power here. You've got 5 women on your table. You know you have no shot of winning, right?
Girl power. She says girl power, yeah.
I will say I'm not biased at all, but women are the toughest people to play against in poker. Hi, ladies. Hi, the rest of you guys. I'm cheering for the 3 ladies on the table. Listen, I had to come up. Okay, so I've been walking around the tables, walking around the room, and there's been so many women on the table. And you're the lone woman on this table, but I walk over and you have all the chips. Now we're at a table with 7 women. This is unheard of in any event I've ever seen, and I've been playing poker forever. Men, tell me how you're feeling. Outnumbered, I know. So I'm going to tell you the same thing I've been telling all the other guys that are on table with women. You have no shot. So you might as well just concede now and tell the women thank you for playing. I'm glad I can contribute. Have a great day.
Sounds like a deal.
Oh, my goodness. All right, well, good luck, ladies, and I guess good luck to you men, too. So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open. So if I was a woman at home and I wanted to go to my local bar, play some poker, maybe hopefully be affiliated with a bar league that's part of the Bar Poker Open, how would I do that?
The internet. The internet's your friends, lady. BarPokerOpen.com, however it is. Google it. Find out in your local. And it has a drop-down menu for your state, for your city. Tells you what leagues you have, what games they play, and it is literally free poker, ladies. So you tip your dealers, you get a drink, you can buy a cup of coffee. You don't have to drink alcohol, and you can sit and play. You make so many friends. I have hundreds of friends here, so this is great. It's been perfect. I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
I went over here because there's 3 women, and I'm cheering for you ladies. All right, so every time one of you is in a hand, I know you're rooting for them, right?
Of course.
That's what I do whenever I play.
Obviously, you have to let all the ladies win. We're all making it to the final table here. Just ladies' final table.
Oh my God, can we please make that happen? Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all-ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell? All right, so Donna, do you feel any pressure now? You were here 3 years ago, and now you know how to win this event. And it's grown now. Do you feel any pressure to win again?
I don't feel pressure to win again. I just feel pressure not to go out early because the players here are so good, and there's just more and more good players coming in, and they're just awesome. So I'm just in awe of everybody.
It's my second year, and I've won, 2 a full package last year and this year.
So you're winning already. 2 years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
Bar Poker Open is literally going to be bigger than any bar event, in my opinion, that has ever happened. And if you're not in on Bar Poker Open and you're a league owner, what are you doing with your life? Because this has literally tripled my attendance.
The players that have been here have all given us, 10 thumbs up if they had all 10. And they're going to be going back to their leagues and telling their friends and their players how much fun that they had being a part of this.
The best BPO ever. Ever. And it's going to get better next year. You guys know next year is going to be more money, right?
I think they're just continuing to increase the prize pools every time, and now it's going to be a semi-annual thing, so.
Yeah, and the Vegas one will be the big one, and I'm going to encourage all my players to come out, and they are going to come out.
The best part of what we do is we are honestly and truly impacting people's lives, people's businesses. We're helping them be steady, stable in potentially an industry that's been tough. So it's fun to watch our little side industry of poker, bar poker, having some amazing growth, and we're happy to be a part of it.
I think you can drop the our little side industry because I'm pretty sure you guys have some of the largest numbers of poker tours in the country.
Yeah, I guess we're being a little humble. If you put it into perspective, you figure every given week there's 500 events playing for the Bar Poker Open. So you put that into perspective, that's about 20,000 people playing every single week to play for our prize. So yeah, we're not that small.
So your side little thing. I think we can get rid of the humble pie, and just start talking about what it is the Bar Poker Open is, and it's amazing and it's huge, and I'm saying it here. It is the next biggest thing in poker. Here, and we are at the Golden Nugget Hotel and Casino in downtown Las Vegas for the 2019 Bar Poker Open. We are absolutely crushing last year's numbers. Let's go talk to some of the players and see what is happening. I am such good luck for everybody that I stand behind when I'm turning it. Woo!
Would you marry me?
Not if you don't tell me your real name. Come on, I can't just say, will you marry me? You gotta be creative, Bob. Come on, everybody's watching. Yes!
Look at all these people. They don't even know each other. They're from different leagues. But look at them. They're laughing and joking with each other. Person goes all in from across the country. Someone else from California says, good luck all in.
What's up? How's it going? Good to be here. Bar Poker Open 2019. Ready to be back. Excited. Got a lot of people out here playing right now, having a good time. But yeah, I'm happy to be here right now. Shout out to my guy Glenn, doing some great work. Look at this goddamn room's packed right now.
Now, some of the players won full packages to this year's Bar Poker Open. Let's go hunt some of them down and see how they got here. Hello, Will. What league are you with?
I'm with EPT.
I heard that last year you played one tournament, one qualifier, won your seat, and you just won a package, so one and done.
And I did it in July, so I had to wait the whole year before I could finally come out here. But first time, I went to Atlantic City too. It was a good time. It's real good times with the BPO. We're not all pros, we're just guys and girls here having fun playing cards, so I really like it.
It's fun to be in the top 4% online on Sundays. Get your token at your nightly game, play online, win that seat.
Tell me how easy the process was to get here.
We just play with our friends at the bar, local bars, and we win tokens.
Play online. That's how I won my seat online. It was easy.
Yeah, I love this. Just free to join social league. I met so many friends.
Tell me how they won their seat. Did they win? So what's that step look like? So they go and play in the bar, and then what?
The first step is after you give me a hug and you sign in, you're going to play. But the average is 35, 40 people that come to the venue. If you finish in the top 3, you earn a virtual token to play on an online tournament every Sunday mornings. So the email that they get, they just have to follow it, make up a username and password, and Sunday morning they sit in front of the computer for free. And if they finish in the top 4% against the 600-700 other nationwide people just like these players, if they finish in the top 4%, they win a seat to play in this $200,000 championship. And if they win first, they get the whole trip paid for.
They get that fancy packet.
Exactly. Everything paid for, plus the seat. They literally come here for free. They can win $50,000 for literally nothing.
So one thing that is so exciting for me personally to see here at the Bar Poker Open is the amount of women that are playing. As we're walking around scoping the tables, there's literally 3 to 4 women on every single table. That is absolutely unheard of in the world of poker, and you'll only see that here at the Bar Poker Open.
I think Bar Poker Open is the perfect way for you ladies to get out of the house and get on the felt. It is so fun. You just go to your local bars or restaurants. It used to be Moose Lodge. You could go and play a daily game, but you go with your husband, go with your friends, get a lady. They have ladies' nights. It's wonderful. It's so easy to do.
Come on over here because there's 3 women and I'm cheering for you ladies. Okay, you 3, I'm deeming you as making the final table. Can we please have an all-ladies final table? That would be such a dream. Do you know how good that final table will smell?
It's my second year, and I've won, 2 full package last year and this year.
So you're winning already. 2 years in a row, you win a full package. So what does that include?
That includes free buy-in, hotel, and air.
Pretty nice.
And this is a national supportive group, men and women, but I love it because it's just fun and it's easy to get involved with.
What's your favorite part of the Bar Poker Open?
Oh, it's got to be the party.
Poker Tour is one of the greatest poker tournaments there is in America. Go EPT!
And we were talking about this is 4.5 years later, the Bar Poker Open, and how much it's grown.
I mean, it really is amazing that everyone here can come together. The way we've been able to bring people together that now have a social outlet that haven't had one before. It's taken on a life of its own.
You've never had party glasses before?
The glasses are where they belong. You were part of the inception of Bar Poker Open. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling almost as well as the players over there who are almost playing for $300,000 in cash prizes. We're clearing well over $1 million in prizes that we've given away to amateur social poker players in local bars and restaurants all over the country, U.S., Canada, as part of the Bar Poker Open network.
I'm going to drink. Bye, guys. See you tomorrow for the final table of the Bar Poker off. Bye.
It's absolutely incredible, and it's just like, I mean, everybody knows what a great sport poker is and how many people love it. But again, just to see the pure interest in the people that take the time to come out to these things and really show what their leagues are about is very impressive, I have to say. So super enjoyable for me.
All right, are you playing any events?
No, we want to be here for our players to support them, so we're here cheerleading most of the time.
You know what? That's amazing. I think that's one of the things that is different for bar poker is that you have a lot of the owners that are really just there. You have a support system, and it's almost like a family that you don't get when you play any other poker. It's always like every man for himself. But Bar Poker Open, do you agree with that? That are they your family?
Absolutely. Well, it's a whole social network now.
Let's touch on the camaraderie. That's my favorite aspect of bar poker, and seems to be a trend here at the Bar Poker Open. What were you expecting, and how is it different?
My expectation was that it was going to be really hard and rough just like that, and it was absolutely the complete opposite. I mean, there's this one tour called the Eastern Poker Tour League. Guys were amazing. So, we're coming here for one thing, obviously, is to win a game, but building those relationships, I think it's key. And if people remember their poker etiquette, it's a long way.
You know what? This is my first year. I wasn't able to make it here last year. And it's just kind of fun to meet all the people across the different leagues and see the different styles of play. I'm having a blast at Drift Masters. I've met some really, really good people. So I can't wait to come back next year. That's all I can say.
Man, I am waiting for somebody to be like, yeah, I'm making this final table. Everyone else is playing for second.
I tried to, but there's 5 women in this table. I've never played, you know what I mean? I've never played with a lot of women in my table, and they are really good. So,
you guys know how I feel about women playing poker. I'm a huge advocate for it, and I think every woman should play poker at least once. That way you can know what it's like to kick all the men's asses, really. There are 6 women on this table. 60% of this table is girl power here. You've got 5 women on your table. You know you have no shot of winning, right?
Girl power. She says girl power, yeah.
I will say I'm not biased at all, but women are the toughest people to play against in poker. Hi, ladies. Hi, the rest of you guys. I'm cheering for the 3 ladies on the table. Listen, I had to come up. Okay, so I've been walking around the tables, walking around the room, and there's been so many women on the table. And you're the lone woman on this table, but I walk over, and you have all the chips. Now we're at a table with 7 women. This is unheard of in any event I've ever seen, and I've been playing poker forever. Men, tell me how you're feeling. Outnumbered, I know. So I'm going to tell you the same thing I've been telling all the other guys that are on table with women. You have no shot. So you might as well just concede now and tell the women thank you for playing. I'm glad I can contribute. Have a great day.
Sounds like a deal.
Oh, my goodness. All right, well, good luck, ladies, and I guess good luck to you men, too.
And we are back. Welcome back to the 2022 season 30-31 $50,000 championship for the Eastern Poker Tour. We're here live at the Hilton Properties in Milford, Massachusetts. My name's Evan Myers. Jake Dennehy sitting in to my right.
Hi, all.
Hi, all. So we are watching the feature table down to the final about 17 players in the championship in live time. I think we're at 18 on TV time. And we've been hanging out with you all afternoon. This championship is part of the Eastern Poker Open Series here at the Hilton. We've had $180 5K guarantees. We've had $250 10K guarantees. We had the high roller $1,650 entry. First place paid out just a little over $20,000 last night. That was a pretty cool tournament. But we are watching the feature table hanging out with you guys. Another couple hours to go. In just a little while, we'll probably be down to actually the final table, we're hoping. Having fun, Jake?
I'm having a blast.
Yeah, you've been doing an awesome job. Thank you. I appreciate it.
So we got some new chips in play here. I guess I'm gonna call them beige. The beige chips are worth 100,000. The brown chips are worth 25,000, and the purple chips are worth 10,000.
Very cool.
Now, when we were on break, I actually spoke to Drew.
You did.
And we talked about the egg.
Oh yeah, tell me
So,
about
the egg, Excalibur, as it's known, has been passed down from many generations in his family.
Oh,
It
get
came
outta here.
from Scotland originally.
Oh, that's a cool
Yes,
egg.
and then I believe he said when his daughter was going back to Scotland for graduate school, maybe is what he said, that he wanted to bestow the power of the egg on her and bring it back to its original home. Yes.
Wow.
So that's the background on that.
That's a pretty cool story. Good legwork, Jake. I really, really, really impressed.
Now, if it's true, I can't confirm that, but that's the story.
There you go. Hey, it's what we were told.
All right, what did Frank do here with King Jack?
Frank raised 250,000. Johnny Kelly with his small pocket pair. Big blind action. He's probably going to call here.
Does call. Evan's correct.
Happens once in a while.
Now, it'll be interesting to see what happens depending on the flop texture. I think if it's all low cards, that he could just rip, but that's not a good flop for threes. I think he's got to check fold now. Because Frank's in there. Frank can't even get his chips in there. Shows the cowboy.
I mean, you go all in, I'm calling. Yeah. Comes out low.
So why'd the shoemaker decide not to play poker with a really tall butcher?
Shoemaker with a really tall butcher. I think this is just too many different professions here.
Yeah, right? He felt that the stakes were too high.
Oh, the stakes were too high. Okay.
Go with it, Jake. Go with it. All right, what would you call a group of cows that play poker at the top of the Empire State Building?
High cowboys?
High stakes.
Okay, okay. A lot of high stakes is
A lot
the
of high stakes.
punchline to a lot.
Right?
All right, let me, dealer earlier, his name's Jason, made up is a very good joke. Now, you have to be at the table, but I'll explain the situation.
Explain away.
So he goes to this, he asks the small blind, he goes, hey, how's your
well done, Jake.
Okay, he goes, how's your vision to the small blind? She's like, it's okay. I do wear some reading glasses. He goes, so you're not a little blind? She was a little blind.
I get it. That's funny.
So Slade's still in the tournament. He got moved to the other table.
Yep, they balanced out the
to
tables.
balance. He looked like he was healthy before I came back in the booth here. I can report there was a big suck out too that happened on the outer table.
Very true.
Tom here with King Queen. Based on the way he's been playing, he's probably going to open this. He does open it. I think that's 400,000.
Sure is.
Not sure what Pat's doing. You just want some TV time. I understand.
Pat had enough TV time. Full. Johnny Kelly with the Ninja. Doesn't want to play it.
What's the Ninja?
Jack 2.
Because you don't see it coming?
Because you don't see it coming. Oh, okay. Good job.
That wasn't even a setup. I just came up. I just
I know.
remembered it as I was saying it.
Very odd. We'll be back at the Eastern Poker Open Comedy Festival in just a few minutes, folks.
Oh,
Stay
okay.
tuned after these commercial break.
I think we might be almost out, folks.
Oh, never. However, I was one time on a broadcast talking about the hands, and a Jack 4 came up. So I'm like, oh, look, there's the flat tire. The co-host I had with me asked me, said, flat tire? I said, yeah, it's a Jack and a 4. And she wasn't sure exactly what I meant, so I said, a Jack 4. What's a Jack used for? And I said, a flat tire. And she went, oh, bad dad joke.
Okay, Pat shoves all in here with 9s. Drew quickly folds to 6s. I like that.
Yep.
Let's see if anyone wakes up with a hand. I don't think so. Tom lays down the 8-7 suited. Yeah, so the blinds are 50,000, 100,000 now. That's pretty significant when you think about it. 100,000 is what the players started with. Well, some had double stacks, but
correct. That's $250,000 in the pot pre-flop. Maybe we'll ask for a one-time this time.
Yeah. Can't overuse the one time, though.
Our friend just walked in the booth.
New nickname is One Time.
You see him on the poker tables? You can call him One Time.
He was playing the Survivor to win, and he survived.
One time.
All right, we got some hands here, though. Pat's all in here with 8-5 on the button. Don't blame him with 5 bigs. Try to take down the blinds here, but he's going to run into 2 hands.
Unfortunately.
No, I don't think Patrick looks at his cards, so it's on him. Is Tom going to fold here? He's going to save for 6.
Lots of money.
I think Pat already looked at his cards. Yeah, he did. And he calls. But we got some Pat on Pat crime here.
Pat on Pat crime. Dun dun dun.
Pat A has 2 live ones. Oh, window ace.
Pat A has 2 live ones. Pat B doesn't.
Oh, he's got the club though. Oh, nope, no club. You know what? If he stood up out of his chair faster, the 4th club would have came on the river.
I'm with you on that. I think so. The stand-up factor is huge.
Yeah, if you have a backpack, if you can get that on before the river comes out, then you're almost guaranteed to suck out.
Yeah, it's usually the case. If you guys didn't know that, that's pretty good rule of thumb.
The other day I had a backpack off with another player. Unfortunately, he was able to get his backpack on before me, and he ended up winning the hand.
That's what happens.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, you know.
Right. It's one of those races. You almost always know the outcome. Shake the table, shake the table.
Pat limps in here. Drew with big hand. Raises. Pat's just going to fold. Yep.
Got a few more shout-outs, a few more congratulations to go out there. One of the newer divisions of Eastern Poker Tour is the online that was developed because of bpo.com. And for those players that are playing, Glenn and Gretel did come up with a division to help them as well. So we're going to call this the online division. At the top of that, Carl Edwards with 5 wins and 46 top 16s. Manny Tejera, second place, 2 wins, 32 tops. Richard, 2 wins, 29 tops. Kerry, how you doing? I see you online all the time. 6th place, good job. Second, 2 wins, 29 top 16s. Michael Scana, 7th place, 2 wins, 18 top 16s. And James Coleman, 18 top 16 finishes. Good job on that.
So Johnny Kelly gets his shove through there. Bob had deuces in the big blind with a big stack. He elected to fold, though, not take the risk. You know, at best, you're racing there.
Yeah. And just a few more on the online. Congrats to Frank Bethany in our 1 seat. As I mentioned earlier, he is at the top of that leaderboard, first place. He had a win in 17 top 16 finishes. Dave Zwinkus, second place, 3 wins, 16 top 16s. Say that 3 times fast. Kerry again in 3rd place with a win in 15 top 16s. Jamie Anderson, good job, 4th place, 3 wins.
Wow, the blogger.
Yeah, in 15 top 16s. 5th place, the one, the only, Chris Sevick. Guys, check it out. blog.easternpokertour.com. That's where you're going to find Chris. And then Carlos Saez, 6th place with a win in 17 top 16s. Good job, guys. One more division to check out. As you see our player positions here, Bob up top with 2.7 million. Pat in 2nd place with 1.8. Thomas 1.2 in 3rd. Drew 4th position with 110, and then the 2 small stacks.
Now look at his egg spin. He's spinning the egg on chips at this point. This is amazing stuff.
That's a pretty good balancing act.
Yeah, I wish we could get a close up on that.
So on a good day, how many rotations do you think you can get on one spin? It's kind of like how many marbles are in this spot.
Look at it go. I mean, I don't know. It could be infinite, Evan.
Right? It's like how many marbles in this
As long as the AC's blowing, you know? Oh, he stops it himself, though. We got a couple hands here. Bob opening the button with ace 10. Johnny Kelly in the small blind with king, queen suited. Now, it'd be interesting if these players, you know, got some information on the other players during break. Oh, he folds it. I mean, Bob's been opening some hands. It's not like he's just waiting for, you know, Broadway cards only.
Right.
He opened that ace 6 earlier, so I think if you're Johnny Kelly, you just got to go there with king, queen suited.
Round and round goes the Wonder Egg. Where it stops, no one knows.
Now, do you think if you crack that, it's full of cream?
Not sure. Okay. I believe it's a solid piece of granite.
Okay.
Or something to that effect.
Drew with a suited ace here. And the hijack. Looks like he's gonna open for a min. Min plus 250 maybe? Really making Nick reach for those chips. Gets it through though. No, every pot you win here, even if you just take down the blinds, that's pretty significant. You think about it, it's $250,000 chips. $250,000 in chips every time.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
That's 2.5 starting stacks in this tournament,
right? So I got one more division to give some shout outs and congrats to. I want to get that done before we get to a final table. After this hand, I'm going to plow through what some call the best pub division, Southern Massachusetts.
Southern Mass, huh?
I mean, you certainly asked Debbie and Don. They're going to tell you it's the best division by far.
Wait, so there's a Southern Mass and a South Coast?
Correct.
I don't really get that.
So South Coast is like the New Bedford,
Okay. Like Taunton
Middleborough
area.
Sort of, yeah, going towards New Bedford. Southern
Okay.
Mass is sort of Stoughton to Canton, but down 95.
So your neck of the woods.
Correct.
Okay.
So down like 95, going Southern Mass that way.
Okay.
But somewhere in that Route 24, Route 95 middle section there.
Tom limps queen 4. Pat checks back with the 7 Dewey.
Flop helps no one.
No one helped Pat.
Correct, sorry.
But Tom bets here. I don't know. I don't know if Pat can call.
Smart bet.
Does fold.
Yeah. So, our friends in Southern Mass. Linda Rodriguez. Good job, Linda. Takes first place. 12 wins and 109 top 16s. Frenchie, second place. 7 wins, 92 top 16s. Chris Kennedy, third place. 7 wins, 82 top 16s. Linda Mullen in fourth place. 9 wins and 84. Sonia Harrison, sixth place. 8 wins, 72 finishes there. John Beatty. What's up, John? Little Beatty is a great dealer for Eastern Poker Tour. 7th place, 6 wins, 77 top 16s. Got a hand brewing here. Bob has his ace king under the gun, and he makes a little raise.
Frank with ace 10 here.
With a small stack. Frank.
Look, he's.
Oh, he's not happy with what
he's
where he's
folding
at.
it. I mean, don't shake your head and then go all in.
Correct.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Looks like
Drew
it's
can
just
double
gonna get
down here
through.
if he wants. Awesome. All right, Jimmy Detel, 8th place, 4 wins, 73 top 16s. Tony Silva, congrats, buddy, 9th place, 5 wins, 64 top 16s. And there's Debbie Carafa, 2 wins, 69 top 16s. And an honorable mention there goes to Paul Prusik, 11th place, 4 wins, 63 top 16s. Let's see how the guys did in season 30. Nothing really going on with this hand. A lot of small, non-fun hands to play. Small blind though. Drew wakes up with king 9. I'm sure he's just going to call here. However,
looks like he's
I see him
coming out of
grabbing chips
raise.
too. All right.
I believe he made it 200,000. Okay, so what happened here was, I guess Bob said call. and then
Yeah.
threw his cards in. 4 was called over to make a ruling here, and unfortunately, Bob's gonna have to put in the other 100K.
Yeah, the card's now clearly identifiable. Can they save the cards? Will they save the cards?
I don't think so. Yeah, here's Hank getting the ruling. I mean, Hank getting the info and then making the ruling.
Yeah.
If you said the word call, you do have to call the bet. The cards are discernible. I asked if he did anyone else hear the word call? He said he raised. I heard the word call. I heard the word call. He said call like a. Then he said I understand. The word call, even in a questionable form, is still going to be a call. If you had said, did
Oh, maybe he gives him his cards back here.
Yeah, well, they are holding the
Okay,
cards.
yeah,
cards
yeah.
are discernible, so I will allow you to take them back. And
Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Yep. So
Cards
his hand's
are
not dead.
No, cards were clearly identifiable. Never hit the muck. Never got into that pile. So I think that's the fair ruling here.
Yeah. Verbal's binding, even if you didn't mean to say it.
100%.
He does outflop Drew here. See what happens. Drew definitely knows that Bob doesn't have a strong hand. Now he folds it. Yep.
Right.
Good bet there by Drew.
Drew adds 300,000 to his chips. So I want to say hi to my buddies. And congrats to my friends in Southern Mass for season 30. John Beatty up top, first place. 12 wins, 251 top 16s. He only played 449 events, though. Frenchie, again, second place. 13 wins, 230 top 16s. Brian Gallagher, thank you for all your years of service, Brian. Third place, 14 wins, 146 top 16s. Johnny Kelly, there he is. Fourth place, good job. 12 wins, 146 top 16s. Sonia Harrison, 11 wins, 141 top 16s in fifth place. Sonia took down a nice tournament when we were out in Vegas a few months ago.
Yep.
Saw her take that one down. Pretty nice cash. Linda Mullen in sixth place with 18 wins and 138 top 16s. David Brenna, seventh place with 7 wins and 137 top 16s. Joseph Crouch, eighth place, 6 wins, 127 top 16s. Anthony Taglieri, Tag for short, we'll call him. Our buddy Tag, what a great dealer. Tag.
That's a different tag.
It is?
Yeah, because
Jeff, right. Yeah, right. It is the different Jeff. Sorry. Forget it. Different tag, but ninth place, Anthony. Good job. To 14th. 14 wins, 112 top 16s. And Karina, good job. 10th place. Saw Dan earlier. Happy birthday, Dan. 6th wins and 112 top 16s. There are our top 10 in all the divisions. Congratulations to everybody that made it. Normally we'd go top 20, but like I said, we have 2 seasons we were accounting for. Made it before the final table. So congratulations to everybody. Good seeing everybody out here who made it. If you want to see how they got out here, go to easternpokertour.com. Find a tournament in your area. Go check it out. Ask the tournament director all the questions you want. They are so happy to answer questions, most of them. And we'll advise you.
Bob opens here on the button with ace queen. Should probably take it down. Frank's real short. He's gotta make a play here. Yeah, Frank's got less than 4 blinds. Freddie, no, it's not the final table. They're down to around 14, I believe.
14 in TV time. I think it's 12 in real time. George says, let's go, Frank. And Patrick, one time. He makes the call. Sean Avalon, how you doing? Linda, how you doing there as well? Freddie Karpenko checks in.
Johnny's all in here with the king. He's got 5 blinds. That's half Tom Sack. He folds.
There we go. A few more chips in his small pile, but every chip at this point hurts. It helps. Doesn't hurt.
$11 in real time. I just heard Hank say it. All right, full to Bob. Oh, okay, yeah, full to Bob in the hijack. He likes to limp with the queen 10. So Bob's pretty big chip leader here. I wouldn't be using a limp strategy with his stack. I'd be raising pretty much any hand I'm coming in with. Tom with a real trash hand. Yeah, he just folds. Pat's going to check back to king 3. And we're going to go to a flop. Yep. Pat is ahead here. Good flop for Bob. Oh, they both have a
Pat's
big
got the
diamond.
flush draw there.
Yeah, so does Bob. Bob's got top pair with the flush draw.
Right.
Pretty nice flush draw. Definitely a bet here. Pat just mucks it.
There you go.
Yeah, I guess he didn't want to tangle with the chip leader.
Oh. So we are live here at the season 30 and 31 Eastern Poker Tour $50,000 championship. We're down to 2 tables left. We're looking at the feature table. My name is Evan Myers. Jake Dennehy is sitting next to me, doing a great job. Dealer is Nick, and we've been talking about all the players. You guys know who they are at this point. Get over to the blog.easternpokertour.com, see what Chris has to say and what's going on that outside table as well. You want to get a recap on anything else that happened today, you can find it there. Check out Eastern Poker Tour. Find out where there's a great pub near you, and you can come play. We'd love to have you. Do you
Tom
see
here with an ace on the button.
Yeah. You see me or Jake, though, come up to us, say hi, ask us all the questions you want. We'll give you the right answer some of the times. Pat's out of that hand. Drew drops his queen 3. Thomas takes down that one.
Johnny Kelly with a premium and 8 big blinds.
Yeah. Blinds are $50,000, $100,000, $100,000 big blind ante. Means it's $250,000 in the pot pre-flop. And look, there goes Johnny Kelly. All in with his premium hand, as Jake let us know.
Tom here with ace-8 off.
6-handed. Probably not. Yeah. Back to Drew. Drew, he'll sit there for a few seconds. He's not calling this stuff. And Bob says, see ya.
Yep, Johnny adds 250K to the stack. That's one more time he can go through the blinds.
Did you ask Drew what the record number of rotations he's ever gotten out of that egg were?
No, I haven't, but it looked like it could spin for a while.
Can we set an over/under on the max rotations?
Well, you're the one who's going to have to count the rotations.
Well, so we got the team here. We can put it in slow motion, right?
Oh, okay.
Figure. I say the under is 70. Over/under is 70.
Maybe Frank's all in here.
Frank with a premium hand, ace-10.
He's all in. Here with a suited ace. He quickly folds it. Interesting. It wasn't that much. Bob with pocket 8s. He's going to call for sure. He's a chip leader.
Would you try to isolate, get Johnny out of there?
Nah. Yeah, actually I would with Johnny's stack. All right, we're off to the races.
Giddy up.
Wow, 10 and Frank takes the lead here. Neither have a heart. And Frank's in a double.
Go Frank.
Bob can afford it though. It wasn't a big loss for him at all.
No.
Sue and Nick, the blinds are up next hand. 60-120.
Tom with Queen Jack suited under the gun. He limps. Actually don't mind a limp there. Off his stack. He doesn't want to commit all that. And he doesn't want to raise and commit a bunch of it.
Thank you.
Johnny Kelly. Okay. He's got a couple Jack 7s in the blinds. Tom's got them in bad shape. Johnny limps. Frank's gonna check his option. We're gonna go 3 ways to this flop. See if the case Jack comes. Oh, Tom flops the nuts.
Just the nuts.
And Frank and Johnny both flop a double gutter here. Frank's got the backdoor hearts. See what Tom elects to do with the stone cold nuts. He's gonna bet it looks like. Does bet 200K, bets half pot. Johnny Kelly's out of there. Frank. He's making the I'm gonna fold face, and he does.
Still sitting at that 11 player mark in real time. I think it's 12 now in TV time. Bless you.
Thank you. That sneeze has been in me for like the last hour. All right, so the blinds went up at 60, 120,000. Johnny James here with the Queen 8 suited. Looks like he's gonna run into trouble.
Yeah. Snap call right here. Yep. Didn't take very long.
Johnny's got 2 live ones though. This is for about half Tom's stack. We flops top pair. Johnny's gonna need running clubs or running straight cards or queen or 8 now.
And he hits that 8. Wow.
Yeah, that's a tough loss right there. Once that flop comes, you're just like,
I'm golden.
I won.
You're right. I went from golden to
I won.
Right, Janelle?
Yeah, that's a tough loss right there, but he's still got some chips, you know.
Certainly helped Johnny's chip stack, though. As you can see, that just put Johnny at 1.6 million in second place in chips. Bob's still at top with 3 million. Drew and Pat pretty close in third and fourth place in chips. Frank's still leading the tail. End of the chip count there.
Yeah, Frank's been nursing that short stack for quite some time.
Right, but it has grown ever so slightly. So, wonder how long can he keep that up? Blinds are 60,000, 120,000, 120,000 big blind ante. That's 300K in the pot pre-flop. That number in itself is going to start affecting the play more so. There's already value in the call, and there's no value in the little stacks to do anything but shove. Johnny sees pocket pair.
Opens it.
Yeah.
Looks like 400K.
Yeah, is that what I saw that too, I think? Yeah, 360.
Oh, he must have said 360 and threw 400 in.
Correct. Frank
Pat.
folds. Yeah. Pat's gonna call this.
You think he's just gonna call?
I would re-raise him here.
I would go all in. He does just call. I'm gonna go to the flop with 2 pairs here. Neither of them like that. See, if Johnny bets here, he's definitely gonna win. He checks back. Pat quickly checks. Johnny quickly bets. He bets small though. Looks like Pat might call, or maybe he's just counting his chips. He does fold. Johnny ends up winning with the worst hand.
We will pass along your wishes, Glenn. Best of luck to all. Sean, right? Chris, I've never seen you get lucky. You could be, Glenn. You could be.
Okay, God bless them.
Tom here with an ace. See if he jams. He does. Gonna get through. Shows the ace.
Lots of money in play today. $50,000. $12,000 up front to the winner. That can be taken either in a lump sum of cash or $10,000 in a package or a WSOP seat and a couple $1,000 travel voucher. $7,000 for second, $5,000 for third, $3,500 for fourth, $2,500 for fifth, $2,000 for sixth, $1,600 for seventh, $1,400 for eighth, $1,200 for ninth, $1,000 for 10th, $750 for 11th, $750 for 12th. And I think that's just about where we're at as far as TV time. Frank goes all in.
Yep, shoves the ace-9 here. See if anyone wakes up with anything. Nope. Frank's a survivor. He's been battling. He's been battling with that small stack for quite some time. When he first came to the future table, he was getting smacked with the deck too. But then he definitely went card dead.
That he did.
Okay, Tom here with the ace-7 suited and less than 10 bigs. Let's see what he does.
6 players here. You got any pair.
Looks like he's gonna limp. Maybe not.
I say he shoves.
Yeah, he does. I think Pat's gonna fold.
Yeah. He's got to. Pat had to think about. Thomas had to think about what Pat's gonna do.
Ooh, Johnny Kelly with ace-jack here. Ace-jack suited. He's got a healthy stack too. It's for about half his chips.
Final table's 8.
Wow.
At some point it will be 5. How many have we got now? 9. I'm sorry, 11 and 11 right now. How many
Nice pot coming Tom's way.
Yeah, I got you, Frank. I let it go. You've been going, everybody. You were going. We were knocked out. You were going.
I've been called worse.
Yeah, I know.
I've been called worse things. So.
Hank. Frank's not that bad, all right?
Really not.
That's your nickname.
What's it at right now? 11th is 750.
Hand number 155. Blinds are still 60,120. $120,000 big blind ante. 300,000 in the pot pre-flop.
I mean, you realize you only paid $35.
Tom gets away.
It's free to
Pat with Motown gets away.
No, you can still pay.
Drew wakes up with what some would call suited connectors, gets away. Bob doesn't like his hand.
30 online. That's why I got
There
it.
we go.
No, I didn't get nothing. Well, other than the online.
Johnny raising here with a mystery hand.
Frank again with not a fun hand and gets rid of it.
Oh, yeah? You made me think of it, so I appreciate it.
$75.
Running out of chips.
Going, he said.
I'm running out of chips, man.
Hey, the blinds are so high.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the players are certainly taking the conservative route in this. Understandable. There's a lot of money on the line. You don't want to go out when you have the chance to win 12 grand.
This close to winning that 12 grand as well.
But as they say, no gamble, no future. Drew limps in here. Oh no, he raised. Sorry. Raises 3,000, 300,000. King 10 off.
Frank wakes up with a hand finally. Doesn't take him any time to shove on that.
Drew's immediately regretting his decision. Drew really hasn't gotten that out of line either. Picked the wrong time. He does call because he feels committed. Yeah, he was committed.
He's got the one over.
He's a 30% dog.
Hits one of his cards.
He's hit another one of his cards. Does not.
No.
Frank doubles up. Frank's patience paying off clearly. Hi, Glenda.
Hi, Glenda. How are you?
Glenda's on Team Pat.
Pat, Glenda says good luck. He can't hear us. Sorry,
Yeah,
Glenda.
Pat does not hear us.
Thought I'd say it anyways.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure in real time they're very close to the final table. I would guess they're on the final table bubble. Evan's going to scout. Glenda, this is Jake. I'm the other commentator. Don't just say hi to him. Thank you. Okay, apparently we're down to 10 in real time. Final table will be at 8 players. Alright, picking up the action here. Drew on a very short stack. He's got to hope to get a good hand. Next hand is pretty much all in. Spin that egg.
Spin, baby, spin.
Bob opening up the Seabrook nuts here. It's a 275, like the size. Everyone quickly folds. That's the respect you command as a chip leader, you know? Yeah, if I was in Bob's shoes, I'd be opening a crazy amount of hands. I'd be making it 250 every other hand pretty much.
So in TV time, it looks that we're at 11 players. In real time, we're at 10 players.
You want me to take off the headset, walk over there, and tell Patrick that you're saying good luck?
Do
Okay.
it. Do it. Glenn. We got to watch what's going to happen a half hour later. Jake is... We got to see what's happening. All right, Frank's looking at a suited ace-2. He actually might want to play a hand where he has an ace and he can play a hand. Glenda, you're going to get us in trouble. I don't know what Jake just did, but he did something.
Okay, I let him know, Glenda.
We'll find out in a half hour. Frank did make that call. Pat in the small blind, does he want to continue and make the call here? 5-3. Funky hand. That's that that's like Jack 9, Queen 10 on the other end. Similar scenario. Not quite the value.
Oh,
but
right. Frank limped in here?
Frank limped, yeah. He saw ace 2 and he said, I can actually play a hand now after an hour and a half of not doing anything. So good for him.
Yeah, I think
Pat's going to get rid
it's
of
not
it.
even
but
worth putting in another 60,
No.
especially off your stack.
And he did.
Oh, he confused me there.
He certainly did.
Did it look like he was about to throw his cards in?
Did, and Drew does throw in all his chips.
How much more did he have behind? I think that might have been why Frank limped, knowing that Drew was probably going to go with any 2.
Right.
Now Pat has to call too. I'm guessing this is going to go down to showdown unless someone flops a monster or ends up with a monster. Drew flopping the best here. Quickly checks. Pat does have an open ender. Oh, and Frank has trips. I didn't even see that. So, unfortunate for Drew. He's going to have to catch a king. And Pat, you just got to fold with 1 card to come. Drew sees the bad news. He's got 2 outs. That's not it.
That's not one of them.
Good game from Drew. Played great.
Congratulations, Drew. Looks like Drew's going to be taking home $750, somewhere in 11th place there. So there are 5 players here at the final feature table. When I just went outside in real time, there were also 5 players at the other table. Frank, can you move over 1 seat for the TV, please?
Yeah, right.
So it looks like the next prize is $1,000. Next person out is now broken the $1,000 mark.
The 4-figure mark, eh?
A. $60,000, $120,000 with a $120,000 big blind ante. $300,000 in the pot. Pre-flop every hand. JD is in the house. What up, JD?
What up, JD?
Frank calls with his pocket 7s. 120,000. Here comes the flop. 6-4 king. Nothing to either player. Frank's gonna continue his bet here. Throws out. Nice little bet. 120,000. Frank is now sitting on 2.1 million in chips.
Amazing where he came from.
Frank.
Someone was calling his comeback in the chat too.
Right? Don't call it a comeback. Look at that. Frank, 2.1 million. Thomas, 970. Pat, 470. Bob at the top with 2.8 million, and Johnny Kelly, 2.1 million.
I think Frank was down to less than 3 big blinds.
He
too.
was definitely down that range, yeah. All right, Frank with Queen 6. He's going to toss this away under the gun. Doesn't want to stick around.
Hi, Glenda.
We like Glenda.
If anyone says hi to me in the chat, I will immediately say hi back to you, just so you know, FYI.
this?
What happened? I was not paying any attention.
I saw a pair fly up across the board. It got folded, and Tom is raking in. First place is $12,000, Linda. Steve, Pat is an incredibly strong player. He,
oh, we got the YouTube chat going here.
yeah, I decided to pop over and see what's going on over YouTube.
Well, how old are these comments?
Not very old. These are the current ones. What up, Linda? How you doing?
Hi, Linda.
Miss you.
I got a good memory, Johnny.
Pat's going to give out a short stack lesson, and so is Frank. That's for sure.
All right, I'm going back to paying attention. I will admit I took the last two hands off, just staring at the comments, hoping that someone would say hi to me.
Playing pretty well so far, so gotta give you the respect. Three would be like right, a little bit. Three would tip anyone.
Linda, we are looking at 10 players left, 5 on each table. That's real time and TV time.
Thank you. 425.
Pat's all in here. Ace-9, yep, got to go with it. Hi, Ryan. Hi, Matt.
What about me, guys? Anyways, we're looking at a
I was the
Frank.
one soliciting.
Yeah, but they should just do it anyways, because I'm the cool one. Ace-9 for Frank. He's got a dilemma here.
Frank's got I have Ace-9 written all over his face based on the way he's rubbing his forehead.
Pat, what he doesn't know is, though, Pat went all in with Ace-9. So both his cards just lost outs. Dom is sitting quietly with his Queen 10 of diamonds, see what Frank decides to do.
Frank calls. Now Tom's got an interesting spot here. I think once Frank calls, you gotta fold. If it folded to me in Tom's spot, I would call probably.
If he folded, I call. He calls, I get away. I have to believe one or both have a pretty solid ace.
Yeah, and you're gonna put in a third of your stack here.
I'm not looking to race from behind at this point. Not yet. I mean, he's got $1 million left in chips. Just under 10, 8.5 big blinds. Lisa Ann. Hey, Sean, how you doing? You got that, Ryan. That's for sure. Thanks, buddy.
What's up, Sean?
Team Frank in the house. Lisa Ann checking in.
Yep, Tom folds. He's not gonna be happy when he's both their hands.
Chop it up.
They're not gonna be that mad.
Nah.
Oh, they got. Oh, they're pounding. They're already planning on chopping this. So let's see what happens.
No funny business. Yeah, definitely. Right? Take a chop. Take a chop. Don't let me show the front. Right? We're good.
Pat's got the only chance to win. It's gonna be a chop.
All that effort.
I was hoping.
All that work.
Chopping up Tom's money. Tom would have won with a queen on the river too, but
Yeah. I just figured
I think he made the right fold.
You could have aimed. You don't want to pay the I had Queen 10, He gave me odds to call, but I just didn't like it.
Yeah, Tom's saying exactly what I said. He's like, once he calls, I can't call.
But I was afraid because on the flop up on some limit, you're going to bet on it. Probably not. To be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to. Probably not.
That was my question. This hand.
Next. Okay.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Evan's on his favorite website.
You're not supposed to say that. I'm just supposed to come up with them.
Your favorite website, EasterPoker.com,
Right.
PokerTour.com.
Right. Did you know? Hey, what furniture is the worst furniture item for a poker player?
Table?
Nah, lawn chair, because they're always folding.
Wouldn't that be beach chair over lawn chair?
Hey, I'm just reading what they say.
I can improve their own jokes.
What doctor specializes in card games?
Cardiologist.
Dun, dun, dun.
All right, we got some hands here. Hold the jokes.
Hold the jokes. Play the hands, hold the jokes.
All right, so Frank opens ace jack off here on the button. Tom with a pair of sixes in the small blind. I think he's short enough that he should go with it. I'm not gonna. Oh wow, great fold. Pat's got the Cowboys. He's all in, and Frank's got a call. Yeah, he calls.
I need my rocket. Oh, yeah.
He's got the magic card.
Also, has a
Pat's got. Pat has the magnets. That's what they're called.
Pat has the magnets. That's for sure.
Let's see what happens here. Yeah, it was barely anything over Frank. Tom's loving his life. Great fold with sixes. He's patting himself on the back. Frank flops some more outs here. He's got the diamonds too. Wow.
Now diamonds
look at that
just came.
turn. Oh.
Sweat.
Pat doubles up. Huge hand for him.
Well done, Pat. That was a... Boy, I'm going to make you sweat. Sweat till you can't sweat no more.
It's always got to be a sweat, you know. You can't win it. Can't win it that easy.
Nah.
It's a no-brainer for me.
What's the blind again, 80?
Yeah, that is sick, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the flop's like, all right, cool. And the turn, he hits this, and it's like, wait a minute, there's a lot of diamonds. Yeah, it's live till the end. Yeah, that's better than that.
Okay, 160 to call.
Tom here with ace-8 suited. Blinds are up, by the way. Yeah, he instantly jams. Bob's got a pair of nines. He's going to call, hopefully. Shouldn't say hopefully, but... Yeah, he does. Tom's going to need some help. That flop is not helpful. They don't even give him a pity diamond on that flop.
Right?
Oh my
Oh!
There it is.
Barry Greenstein, ace on the river. You know, Tom was never worried at any point in that hand.
No.
No, not at all.
He knew it was coming.
Yep.
Sometimes you just know it's going to be there.
Huge double up, and that really flips the chips here. Bob, who's had the commanding lead at this table for a long time, is now probably in the middle of the pack, I would guess. Okay, here we go. Tom's now the chip leader after that hand.
2.18 million for Tom. Johnny Kelly 2.17.
Yeah.
13 big blinds. Bob with the 10 big blinds. Frank 9 big blinds, and Pat with 6 big blinds.
Yeah. So, like I said, Bob in the middle of the pack. What a call by me.
80,000, 160,000, $160,000 big blind ante, $400,000 in the pot pre-flop.
Janelle, are you not getting live updates from him? You're just finding out when we find out?
So we are down to 9 players.
I assume when we
10
get
players
to,
rather. Sorry, 10 players. 10 players in TV time, 9 players in real life time.
and I assume when we get to 8, there's going to be a little break, and they're going to take some pictures and stuff.
That'd be my guess. We'll find out. Frank folds the cruddy 2-4. I want to thank all you guys for hanging out with us all afternoon. Lots of you guys still online checking it out. We are here live at the 2022 Easter Poker Open, highlighted by the season 30 and 31 combined $50,000 championship for Eastern Poker Tour. Great games going on all weekend, including the High Roller Tournament. Over $150,000 in prizes given out this weekend.
Bob completes, and then Johnny pumps it up there with Queen 10. I like that. Now we're all confused about how he's going to get to 160. That's 125. Nick, you gotta. Yeah. Put the brown in there and grab one purple. Yeah.
Chip math. It's that newfangled math.
Well, this is a weird level where it's like you can't, because there's no 5Ks.
Right.
So you have to use the browns and the purples and the right combos to get to 160. Now, don't let me explain any math to anyone, please.
Definitely not.
All right, Frank's in the big blind. Tom will be first act. He's got 2 wheel cards. Once again, it's the Arctic back here.
I'm not minding it right now.
Oh, okay. It's not as bad as it was yesterday.
Yeah, no, yesterday was definitely on the chilly side.
Okay, so Pat jams.
Look at all these hands. Look at all these hands with 5 players. These are all monster 5-player hands.
Bob asked for a count with the suited King Jack. Oh, did he go all in?
Pat
Or he
went all
called?
in.
Oh, okay. I didn't see any. Okay. Well, we're flipping.
Giddy
We're
up.
flipping for a big pot. All right, I'll take the King Jack. Evan, you have ace 9.
Okay.
Oh, what's up?
What's up?
Ooh, tough turn there.
Right.
And Pat's eliminated. Played great today. Great job by Patrick.
So Pat is eliminated in 10th place.
Pat's gonna be back. I'll tell you what.
Nice hand.
He's always at the final table of the monthlies. He'll be back again. Oh, I got you.
9 players left. That's the $1,000 bump. All prizes are worth at least $1,000 now. $1,200 for 9th place, $1,400 for 8th place, $1,600 for 7th, $2,000 for 6th, $2,500 for 5th, $3,500 for 4th, $6K for 3rd, $7K for 2nd, $12,000 in cash for 1st place. Right, Mark? We were rooting for Pat too.
I'm 160.
Hey, Alan.
Frank, I wasn't ready. I didn't see you that time.
Eastern Poker Tour, Season 30 and 31 combined championship, $50,000 at stake. We just gave you the remaining prizes. Top 50 players played. Over 500 players started this weekend.
No, Bob's back to $3 million.
Right.
Took a temporary break to the middle of the pack, then right back to $3 million. Johnny Kelly with Queen Jack offsuit on the button, folds it. Not sure about that one. I think you got to just open that. If you're in position with the bigger chips, with bigger stack than either of the guys in the blinds, then you're going to have position to land the 2 broadways. Tom takes that one down. All right, Frank's back to being the short stack. He's got 6 bigs. Folds to Tom, small blind. I believe he just called. Bob checks his option. Good flop for Tom, top pair here. He's gonna lead, yep. Should take it down. Frank here with a decent hand, short stack. I think you gotta go with it. Doesn't look like he's gonna jam though. He's gonna raise? He raises to 4,000. So he just raises a third of his stack. Now Tom, he knows he's going all in here. He knows I'm gonna go all in, but I'm not going to instantly go all in. He's not really that worried about being beat here, I don't believe. Yep, there it is. He's all in. Frank's already shaking his head. I wonder if he feels committed. You know, Tom's got to be strong here, though. He's not going to just jam, you know, a weak hand over Frank's raise. Based on what I've seen out of Frank, I think he's going to fold. Shows him the jacks. I think Frank's down to about 700,000, so 5 big blinds, less than that. And he's now the big blind as well.
Did I miss anything good?
Frank lost a bunch more, and he's real short. He opened King 10 off, and Tom on the button jammed with jacks, and Frank ended up folding.
Hey, Rennie, how you doing?
Frank's all in here from a small blind, 7-6. Tom calls with ace jack. Frank's got 2 live ones though. He's only a 37% dog here. Wow, they're shaking hands. Nothing there for Frank. He's gonna need a 7 or 6. Oh, 7! Look at that celebration.
Oh, damn.
Almost punched the rig right there. Right? Could have broken an arm or a foot or a hand.
It's burned me twice now and helped me.
Tom takes the loss in stride though.
35. Getting back. Wow. Wow.
Hey, you got it on the river. I did. That gets me twice because he got the queen 8 on me. I got it once. So I'm due now again on the river. When I'm all in for all my chips.
I took 7. And that's what's right. That's what I want. Sorry.
Thomas McGee gave you a shout out, Jake.
Tommy, what's up?
Did I do that?
Didn't give me one.
Thank you. Well, he said that I sounded good.
Yeah.
I guess you sound
Apparently.
bad.
No, can't, Mike. Sorry, not yet. Oh, and TV time? I actually don't have that information specifically. But in real time now, they did just go to the final table, just to let you know. So it won't be very long before you actually see who's left. But, hey, Mike.
I got 5.
Well, sorry guys, I missed a hand there.
That's okay.
I blame Mike for his question. What's up, Mike? On the river. Well, Rennie, Johnny's definitely in a good position to take it, that's for sure. Bob raises it up there in the small blind and takes it down. Like it. I like it. Tom sitting over 3 million. Frankie is down to 5 bigs. It's actually closer to 6. They round down.
You know what I mean?
Tom with the ace rag, but he's got the chip lead.
Yeah.
He does lay it down. Bob folding queen 4 suited on the button. I'd be open to that. Johnny Kelly ripping it with King Jack. See what Frank does. He's got suited Jim Quinn, just mucks it.
Too many chips.
Johnny folds an ace on the button. Frank's gonna probably jam this, I would hope. He just calls. Like, so if you jam the ace-6 here, you're just gonna deny equity from a hand like Tom has, like Jack 10. I mean, he's probably not going to call. I mean, he might. Now you're in no man's land. No clarity. Checked. Tom's going to bet his flush draw. I like it. Frank just lays it down.
And he pulls it in. Thanks, Rennie. Thanks, Tom. I knew you guys had my back. Just a few. It looks like we're not too far away from the final table. We're going to take a little break when we get to the final table. Just a 5-minute one. We are here live in Milford, Massachusetts at the Hilton Properties here at the Doubletree Inn. Eastern Poker Tour Season 31 and Season 30's combined $50,000 championship. We're looking at the feature table now with 4 players left. We have 1 table on the outside. 5 players. Once we lose 1 more player, we are going to go to the final table on the video.
Bob gets a walk.
Waka, waka, waka.
If you guys are enjoying the stream, please throw us a like. Frank with Jack 10, he's gonna rip. Tom, ace 8 off. We know you're ahead of Frank's jamming range. I don't know where Frank's going. You're all in, buddy. Don't leave. I told him where he could buy that Coke on break. He was wondering. Let him know hotel lobby had a little gift store he could get it in. Johnny with King Queen in the big blind. I think you got a call here. Yep, he does. Frank's got 2 live ones. I hope one of them makes 2 pair, so the other one has an open ender. Oh, one of them has an open ender. Another one does not have any pairs. Well, that's not going to do it. Frank's eliminated from tournament. He played great today. Good run by Frank. I believe we're going to take a short break here for the final table. We'll be back with everyone shortly. Okay, we're going to go offline for 15 minutes, but we're going to come back with the stream of the final table in about 15 minutes. Thank you.
Right on